They always come back with a different style, a different genre, a different energy, and this time they've come back with something where you can feel the heat radiating off the screen. This is another amazing song, Gimme That Love by Idol. This video gave me everything I could ever want from the characters the Dahlia and Black Swan. It's flirtatious, it's dangerous, and the energy, the tension, you could cut it with a knife. This is the Dahlia character trailer, the final note from Honkai Star Rail. Their attitude is infectious, their vocals are incredible, and their styling is so freaking cool. Once again, they show what they can do with any genre. This is Love Me Like This by NMIXX. We are once again impressed by the amazing art style, the beautiful character designs, and the intrigue that draws us into what this story could be. What is going to happen with these characters? Who is going to strike first? And how will the outcome of these fights change the shape of their lives? This is Fate's Strange Fake, Whispers of Dawn, the special sneak peek. What happens when you mix the passionate, vibrant vocals of Lynae and the soulful, beautiful vocals of Seungmin? You get a duet that is powerful, emotional, and uplifting with some gorgeous lyrics. This is Cinema by Stray Kids. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week we have Mingy from Ateez, the lovely Mingy from Ateez. Talented, beautiful, lovely, everything in between. And the first video sent in this week is from Nico-san, and they say it's Leona Hendrix again, which is some ice skating stuff as well. Let's check it out as well. So if you hear some beeping in the background, there's someone working on their car, and it's sending off the horn every like few seconds. I hope it's not too loud. I don't know why. But yeah, let's do it right now. Let's watch the Leona Hendrix video. So just at the start of this, if you hear beeping, I'm going to say here at the timestamp. I just said it already, but I'm going to say at the timestamp. Just makes sense to say it at the timestamp. But there is someone working on their car like nearby. Now it shouldn't pick it up too heavily, but like you might hear like the beeping of a horn in the background. I don't know if they know how to work on their car, but they're doing it. So if it picks up some noise, I apologize. You know what I mean? Good for them. You know, saving money. But it sounds like they're not too sure. But let's watch this. This is Leona Hendrix 2024 World Figure Skating SP CBC.
Please welcome the next skater from Belgium, Leona Hendrix.
Here is the
Loona.
European champion, Leona Hendrix.
Loona's
And
even
Loona
prettier.
is the first
The
Belgian
name.
single skater to win a European title first.
Loona, my favorite
to win a
K-pop group of
medal
all time as well, by the way.
She finished second in 2022 and then third last year. And when Loona was asked, you know, if she
Such a
could win
pretty
the world
name.
title, her response was, only if Kaori Sakamoto makes a huge mistake and I'm completely flawless. Let's see if she could be flawless right
Man,
now.
she's so smooth, right? Like even the hand movements there at the start there are just like so like
One way of taking the pressure off yourself
airy.
a little bit. She likes skating to music that is what she calls non-traditional ISU skating type of music,
Okay.
bringing the
Jesus,
party
dude.
to the ice rink.
And Loona has changed her technical plan. She
She's so
was doing
natural.
The triple X triple toe combination in the second half all season, switching that around this morning at practice, showing the triple flip triple toe.
Oh man.
Maybe a bit of a
stuff like
safer
that,
bet.
like say like even like extending her leg up and then still going around like effortlessly. Like I know that's like just that's core strength. That's like practice that she's put into like so much of this stuff as well. But it's hard not to just like see someone like this and like doing this type of stuff. And I say like it feels almost like otherworldly. Like it feels so shocking. But then again, it is just like hard work. It's hard work and talent mixed together to get to this stage as well. But it's still mind blowing whenever you see it. And I think like Loona here, and I noticed this last time too, like she's just like incredibly like smooth, because I think like ice skaters in general can be very smooth, especially really talented ones, but it almost feels like she's like constantly like floating. It feels like it's second nature. Crazy stuff again. This music is like an Umamusame track or something. Look at this, again, the hand movements are so good. Absolutely insane. Stop! The facial expressions as well are so good too.
Regroup. Take a little breath. She's got a triple X.
The speed as well though. And to still keep that kind of like elegance too. Mad.
Good.
Would you say though like those oh, what was that? Did you see this hop and a step after this? Because for me, these things here, like I think to call it, and just making sure I have the highest quality here as well. Yeah, I do 1080. Obviously like they are impressive, but I think when you see a lot of like the axles, you see so many times, one thing that tends to happen is that like, because I'm not as trained in ice skating, of course, at all. So it's like one of those things where it's like, that's like something that is incredibly impressive, but for the human eye, I think the stuff that's like, the other stuff is even more impressive, right? But the jumps are really cool. And it's one of those things where like, I feel like, you have to get a tune to that, because the crowd cheers whenever there's a big spin, because like, again, from a non-trained eye, it's like, oh, they did a spin. It's like, that's cool, right? And even like for me, who's seen it so many times, I know how impressive it is, but still I'm just like, that's the stuff that I'm not as drawn to as like the actual dance moves or the expressions or like the hops or something, I guess, as well. But like, it should be said that like those moves are like incredibly like difficult for like any ordinary person to pull off. Like if you got into the ice skating rink right now and you said like to someone, hey, just try and do like an axle, they'd be like, they would fall probably and break their knees.
Good.
This hop here. Yeah, that's so fun. It's like,
I mentioned she's throwing a party out there.
it was almost like a video
The
game.
audience loves it. We can hear them clapping along.
I think Canada's invited.
Oh
you.
my god, this is what I'm talking about. This is the type of stuff I love the most. And again, I know that like it's like the technical stuff is so amazing too, but I love like the dancing and the artistry and kind of like the emotions of it too, and even like stuff like there where it's like it's like choreo, right? The knees on the ground is such like a fun touch that just makes it feel, again, when they were saying that she's throwing a party, it does feel like she's throwing a party. It's so fun. Oh my god, the flex. So fun. Oh my god, right up to the judges? Are they judges? Or are they just like people who document stuff or translate stuff? Who knows? But you did it anyway.
Fantastic
It's either judge this or
upper body
translate
movement
this.
during that step sequence, but also good clean loops, good clean turns, speed across the ice, changes
So
of direction,
sick.
everything the judges are looking for.
Oh my god. Like what? Again, that's the moment to say your brain just skips. Ah, man. And just keep going. Look at this. It doesn't, look, you know what I mean? Like it bends reality. Your mind goes crazy thinking about it. Crazy stuff. The outfit's awesome too.
She's got a silver medal.
Oh my god, the
bronze
tears.
medal for the World Championships. Of course, she would love to have that gold.
And I say this all the time as well. Like it's something I love about watching these ice skating videos is that like towards the end of the ice skating video, you'll have like them just kind of like break down a little bit, and it's because like the emotions were so high for the entire thing that once they actually like hit that moment where they realize they've done it, it is like this really beautiful moment that I feel like even if you don't like ice skating, you can still share in that moment of like a relief of like, I did it. Those emotions are really overcome them as well, which is always so great to see.
She says that her goal this season was the European Championships, which she won. This is just a bonus. that kind of takes the pressure off you a little bit when you feel
She's
like
European
you've already
champion, wow.
achieved what you set out to do.
Montreal. Oh? Okay, I was like, there's a lot more left. And there's her brother as well.
If she wanted to beat our next skater coming up, Kaori Sakamoto, was she?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like slow motion, you realize how impressive it is. I think when the jump it goes fast, to the untrained eye, it's just like, oh, that's just like that's a jump, right? But then over time, as I'm watching these videos, you go like, no, that is like so freaking impressive. You know what I mean? And it's, I think it's like the same thing with like the same way that someone plays. Maybe the guitars are bad, or the drums, right? When someone sees someone play the drums, they go, I could do that. You know what I mean? And it's like, then they go up and it's like, okay, keep the rhythm. They can't keep the rhythm. Okay, then play the double kicks. They can't play the double kicks. And I think it's the same thing with this, where it's like, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying it's unimpressive or thought it was unimpressive. It's more just the thing where like every other thing was the one that was always impressing me the most. And the jumps I knew were hard to pull off. But I think maybe I'm wrong in saying that the untrained eye, like those axles don't seem like, oh, two items on wish list on sale. Thank you so much. Xbox always doing that, by the way. They will advertise you could be playing a game, they'll be like, hey, buy a game. It's like, I'm playing a game. I'm playing a game. But yeah, I think maybe you can shed some light. That are the axles something that, like, say to someone who's like new to skating doesn't realize how impressive they are? Because again, for me, it's one of the things when they're slowed down, that's when I'm truly like, oh my god, yeah, it shows how impressive they really are.
Okay, Leona Hendrix said she had to be flawless if she wanted to beat our next skater coming.
Like this here, it shows like how much like
She also said that
you need to put into that, right?
Oh yeah, that I forgot about
Like, look
that
at it.
part.
It's
Was she
like-
flawless though.
Pretty darn close. That was pretty close. A beautiful triple flip, triple toe to open up the program.
I love seeing the crowd like also contort their heads like to her like skates.
It just looks with her face that she's
They look to her skates to see if she landed it properly because they're so invested,
fun,
you know.
She really is the kind of skater that is fun to skate with on the ice because she's whooshing around, almost pulling you with her energy, and she does the same thing with the judges in the audience. She has this kinetic energy that she creates, and I think it's just fun to watch.
Crazy. I do, like, as I always say, I love the shifting of the reality, right?
Tiny bit short on the rotation.
Her brother clapping there in the background.
Decided to do with that.
She also has a string of level 4 elements, 3 level 4 spins, level 4
I love this lady's
forward.
voice.
We see this Buellman here. She held it for 8 revs. Difficult exit, right to the end.
And ended on time. I love when the skaters end on the last note.
And like she really gave it everything she had.
That's an interesting note from the commentary, right? The idea, like, maybe it's not always a common thing that they end right away in the final note.
She'll need a season's best score by about 2 points better. Remember the
Family
leader.
affair, her brother Yorick on the left top part of your screen.
76.98, so she moves ahead of the American and in
Wow.
first place with just Kaori Sakamoto yet to skate.
And that's who I guess would be like her rival, or someone that she sees as someone who's a great, really fantastic competitor, right? You know what's so funny about that? Like, I'll be completely real. Whenever the scores are mentioned, like, I never understand the scores fully because I don't know what's good or bad, because the scores are different depending on it. Like, you can get 150 in one of the events and 76, and like they're both good depending on the event. But the way I do it is I always look at the reaction. You know what I mean? And it's the same thing, like, you know, if you're watching like a football match, I don't understand. I understand the rules of football, I do, but like when stuff like offside or like something that's not allowed or whatever, like I usually look to like, okay, 2 minutes has passed and this guy still has a smile on his face. Okay, it's allowed. I feel like that's the same thing with figure skating, where I'm like, okay, so is that good? Okay, yeah, she's smiling, she's cheering. The brother was shocked. That's really nice. So it's like that feeling of like getting the cues from them as well. But yeah, like this is always like something that's so nice to see. Like this Loona gal is unbelievably talented, and it's just this airiness, this elegance is also mixed with like a lot of fun as well. The way she's so smooth with stuff that it always feels like really what's the word I'm looking for? Feels very like effortless. Like they're never like, while obviously there's a lot of effort people put into it, but like you see the way she moves her hands and the way like she does like little moves like dance moves, the way she uses her facial expressions and all these things as well. I think that, like, you know, she is obviously a unbelievably talented figure skater, but I think that she really like focuses on the performance aspect of it like quite a bit. And you heard the commentator talking about that at the end of this, how like she kept the note at the end, like she finished on the note at the end, which to me is like a really like great point. it's like it shows like exactly like what she like maybe values. And I think it's like not a bad thing to value like the performance aspect, right? Because that's like something you are presenting as well. You're presenting a performance. It's because from the outside, I think from figure skating, a lot of people would like maybe say that it's just about skating your routine and being precise and all, which it is obviously. But like I think, you know, I know like it's was it Lisa Liu? The reason why like she became so popular is not just, obviously you could say it was because she's like, you know, she was really cute and she had like amazing hair and like she, you know, she has a great like, you know, people say, oh, I love her smile, all this stuff as well. But like I think it's also because like, you know, the routine she did to stateside is a performance, and looking at it, it's so easily rewatchable, and that's what I like about like K-pop. That's not K-pop. I have K-pop in the brain. That's what I like about figure skating performances like this, is that like they are watchable. Not just because it's about precise figure skating, but also because like it's, oh my God, they're putting on like an actual performance here, an emotional performance. And you see that as well. Like, you know, it's like, you know, dance can be that, ballet can be that. I guess, you know, you look at ice skating as well, that can be that also too. Once again, like, you know, there's so many moves here that they do that where it's like, it really feels like they're shifting into different realities. Like the spins that she was doing were so like absolutely astronomically, you know, mind bending. The hops, the different contortion moves, like all these things were like really, really like incredible to look at. And it's all, again, it's always just it's a my brain glitching. You know what I mean? And in a good way. It's like I'm looking at this and my brain is like going, oh. Like, and like even to the point that like she was doing one spinning move there and it looked like her head was like moving side to side rather than her just doing a spin, you know? And that just shows like how like fast they are doing this also as well. I talked about like the axles because I want to make it clear here. It's like I know the axles, and I call axles, right? But the spins they do, the jump spins they do, are so impressive. They've always been impressive. But I think I was just trying to explain that like when I first watched stuff, it's like, yeah, that's impressive. But like I was always really focused on the performance stuff. But when you slow it down specifically, you realize like why people cheer for that, right? Because for me, I'm waiting for the cheers when she does like a really cool dance move, when the hop happened, or when like, you know, she does like a really cool like, contortionist move. But like the reason why they cheer for the axles is when you see it slow down, it's like that is body control on a level that is insane. That is an insane amount of body control. And I think that it's one of those things that like, it's not me saying that it's not impressive. It's more just a case of just like, you know, how absolutely incredible it is on the base level, but then how incredible it is once again when you're watching it from the perspective of like, you know, after seeing it slow down. Yeah, this is really awesome. Thank you so much for saying this, Neko-san. This is awesome. The next video sent in by Leon. Another Rome Reacts, another More Than Meets the Eye clip. Here's the second part of the animated pilot that was made. Watching from 9:35 to 17:01. 17:01? I don't even know who that is. That's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. We gotta reckon with that. That's our life now. That's all I'm gonna be remembered for. No one's gonna remember me for Let's Plays. I'm remembered for that joke.
Yes, of course I'm serious. I'm always
Serious Black. Here we go.
Note to self. Tailgate. Don't
Oh, by the way, I said I was waiting for it to get to 9:35. I said Serious Black because he was like, I'm always serious. That's why you guys didn't see that.
Don't panic.
Tailgate.
Definitely don't look at your legs.
Oh my god.
Find
Seeing
your
this animated
confidence.
is so crazy.
Think happy thoughts. Everything's fine. Everything's
His legs are pretty mangled.
Really fine. Okay. Good.
So we know Tailgate's been here for a
And here
long,
comes the
long
preliminary
time.
damage report. Right on cue.
You're an idiot?
I'm a what? What kind of a damage report is that? If I believed in Rungian analysis, I'd say that my self-loathing is finally spread to my internal readouts. The thing
Is that actually a possibility, by the way? The idea that, like, if you, could your personality, like, feed into, like, the technological side of your, computations? Like, so, like, for example, there, like, if this is actually what happened or if it's a joke with, like that, calling him an idiot, maybe it's one of those things where, yeah, his self-loathing, like, you know, became a part of him to the point that it, like, infected his programming in some way.
The thing is, I am an idiot.
No, you're not.
Taking a shortcut across the Mydei Plateau, the most fragile terrain on the planet, just to make sure I reach the Ark in time for takeoff. And now I'm trapped in these catacombs with, what, 6 hours to go until launch? If Nova Prime and the others leave without me, their mission is doomed to failure. Yet all I can do is sit here and self-narrate.
Nova Prime. Ambulatory systems operating at 18% efficiency, internal chronometer malfunctioning, transforming cog misaligned, attempting repairs. I think it's one of the first indications that something is a little bit off here, that he didn't like mention like, you know, Rodimus or anything like that as well, right?
Translation. No legs, no watch, no alt mode. Could be worse. Hey.
He's very cute with his voice and
Maybe
the animation.
I can use the equipment in my trailer to detonate my energon rations. Blast a hole in the ceiling and call for help. Good plan. Ha! Not
Oh my god,
such an
he's
idiot
adorable. He's adorable with this animation and this voice. He's adorable. Oh my god.
after all.
Oh, is this when Cyclonus finds
I'd just
World?
like to say, never done this before. Okay, second attempt. I'd just like to say, thank you. Oh, come on, don't give me that look.
I think it's when
I'm being
Cyclonus finds him,
sincere.
yeah.
I am! Look, this is my sincere face. Now, shut up a minute while I say my piece.
It's such a dark thing, and again, even in the comic book, it was so detailed and so beautiful. Here, it's like the animations are very unsettling, right? Like he's very like almost playful here in a way.
My life. I'll be honest with you, my life hasn't been that easy lately.
Is that like
I had
petrol?
some ups and
fuel?
downs, you know?
You see what I mean? It's so casual and playful. Like the animation's actually done so well to the point that like he's like, you know, it makes him feel even like in my view, like this animation makes him feel even like more crazier, right? The fact that he's just like literally sitting here like it's like someone sitting around a campfire or someone sitting down like in the you know, having a deep meaningful conversation at a party or something, you know, it's so like unsettling.
Getting some knocks. Yeah, I know. Boo-hoo. I mean, the whole records thing being dropped from the team, that was harsh. I know some people say I deserved it, but yeah. So
Mentioning the records
anyway,
sincerely, by the way.
thank you. This private time we've shared, it's meant a lot.
It's so dark.
Over the last few weeks, ever since the nails came back, you've helped me get by. No, really, you have.
This is it's. I generally think this is one of those times where, because I think like the comic book will always have like the advantage of being like so so detailed and so like beautifully artistically drawn. So it's one of those things that like where like I feel like it's never going to be truly beaten because they had such an advantage when it came to like how like the artwork was drawn and how freaking detailed it was and all those things in between. But it's one of those things where I feel like this scene actually benefits a lot from animation because of the casual nature that is happening in the world. The fact that he's like throwing things to the side. The fact that he's like, you know, looking up at these like bodies in a way that like seems so casual. And like he doesn't even like, you know, it's not even like something that like is affecting him that much, you know. Like it's like an everyday thing, and it's told really well through the way that they animated a person. If you took him out and put him inside, as I said, a break room, or put him inside like the park where he's hanging out with his friends, you wouldn't think twice.
You've helped me offload and vent my frustrations and express myself, I guess. I suppose in a way you've kept me sane.
It's so dark, like the hanging body there as well.
All good things must come to an end, and if there's one thing in life I've learned, it's how to say goodbye and mean it.
Oh, there's a candle as
So,
well. He's gonna light all the
without further
flames.
ado,
Hello?
It's like Cyclonus.
Anyone in here? Scourge, is that you? I thought I detected your...
Oh my god! Imagine seeing this visual.
haven't you ever heard of knocking?
What the hell are you doing?
And then directly into his attack again.
So I'm the one in the wrong. Listen, Whirl. It's Whirl, right? I'm not interested in fighting.
See, and this is the thing that I always not loved, like, oh, I love them. I love about the dynamic and how, like, interesting these characters are. Cyclonus obviously is weirded out by what happened. He's like, dude, what the hell are you doing here? Like, that's so weird. Whirl is embarrassed because, again, all of a sudden his shield he had up there, which is him, like, you know, being so casual with these creatures, he realizes then he's brought back into reality, or like with these hanging Transformers, he's brought back into reality of having to realize that what's happening here is creepy, right? But the most interesting part of this whole dynamic, and we're going to see it here, Cyclonus doesn't actually give that much of an F. Like, he thinks it's weird, but he doesn't actually care to, like, he's not going to be like, I'm going to kill you, Whirl. He, like, I genuinely, Cyclonus would have probably, like, either just told someone else or, like, not, like, I don't think he would have harped on it for as long as the Whirl thinks.
Ah. Because I am!
It's an iconic fight. It's an iconic fight.
I'm gonna need to search your briefcase, Brainstorm.
Brainstorm.
You're kidding, right? This case contains a work in progress. If I open it outside of a controlled environment, do you know what'll happen? End of the world, my friend, end of the world.
And again, that's one thing, as I said, nothing's ever going to top the actual artistry of the comic book, because as you know yourself, Leon, you read those comic books probably back to front. The artwork in those and the detail is impeccable. Like the lighting, the colors, the shadows. Like, it's so immersive even watching it on a screen, right? But again, I do think that it's also, there's a beneficial thing here by seeing, like, these different animations from these characters, like even from Brainstorm here, like doing the kind of, like, you know, casual waving of the finger, holding up the suitcase, the facial expressions, like, changing. It is a different type of experience, right?
Serious? I'm almost certainly serious. Besides, I'm exempt from all security checks. See? Special dispensation from Rodimus himself. It's authentic. Check out the rub sign.
So as head of security, I'm supposed to let the galaxy's most famous weapons engineer on board without checking his bags?
The galaxy's most famous weapons engineer, eh? You've been reading my Autopedia entry.
Did I say famous? Sorry, I meant to say notorious. Next. Name.
Great lighting there.
Megatron. But you can call me Dave.
Swerve. Please.
I remember this joke as well, because I think if you go back when it said Megatron, I think there was probably like a little bit of like Megatron, but like Swerve making a joke here as well. But again, the way that they did the animation here, that's what I'm saying, that it's a different experience, right? The animation here, like the lowering of this.
Megatron.
It's such a great framing.
But you can call me Dave.
Yeah, it's such a great animation.
Swerve. Please tell me you're here to wave us off.
No, I'm here for the quest. Love a good quest. Haven't been on a quest since
Oh
a
my
one thing.
God.
The moon quest.
Stop saying quest.
So can I go on?
He's like a
board?
cartoon
Of
character.
course. If you promise to never ever speak. Next.
He's so little.
100 million? That's an impressive serial code.
It's wrong. You know me, Red Alert.
Rung. Of course. Sorry, I
Rung is a
didn't
really cool
recognize
design.
I was your
Again, testing my memory here, but I think when Rung is here, that's when Cyclonus and Whirl come whirling by, right?
psychiatrist. For 6 centuries.
Never mind that. What's in the crate?
Great colors on Rung here, by the way. I love the way that they've like made his kind of like orange colors, like, you know, shine a little bit like in the light. You can see it here too. While other Transformers like may look a little faded because their colors are probably more faded. His design seems very shiny.
Just trinkets. I collect model spacecraft. Arcs mainly.
We were at war for 4 million years. How have you managed to hold on to this stuff?
I guess I
There
have
it
a
is.
knack for keeping out of harm's way.
Oh my god, that's so rough. Wait, did they have that in the original comic too? The breaking of the models? Because that's really sad. To use Whirl and Cyclonus in that way.
And the total so far is 208.
Oh yes! Stick that up your exhaust, Bumblebee. You know, when I gave that gun in your hand speech,
Great speech.
Thanks. I never imagined so many would sign up. 208? That's amazing.
Man, his enthusiastic voice is actually kind of like charming again, because I do think Rodimus always has been charming. But yeah, his voice here is very charming.
Gotta be some sort of record.
Your new crewmates, Ultra Magnus. Why are you frowning? I mean, why are you frowning even more than normal?
He's dangerous. He's delusional. He's a liar. He's mad. I mean, literally mad. He was demoted after that incident with the Turbo Fox. I arrested him for impersonating a senior officer. He owes me money. I don't trust him, or him, especially not in their combined form.
Oh my god.
And if he's who I think he is, never ever let him near a crossbow.
And that's the thing as well, though, like, we learned that Ultra Magnus, like, is very serious, he's very strict, but he does have the best interest of people in mind as well, right? He definitely does.
Those are just the A's. You should have put me on the door. I'd have turned away any wayward characters.
Oh, we know you would.
Is your definition of a wayward character is an Autobot who wears their badge at an angle?
Yes, in direct contravention of the Military Regalia Act.
Sometimes...
Dreams being important tends to not follow the rules too closely, means well, but his impulsive actions might often get him into trouble, can be hot-headed. Risk of future criminal, variable. Drift, ex-Decepticon, resists urge to rest on sight, used to fight Megatron, one of the most terrible warriors ever to stalk the face of Cybertron, granted amnesty under the Integration Act, risk of future criminal, off the scale, so he does not trust Drift. But Drift is like very yes-men-like, right?
I wonder how you see the world, my friend.
Great idea. Okay, can I say, I was actually very worried about what my memory of what the Transformers comic would be. Not because like we didn't we talked about it at length and we paid such attention and we gave it so much time, but there's also a thing as well. Like, I think, you know, anyone would say this, where we have a something that we watched so long ago becoming such a big part of, you know, the Roma Reacts. And it would make sense that all of a sudden, like, maybe like we wouldn't remember some stuff, or maybe there's some stuff you would forget, or some stuff would slip our mind. But I actually feel like I've been doing very good at like remembering like these scenes, because these are very iconic, like very early, like awesome scenes in the Transformers stuff that set up like so many great things. Whether it be like the tailgate thing, and what I love about the tailgate section is that you already feel pity for him, right? He has this cute voice. He's like a go-getter, like, and I feel like they made his like his animations like super adorable this time around. The way that, as I said, the Whirl Cyclonus thing, as I said, I don't think you can ever get better than the actual comic books because the detail is so beautiful in the comic books, but I do think that that scene specifically benefited so well from the animation, because Whirl felt like even more unsettling. Whirl was like, you know, doing these kind of like fun, like little casual animations. He was just like kind of like, you know, he was almost like acting like he was just hanging out. So when he eventually, like, you know, attacked Cyclonus, it had more of an impact, I feel like, even there in that moment, because it's like he switched from like casual friend in the break room to I'm going to attack you. But once again, I love that scene so much, by the way. It's one of my favorite scenes because it sets the tone for, I think, Cyclonus as a character even more than it sets the tone for Whirl. Because Whirl as a character is someone who like is pretty unhinged. He's destroyed entire civilizations, as we found in like in certain moments. But that's why I kind of like, you know, think he's the one to watch. But I think Cyclonus, like the way we learn about him here is that Cyclonus is like he's not judgmental in a way that's like very like, you know, what you would think. It's one of the things we do learn about Cyclonus here is that he doesn't really give a rat's arse that you're doing this type of stuff. He thinks it's weird. He looks, he's like, what the hell are you doing? And then after it happened, he's like, dude, I don't want to fight, you know? And I kind of like that about Cyclonus, because Cyclonus isn't a bad person. He isn't someone who, like, I feel isn't, like, you know, he actually does some pretty, like, you know, I think with Tailgate, right, he does some kind of, like, nice stuff later on, at least partially nice. But it's one of those things with Cyclonus that, like, you learn very quickly from this scene, and these scenes coming forward, that he's, like, pretty indifferent to like this kind of like ultra violence. It's more just a nuisance. Whirl is more of a nuisance than anything else, as well. We got the introductory scenes to see everyone like kind of like, you know, coming in as well and joining the arc. Some great introductions to characters like Swerve and like Rung as well, and I think that like again, love the detail of the comics, but it's also cool to see like how they like animated the characters specifically. Like Swerve there like was like a character from King of Queens or something, you know what I mean? Or it's like an Adam Sandler movie. The way he was acting as well, and the way they did the clipboard like zooming down like or panning down and like showing his face was like a really, really well done thing. And then like we got to hear like Rodimus like outside of speech mode, and like I always imagine that he'd be like a little bit more serious, but I think the interpretation that they have here is that he's like always turned on. Like, he always has the switch turned on when it comes to, like, you know, being, like, the guy, the leader, you know? And I am, like, leading this place, you know? And I feel like that's not a terrible interpretation of his character. You know what I mean? Someone who is like always like, because again, I feel like we always think that like Rodimus is a character who is always has leader mode switched on. He's always doing somewhat of a performance, not because he's like a fake dude, but because like, he realizes he has to put on like a face for like everybody here because he is leading this place and being hopeful is so important. But here, like I feel like they're like maybe interpreting as like he's just naturally bubbly, right? And maybe that's how people interpret it, because I always saw him as more like of like a action hero type character, you know, with a good speech level. But it's clear here that they're kind of like making into like maybe he is just like more naturally bubbly, maybe, or maybe the switch is turned on all the time. Who knows? But I still think it's like a great interpretation as well. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I'm very glad that I remember like the vast majority of this. I think like I remember like almost everything for this, which is awesome. And obviously there's different perspectives. We hear different terms and stuff like that. Now going back, it's like that, yes, that, and that's like a really cool idea as well. But I really like what they've done with this. Like this could be its own like TV show that you like that you watch like on a like I don't know like Nicktoons or something like that as well, where it's like it's time for like a short burst cartoon where it's like 5 minutes, like it's time for Transformers, and then like you watch it for a bit and then you go into like what, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to discredit. I'm saying that like, because again this could be its own show, but I'm saying in terms of like, you know, it is like a fan animated thing, so it's like one of those things where like it's amazingly animated and it's awesome. But I can imagine it being like one of those Saturday morning, like, short burst cartoons in a really cool way too. But yeah, this is really awesome again, Leon. Thank you for sending us in. It's so cool to see like the characters from a different perspective and a different light. Really awesome stuff. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and it's Flower Man with vocals. This game is so beautiful. Girona. This is from Deltarune, the Chapter 5 boss. So incredible. Let's get into this. So, people work fast, by the way. Can I say, when I fought this boss first, I was struggling so hard with it, but I still really liked it. But now, after I finish and I come away from it, I actually think that this is like one of my favorite bosses, and I do it again. It's so good, and I will be doing it again, by the way, because I lost my save. Not lost my save file, I didn't get to save before my power went out at the end of the last episode. But yeah, like I love this boss now. So much so. Once you realize the blue is momentum, I feel like it gets easier. This is the toughest move. But once you realize you just have to always have like a... There's vocals? Wow. Again, it's from the perspective of a flower, like looking at its owner, wishing that they could return the favor to the person that has given them so much as well. You know what's so interesting? This is how like not in tune with like outside stuff of the channel I am. And like when you think about it, the perspective. Well, no, this is 3 weeks ago though. They got this up quick, cause like I have been playing Deltarune now for 9 parts, which usually means like 3 weeks, right? So 9 parts over 3 weeks. Is it 9 parts or was it 10 parts? I think it was 10 parts. 10 parts. So like 3 weeks and a bit. So they got this up quick. And like to have the quality like this and still have like the great vocals like this too. Like, you know, these fan animators like work hard. Fan vocalists, they work hard and they like get to it, you know? Because again, there's no loss of quality here, but it happened quickly, right? Maybe I can actually look at like when did this actually come out? June 26th. When was the release? Oh no, that was quick. I think it came out like what, June 23rd? Was it? Holy hell, man. But yeah, that's what the lyrics are about. It's so painful in a lot of ways. I never thought to do it like that. Could I have gotten... is that how you do that? You hold it down and hit the blue, and then you get like a little bit, maybe you get a little bit of immunity, but that's so cool. Okay. And again, looking at Asgore, right, where it's like the sun in his eyes, he saw Asgore as like the sun as well, because that was what was nurturing him as well. It's a very heartbreaking story in a lot of ways. Yeah, Asgore. It's actually really beautiful, isn't it? It's such a beautiful song. I think that's so just that's like, hey, if it is a dream, then let us just dream, right? It's like they want and they kind of deep down, I think they all knew that this wasn't gonna last forever. I'm gonna cry looking at Blue. I love Blue so much, but like it really does feel like it is like one of those things where it's like they knew all along. And I mean they confirm it by the end. I think Flowery kind of accepts it, and that's what's kind of so painful about it as well. Is that like Flowery, all it takes for Flowery to truly accept it was for Asgore to be very straightforward with Flowery, because I think Flowery knew all along this wasn't gonna last forever, but they wanted the dream for as long as possible. It's a really painful idea. But you know what's so crazy about watching this again? Like, I'm already feeling very emotional because, like, man, we're gonna have to wait another year for another Deltarune. So painful, man. It's so beautiful though. Stunning. Again, those make believe is what he is. They believe that it is what's best for Asgore as well. Yeah, see, it's so crazy that seeing this from a different perspective is like made me like love this even more. Like, you know what I mean? I'm sitting here now just being like, oh, this was one of the best boss battles I've played in Deltarune. I love it so much. Perspective change. Oh, this scene as well. Yeah, it sounds just like this is one of my favorite parts as well. This is so incredible. Oh my, wait. Sorry, I'm just realizing as well, I got really lucky then with the, not that like it was that hard, this part, because this part's meant to be like a final stretch, like you've done the boss, enjoy this final cool sequence, but I feel like I only got 2 moments when you had to jump. The rest of the time, I think I got a good RNG where like Flowery just kept going on the bottom, so I didn't have to do anything. That's so interesting, isn't it? That's so interesting to think about. Like I got really good RNG there. Such a great sequence. Oh my god, and all the artwork. That's how they interpret green? So, before anything, I want to see how they interpret every character again. So, actually, like, pretty great. Aqua is insane with the knife, but then again, Aqua probably is like a little bit insane, but in the best way possible. There's Seth as well. Orange there at the bottom. Flowery being like this kind of like suave character here. There's yellow in the background. Actually, green being kind of like this very sweet. I always thought green like is intentionally supposed to be kind of a little bit like, you know, like kind of crazy and like, you know, like a tiny bit like misshape. Like the shape is weird because like they're like, you know, they're what you would appear to be like this like really tough, like what could be like what you perceive as a monster, but they're actually the sweetest character in the world. You know what I mean? But yeah, great artwork here as well. Yeah, this gave me a whole better perspective, I think, like with my playthrough of this game, right? And Deltarune. Playing Deltarune for me was like one of the most like, it is one of the most passionate times I've had like on this channel, and I love it so much, so much. It is a powerful story, and I feel like, you know, even the whole point of a Deltarune boss battle, I feel like, is a very intense moment, but like, I think that it is truly a thing where like I enjoy them as a boss battle, and then I get really emotional afterwards, of course. But seeing stuff like this, or even like editing the videos and then watching back and being like, it's such a great moment to be like, oh my god, man, the perspective you can have. You're like, this was that was incredible too, because in the moment, like, you're intensely fighting something and you're trying your best, and you're like, you know, and those emotions are real. And then the sadness and the happiness afterwards are real. But then looking back on the edit or looking back on a video like this, I get to like have a perspective of like, oh yeah, that moment, oh yeah. And like it really like solidifies how much like you really liked a certain thing or whatever. In terms of like, yeah, the vocals are great. I think, you know, that's one of the things that has like a very like, you know, theater-esque feel to it. But the lyrics, like, yeah, to me, the lyrics I interpret as like what the story is. It is a flower that looks at a character as that is Asgore, and wants so desperately for Asgore to be happy, but is not able to make Asgore happy because it's just a dream. What Asgore needs is not like fake happiness or a plaster or a band-aid over their sadness. What Asgore needs is a true like fix to the issues and the problems and the very sad life that they have, and that in a lot of ways is self-inflicted as well, you know? And they said they're self-inflicted. That's what they need. But like, again, the whole point of the song is to be like, well, if it's a dream, let us dream. If it's fake for him, let it be fake. You don't have to wake us up. And it's such a really powerful and amazing ideal, I feel like, you know, that these flowers have. Because while, like, you know, the best thing that could have happened at the end for Asgore was to realize that he, like, neglected Chris, right? That's the best thing that could have happened. But I'm talking about from the flower perspective. Like, their love for Asgore, even if, like, you know, it definitely was maybe, like, a little bit, like, in some ways misplaced, is a very beautiful thing. They love Asgore, and their love is powerful, their love is strong, and I actually, like, appreciate it a lot, too. And you can see through this song as well, they were willing to, like, give up so much just for this one dude. They were willing to fight so much for this one dude, because they watched him for their whole lives, and Asgore gave them life for much longer than they even expected they were going to have life. And that to me is like what is so beautiful about the story. They expected to have maybe one day of life, but they got so much more. And that's why the one day kind of when we were in the fountain that they spent trying to stop us, they spent one day trying to make Asgore happy with the actual timeline of what they were supposed to have in their life. And they were happy to do so. Because if that's one, they did not regret it. If they could make Asgore happy even for a little bit, that was their whole goal. Even though Asgore in the end like really revealed that he wasn't even happy here, you know? It's really powerful stuff, really cool stuff. Thank you for saying it's in Hypernova. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Cat Love. Hey, Romer, have you seen Aha? I haven't. Who's Aha? Aha's favorites looking for Aha special program. Let's check it out.
World's End Tavern. Connecting the
Great
forms
artwork
of
here.
elation
And
across
tech
the
and font, I should
cosmos,
say.
transcending physical distance. And one of his interests just happens to be in Belaine, Arcadia. Old Albertus risk life and limb, braving extreme danger to bring
Great
viewers
music.
first-hand information on Aha.
Oh, this owl.
Roll the tape. Ha! Have you ever met
Okay,
Aha?
I love the like use of like the little knitted dolls here as well. You know what's so funny as well is that like my first time seeing this owl was in the game during the tournament with Luca, and like people were like, "Wait, that's the first time you've seen owl? The Owlbird is Owlbird or something?" And people, that's the first time you've seen it. I was like, yeah, because I don't watch the special program, so I never saw him before that point. So that was my first ever interpretation of him was that moment, which is fun. It's a really fun idea. But they're asking people have they seen Aha?
When was the last time you raced against a dog?
Huh?
Last time I saw them, why, last time! They wanted to turn the Express into a gigantic cannon, but I think giant robots are the universal truth. After
I
failing
love again. Oh my god! Look at them! Look at the like they drag something and like it infects the whole cardboard. I love the different art styles they're doing here. It's so cool.
I saw them, why, last time! They wanted to turn the Express into a gigantic cannon, but I think giant robots are the universal
it.
truth. After failing to
The
best me
juice.
with words, they
Oh my
broke
god!
the train.
She thinks she's Aki Billing. What do you mean?
I just realized they're sitting on a toilet too. Obviously, that's where they can put their hopes and dreams, or their worries. But yeah, the different art styles are great. Of course, like a very mischievous thing, like having the people who follow Aha be like, you know, I want to turn the Express into a robot.
It's against the dog. Allow me to rephrase. Mr. Fu, have you ever met the Laughter?
Well, why didn't you say so earlier? Yeah, I saw them just yesterday morning down by Dovebrook.
What? This is huge. What on earth was their admins doing in Dovebrook District?
Racing against a dog? It would be the greatest.
Is that voice is very familiar. That voice is so familiar. It's not Phainon, is it? Who? Okay, you guys are gonna tell me anyway. It's like literally on the top of my head here as well.
film the cosmos has ever known. I created over 300 parallel universe ahas. Genius aha, 10 Stone Arts aha, Intelligentsia aha.
This is, again, great artwork, but terrifying.
Sinian cat.
Oh, can't say I've heard of those.
Trust me, even aha gave it a nod. Then those vultures at Interastral Peace Entertainment's.
And again, they talk about the idea of like Aha giving nod. They want to get Aha's attention as well. Yeah, the artwork's so stunning here, and it's stunning in a way that's like really creative, right? Like it's like stop motion.
Sinian cat.
Oh, can't say I've heard of those.
Trust me, even aha gave it a nod. Then those vultures at Interastral Peace Entertainment's.
One day, a mysterious merchant came to the tavern,
Mech?
wanting to buy the tears of mourning actors at an exorbitant price. That's how I made my fortune during the tear rush. Don't ask me what it
buy
cost.
tears?
Don't ask where the boatman went.
Could it be you?
Ask again and I'll tickle you.
Tears fall. Wait. Is that what they're trying to say here?
Don't ask me what it cost. Don't ask where the boatman went.
Could it be
I'm gonna need subtitles because I can't quite understand what they're saying here.
That's how I made my fortune.
So there was a
during
tear
the
rush.
Don't ask me what it cost. Don't ask where the boatman wept.
Where the boatman wept, okay.
Could it be you?
Ask again and I'll tickle you.
Oh god. Again, it's like Stretch Armstrong style.
That's how Aha laughs, more or less.
Oh yeah?
Never met Aha.
Asheville.
By itself won't get you very far. Height, appearance, last sighting, and what color were they wearing? This is my price. Got
Oh my god, he's being like a true detective as well. Low price is just like $1 off, 1 cent off. Emotional entanglement, neighborhood mediation, pet grooming as well. Okay, that's pretty good. Local favorite 10 years, 0 negative reviews, transparent pricing, custom detective merch, free with annual VIP. 1 professional investment is worth more than 100 amateur choices. Small cases, small measures, big cases, big measures. Whatever it is, we handle it with care. Inside the refrigerator, he's like, I will be there in the fridge. But it's a nice card.
Call the Ashen Detective Agency.
Racing dogs? What's with the dogs? Tell me! What kind of bizarre obsession does Aha have with racing dogs every day?
Oh, because Aha's afraid of dogs.
They looked at the camera as well. I love that the owl got so upset with this guy that he started like freaking strangling.
Sir, would you like to try our tavern joke special?
Why not just turn me into a special? Such a joke anyway.
You're dealing with the tavern. I almost dealt with this too. If it wasn't for Sparkle, they would have made a joke out of us as well.
Mr. Albert,
Sparksy?
you're here asking about Aha's whereabouts. You sure you're all right?
What do you mean?
After all, the tavern's rules are clear.
Aha and mourning actors, keep out!
Oh wait, that's a new rule, yeah.
Oh, dang! Why is this?
Oh my god, did they put a real cat there? I think they put a real cat there as well. But that is a rule they said that later on.
Brings great luck for Mr. Albert.
Yeah, by the way, YouTube does this thing now where they put a playlist, the next episode on the playlist up on the screen, as if I can't see it on the bottom as well. You know, I know what's look at this. See that there, YouTube? I know what's coming up next.
Why is this?
They put a real cat there?
From what I can see, today brings great luck for Mr. Albert.
Yeah, go on.
As the saying goes, heaven blesses bird kind.
So this is what they Aha wants to modify the express Aha in the Dove Rug. Aha loves fan work. Aha's collecting tears. Aha, that's how Aha laughs. Aha's afraid of dogs. Aha's not at the tavern. Great stuff. So yeah, the thing is about like these type of stuff is like they're usually like these like fun side things. I think it's like similar to the stuff we saw last week with the stuff with Constance. I think it is meant to be like this kind of like just like side fun thing that does add to the story in like subtle ways, because like I do think that this does add to like, you know, the interpretation of the tavern and people's interpretation of the tavern and noticing what the tavern is, because it's like the tavern when we went there is like similar to what we have here. Is like people like do not take things seriously. People are joking all the time. Everything's a joke to everybody. They will give you the runaround. If it wasn't for Sparkle being there, I genuinely think that we would have spent like 3 hours in the first area. Just because people were already just like, you know, making jokes and everything's about like, you know, giving you the runaround. And we even said here, like the owl was like, you know, trying his best to like find information about Aha, but couldn't because these like patrons of this bar and this tavern and these different locations of the tavern and the bar were trying their very darndest to like, I don't think they're doing it on purpose. I think it just their whole thing is that they like if they're not having fun, You know, if they're not having a good time, or if they're not if they're not experiencing laughter, if they're not like, you know, making a few pranks or making jokes upon people, like, or even like leaning into the abstract or leaning into the weird and the you know, the questioning of if it's true or not. I don't think the people of AHA are having fun. You know, they want to have fun. They want to have this like kind of feeling of like trickery. Because again, we don't know what's real and what's fake. We don't know what they believe and what they don't believe. That's sparkle as well sometimes too, where it's like, you can't get a full read on her character, but that's the intention. It's like you don't know what's fully like supposed to be like her and what's not her. That's what's so like interesting about her character as well. But I do like really like the way that they animated this. I think the animation for this is fantastic. Like the way they did the kind of 2D cardboard, a lot of like knitted like dolls that they did stop motion animation with, was really a cool idea also. But all like together, like it had a really like great energy to it because of that. Because I was watching like an old stop motion cartoon. They had great facial expressions. It was quite kind of cute as well. I get it. It's like interpreting a location that we have in the game that we have seen that is very similar to like what, in a way, like this is obviously more comedic, but it is similar to what the, you know, the kind of place, the vibe is. But we get to see it like in a whole new like animation style. Only for Albert to have like no luck in the end with anything anyway. But that's the whole point. It's like, you know, he was trying to look for AHA, but he's not going to find it here. No morning actors allowed in there either as well. But it was really adorable, really cute. And it made like a frustrating situation for Albert like a very funny situation for us, getting to see all these different characters and these styles and how they felt. You know, like, oh, like some people were talking about how like they saw AHA like in certain locations. This is the way he laughs. You know, this is I drew this AHA like this. I designed AHA like that. There's an AHA cat. Like it's all these things. That's what the cat that went by at the end probably was, the AHA cat. Like there's all these things. It's just like, oh, this is like a really well done way of doing this. And I think, again, as I said, it adds to the game in a way that like doesn't traditionally add to games. And by that I mean it's like it's a side thing that feels not important, but actually has a reason to exist within the world. Like it feels like a part of the actual world itself while just being a side comedy thing. Yeah, very cool. Thank you for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Nara. Hello, today I wanted to recommend an underrated song by Stray Kids. It's one of my favorites. Low-key, it's hard to pick favorites because their music is so good. It's called FNF. I hope you enjoy. Stray Kids to me, like I've said it before, I can say it at the start of this video too, because we can get at the timestamp. Like Stray Kids to me are like very underrated. And I know someone's going to say, well, Calvin, they're one of the best-selling groups in the world. They are, factually so. This is a fact. But, like, I'm saying that in terms of, like, online perception, it's like, if you just believed everything that everyone said online and then like, didn't listen to a Stray Kids video, like, you wouldn't know, like, the breadth of versatility that they have. It's insane. You kind of have to explore past that. That's why you should never listen to, like, you know, people who are just hating for the sake of hating. It just never comes across well at all. Let's check this out, FNF. Ooh. Oh my god, tingling with this voice. Love the strums of the guitar as well. Oh my god, so cute. Oh! I'm sorry if this seems like, maybe I'm just in a certain type of mood, man. I don't know, but like, Changbin's like rap there, like actually like made me like a little bit like almost instantly a bit emotional. And I think it's just because like I'm always prepared for because Changbin's like so again, we're talking about underrated, so underrated, but Changbin is like so good at expressing emotions through his raps. And again, the other guys are really good at rap too, but I just think Changbin is like so freaking underrated, man. Almost instantly, the way when he started, I just felt like this tinge of in my heart, you know. Love the strumming and the guitar. It goes so well with the gorgeous tone here. See what I mean? Do you like your shadow? Let's go, Han. Mr. I can do everything. Oh? IN? Gorgeous vocal. The vocals are so good. Oh? Okay. Lino, you look stunning. Such an interesting beat, isn't it? Love the vocals from Ryan. They all look so pretty, man. It's like so like I'm tingling from listening to their vocals. Which again, I say this all the time when it comes to Stray Kids. Like they could literally sing the phone book, and I would be sitting down like cross-legged, like just listening to them, because alone their vocals are like a form of art amongst themselves. You know what I mean? It's like I almost like get excited to watch Stray Kids videos, not just because of like the lyrics that are so beautiful and emotional sometimes. They're sometimes cool and fun. The choreo that can be very like dynamic and like really like hard hitting, or even like, you know, the music videos like we're here that can be so like poignant and emotional as well, right? And beautiful. And of course the lads are beautiful as well. Like it's not just that, it's like on the bass level you stripped everything away and it was just their vocals. There's like this thing where it's like I'm excited to hear what their vocals are going to do this time. I'm excited to hear how they're going to sing something. It's like a really like great position to be in when you like a group that like you know, there's already one aspect that like is going to be enjoyable. Even if to say like, not that it's ever going to happen, but let's say the song is like doo-doo. It's like, I know what I'm still going to get at the bass level, a fantastic performance, you know, a vocal performance. Can't live like this forever. Love the vocals here. So emotional. Seungmin, man, he's so good. Catching up. This is about chasing as well. Love the rhythm here. And when I said the chorus has like an interesting like beat, there's like this thing where it's like very deep and like powerful, but there's like an airiness like to the music right above it, and then the vocals are like doing this kind of like, you know, almost like cut pattern where it's like so it has like this thing where it's like almost like it's matching the drums in a way, right? The deepness and guttural nature of the drums with like a contrast with with a higher tone, but then like the music in between there, it's almost like sandwiched in between, makes it feel very like emotionally heavy as well, right? Oh yeah, and your vocals, you look so amazing here, man. This outfit's 10 out of 10. Heavenly. Hold on. The freckles, man. They all look so amazing. What a great way to go into a post-chorus verse. Bring us right back down from the elevated emotions of the chorus into this like very soft and somber feeling. Like it gave me, you know, I said tingles already, but tingles all over my back even, man. And that's Felix doing a beautiful performance there, right? Love that long. Yeah, love that. Freckles are amazing. So it seems like it's a song about like maybe like the stuff they could have done. It's like there's a feeling with being without someone like is something they can't live like anymore. They try to shout out, but like nothing is like heard. And the idea of catching up, maybe I wonder if it is like we'll get more context for the idea of catching up towards the end of the song. But it seems like there is like a lot of regrets here, a lot of lamenting a past relationship of some kind as well. And again, Felix's voice here is absolutely great. But I think it's one of those things like when it comes to the vocals of Felix here is that like, again, he has the perception online that all he does is like deep vocals, which again, people who say that like he is a deep vocalist, he has a deep voice, but people who perceive him as just that are like incredibly wrong. He has a really heavenly tone sometimes, a very beautiful, emotional way of expressing himself. Oh! Love his rap. Oh, man. Oh, I love the transitions here. Gorgeous. He's so good, man. He's so good. You know, this look for Lito. This look for Ryan. Oh. It's like I express maybe the idea of like trying to shout out, but like no matter how much I shout, I have to do it again and again. At least that's what I'm seeing from the lyrics here. So if I can read the lyrics here, I really want you back. I chase after again. Maybe it's chasing after the idea of this relationship again. Love the beat here as well. Love it. So being stuck in someone's shadow as well. Okay. Oh my god, look at them all. Are you kidding me? It's so sweet. Stop. Cease this, but don't. Oh? Oh, that beat mix. Again, we talk about contrast. The contrast of the vocals of this, like almost like humming, like vibrating, like sound in the background as well. But like this is so cute, guys. This is so cute. But again, my interpretation of the song so far is like is the idea of like, you know, you've lost someone, but when you were with that person, you kind of maybe shouted out and tried to keep the relationship going, but like it no matter how many times you shouted, it probably wasn't going to work as well. You know, you probably could have done stuff different. You have regrets about it, you're lamenting it, but like you're in a position now where there's nothing you really can do. Love Champion's rap here. Beautiful eyes. Look at them all! Jesus Christ! Look at Ian's smile, man. So emotional in the vocal here as well. Do you hear that vibrating sound in the background? Oh, Yeonjin. I keep chasing it even though it's impossible. Oh, it's so okay. Oh my god. The vocals, man. So yeah, like that's the context for catching up, is like constantly trying to chase after this. Maybe this person left. Maybe it's like that they're emotionally gone. Maybe it's one of those things where like it feels like it's in the past, but you're still trying to like catch up with this relationship, like by getting to a point where you feel like you are able to like maybe be at the same pace with this person, not just in their shadow, which is really beautiful as well. Gorgeous focus here as well. I chase after you even though it's impossible. It feels like it's impossible as well. Usually I say bad pause, but like this is cute as well, you know, because I never like do a bad pause when someone's eyes are almost closed, but here like he's just like, it's Yeonjin. He's one of the prettiest people who ever lived, so it's not gonna do anything. But like it's like I run and chase after you even though it's possible. That to me screams the idea of like I am trying my best, but like even if it isn't possible, I'm gonna try. I'm catching up. Okay, I'm getting there. I am making a point, and it's not just literally running after someone. It's like trying to like get to a place where like maybe you feel like you can be with this person, or maybe you could be with this person. I feel like, and it's like not just catching up like literally, it's catching up with like the emotional side of things. Being able to like feel like again you are in the same pace, not just in the shadow of somebody as well. Gorgeous vocals. Man, someone check out Bajang. Gorgeous deepness there as well. Yeah, let's just see if there's probably a logo at the end. Oh no, there's them running together at the beach. Stray Kids everywhere in the world. What did that say? Tell me. No, let's go back again. What did that say? You can't just put text on the screen and expect me not to read it. Stray Kids everywhere all around the world. You make Stray Kids stay. That's so beautiful, man. Is that what they say? I think I've heard them say that before. Is that like a normal phrase that they always say as well? For the moment, I feel like this whole track starts, like they are like setting a tone here for like a very emotional ride here as well. There is a hopeful nature to it as well, of course, but I feel like Stray Kids are always very good at sprinkling hope within a lot of sadness. They're very good at doing that. Because I think that like, you know, like the journeys that they've said they've been on themselves was like a lot of like hardships, but there's so much hope and love they have for each other there as well. So it makes sense. So that means things were burning. So amongst this thing that is burnt up, something has been destroyed, something has been set aflame. I can still hear you though amongst it. Even though something that seems hopeless, I can feel you amongst it, right? There's danger there, there's pain there, but I can still hear you through it. Even if I reach for you, all the time is empty feeling. So again, that screams to me the idea of like, you're there. I know you're there. You're physically there. I can hear you there. But when I try to call out for you, the idea, remember they say later about the shouting stuff, so when I try to call out for you, it doesn't exactly like reach you. I can't reach you. I shout again. And I think they even say it like, yeah, here. Yep. So it's like I'm running, trying to keep the same pace with you, but every time that I do, it feels like I have to shout. It's like even and even if I'm stuck on your shadow, like as well. I can't do this forever. Cherishing the fact that you can lose anything precious. That's interesting. Because it is like the idea that like you can, like nothing lasts forever as well. Yeah. The vocal stretch here that's coming up next is, which again, like it's like I feel like, you know, you'd have like, it's so hard to like pick a vocal stretch is so incredible, like, you know, that out of all the song here. But IN's vocals are so full of emotion, so powerful, so like heavenly. I always said you could put IN in the 80s and he would just like, you know, he would like be the biggest megastar in the world. So gorgeous. And Seungmin, who like, I've discovered how much of an amazing vocalist he is. He's incredible. And Lino here, man, this look is insane. Love the, again, Stray Kids utilizes their contrast in vocals in a way that is so impressive to me as well all the time, because what we have is like, you know, I always say like, you know, the very like kind of like vibrant and clear vocals of like a Lino, who's really good at like doing that stuff as well, where like it's so cool and fresh, and then mixed with like the very like, as I said, traditional pop vocal, but like very like emotionally like hazy, I would say the voices of IN, which is a really beautiful way. I mean that in a beautiful way. So when you contrast it together, you actually get like the same key for the song, but because their vocals are so different from each other, it actually sounds like they changed the key like drastically, but really it's just two different vocalists singing the same part, feeling a different way. It's amazing. Then we get Felix here afterwards. And I think it's like, again, as I said, this is so beautiful. It gives me chills. Felix is someone who like gets the bad rap. It's not a bad rap. It's like people, even like people who praise him all the time. Like after I've watched these, can I be honest? After I've watched like these, I'm not trying to badmouth any of the reactors. I don't want to do that whatsoever. But like, it's like a tiny like pet peeve, a tiny thing where it's like, I feel like people like will react to like a Stray Kids song that I watch whenever I react to a Stray Kids song, I like go back, afterwards I check like whoever else reacted and see what they thought of it, you know, because it's kind of fun to do that. And like I'll see like, you know, a lot of times people be very good. Yeah, 100%. Like it's one of the things where I love the reactions. Yeah, it's awesome. You know, like really good stuff. Differently Like is a channel that like is really good at this stuff. You know, they're fantastic. But then it's like sometimes they will not say a word, and then Felix will do a deep voice, and then they'll be like, deep voice, and that's it. And you're like, yeah, it's much more than that though. It's like, it's not just deep voice. It's the talent he puts through that, the melodies he's able to do with his deep voice, the raspiness, the kind of way he's able to elevate it to like a very comforting tone and then bring it back down into a deeper sense as well. Like that's what Felix is. It's not just the deepness, even though the deepness is important. I know they're praising him. I want to make it clear. I'm not saying like, oh, they're bad. It's just like a tiny thing where you're like, it's not hateful. It's just like, I wish they would talk about that aspect too. You know, it's like, it's something that like I love so much. And again, you can't always get what you want. You can't expect, you know, I'm a YouTuber too. I know that like what it's like to have people expect you to want to do something, but I'm like, oh, but did you not notice this part? Did you not notice Felix doing this? I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh! I'm flexing right now. I love this transition as well. Yeah, and we're gonna stop it because again, if I rewatched every song, I'd be here for like a long time as well. But it's one of those things that like the reason why I love Hyunjin's rap vocal all the time, and I say this all the time, is like it's such a it's always soft and cool at the same time. It has so much personality in it as well. It's so great too. But yeah, like this is like a really like emotional song while still having, as I said, like sprinkles of hope in between it as well. And I do love that these guys just have like such an amazing vocal. As I said, no matter what, it's going to be like an amazing song. They could sing the phone book. But we're lucky that we do have them having these really like versatile, amazing songs as well. Like, you know, if you want to listen to a Stray Kids album, I think at this stage, and you said like, oh, I want to have a bit of fun, you have a song. If you want to listen to Stray Kids album, say I want to have a cry, you have a Stray Kids song, right? There's so much versatility there. And I really love the way that they've like They express themselves in the song, whether it be IN almost crying out with his vocal, right? Lino kind of like, making a statement with his, like, I'm catching up. It felt very, like, pointed, right? Hyunjin is so good at expressing pain as well, like, in that way too. And like I even said at the start, like with Chanbin, like when Chanbin does a rap, like it's like can be very heavy and in your face, but like when he gets to do like some really like emotional stuff, he hits it there as well. And of course Han can, like, I always say Han can do like anything, And yeah, Han's not even my bias. Hyunjin's my bias, but like I just always think that, like, it's always crazy that Han's so versatile. And again, I use the versatile term to describe Stray Kids in general, but I think that also like describes their leader, Bangchan as well. And Bangchan opens the song so perfectly, so because I feel like he sets the tone for this kind of like very heavy, kind of like almost like it's baggage, right? You can feel a bit of baggage from the start of the song, and you hear that through the emotional performance of Bangchan as well, which is so fantastic. And we just talked about Felix there as well, how like what he's able to do with that type of performance there, and like you make it like elevated while also still bringing into kind of like a deeper tone when it's needed also as well. Seungmin, who I have noticed lately is just one of the greatest vocalists alive, also giving his stamp here that I feel like he always adds so much to a song and cuts into a song so beautifully that's like, oh yeah, that like it hits so hard almost instantly. The beat in the background is so deep and heavy, which makes their kind of like elevated vocals sometimes, or their emotional vocals, stand out so much more, because you have this kind of very darker tone to the backing of the song, and then like their beautiful like elevated tone coming out of the other side of it, which makes it so beautiful to listen to. And they are like just like unbelievably like amazing to listen to. They're fantastic. And you can hear like, in this track as well. I love that the verses have a little bit of lamenting, right? Where you have like, as you saw there, Hyunjin talking about the idea of how he's not going to be able to sleep now. He always wished still was with this person. Felix talks about the day that, he like, the idea of like how, he has ashes. Sorry, no, that was Hyunjin. It was Felix talking about the idea how he wished he could have done something better. Hyunjin talking about how there's ashes in his eyes. Bangchan talking about there's ashes in the sky, and that to me again screams destruction. It's the idea of like there's something was destroyed and something was broken, and it's still affecting them in this way too as well, right? And they say, I wish I was by your side. But what I find so interesting about the wish I was by your side, apart from Hyunjin as well, and people telling, and even right after, the idea of like, hey, we'll move on. And then they say, we'll never be the same. And there's lines at the start as well about being, in their shadow and trying to like, shout after them. There is this feeling in this song where you're left kind of wondering, like, is there a possibility of them getting back together, or is it just gone? They can see this person, but they can't reach out to them emotionally. There's a feeling that everything got destroyed, but there's also like this slight bit of like, I'm catching up, I'm getting there, I can get there, I can really get better and get to that point as well. You can feel that in the lyrics as well. I think that's why the lyrics are so masterfully written as well, is that there is like a roller coaster of emotions of like, not trying, I feel like the interpretation can be so different from person to person, because I see it as like, oh, it's a relationship gone, but it feels like there could be a possibility of mending it, but right now there's only hope to mend it. Like it's really difficult to even like, because all they see is destruction, ashes, burning, all this stuff as well. But I feel like you could read this as like, oh, they could be like still together, but they're emotionally broken up, right? There's like, it's like you can read this in so many different ways, which I think is what's really good about this also. Music video is fantastic. Love seeing the guys all having fun together and having a great time together. The actual styling is so fantastic too. They look amazing. I mean, but that, like, I know I always say, but it's like water is wet. Stray Kids look amazing. Of course they look amazing, but yeah, they look fantastic here as well, which is always like a bonus for me. I talked about it last time, but like for me with Stray Kids, there is a like thing where like, I always notice the emotions and the music first, but then there's always like a thing that clicks in my brain where it's like, oh my god, look at them. It's like, look at them. I think it's always a really great thing as well. But they shot it really well. It looked really fantastic. The guys all had their own like, styling, and when they got together, it was just like a burst of emotions as well. Yeah, this is a really emotional song. A really emotional song with some great vocals. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and it's B1A4 again. And they say, I can't believe it's Roma Reacts time. Already Roma Reacts time. I'm so glad you like Sweet Girl so much. It's such a great song in MV. I was trying to decide what to send next, though, and thought like a movie could be fun. A fun follow-up. As one of those reasons I love this MV so much was how much it reminded me of Sweet Girl. This is their first album post losing members and CNO's enlistment, so it felt special to see them together again. Also, there's English captions, so make sure to turn those on. I'll do what I want. Yeah, you can turn on English captions. What are you talking about? I do what I want. I'm joking. Let's check it out here as well. So this is, as you said there, it is Like a Movie, and it's post enlistment and post kind of like separation of the group as well. So you won't be seeing some Baro here. Yeah, but let's check it out. This will be great. Interesting start. Captions are on. And there's seeing you already like spitting her out here. If I get another chance. Look at this. This MV is awesome. Oh? I know that this is from the Killing Voice. Right? This is definitely Killing Voice. And there's Gonchan. Oh my god, Gon. What the hell? This look. The hair and everything. Oh, this video is so like Wes Anderson, man. It's so cool. You're the brightest among the crowd. Beautiful. Oh my god, this video is so like abstract. As the time is stood still as well. I love that because again, it's like a movie, and like what it is like it's like a traditional maybe like 50s set or musical set, which I think is a really cool idea to have here as well. Which again would explain like the Wes Anderson kind of feel to where it's like their framing and stuff like that too. I don't know if this was like a time when, like what time did this come out? 5 years ago, man. Jesus Christ, like we're catching up with some B1A4, huh? That's not that long ago if you think about it. But yeah, it's really already like some really beautiful vocals. The kind of whispered vocals of the start are a really great way to start the tone of the song. But like it's obviously a love song, right? It definitely is a love song. I gotta skip back because it's clear they were changing something up there. Look at this dancing as well. Slick dancing. Gorgeous stuff. Someone holding your hand. Oh, I got Sando's smile, of course. Again, I don't even like look at his eyes or anything else. I just look at his like his big smile and I know it's him. You know what I mean? If Sando ever robs my house and it's just all you can see is his mouth, I know what to tell the police. I know. Hey, officer, you didn't see his face, right? I saw his smile. So you got nothing, officer? Have you ever heard of B1A4? I love the flow of this as well. It's so like, it's almost like a drifting feeling. It's heavenly. Stunning vocals. Oh, adding a bit of power to it. There's no sad ending. Love the power he's adding to this. Oh my god, and the song is about how me and Gonchan are in a movie. No, I love the power that's added there, but I think it's that use vocal as well there. But like it adds like a punchy nature to it as well, but also like a very sure nature where it's like, it's almost like, it's speaking directly to this person, you know what I mean? While before there was like this very drifty, it almost felt like a waltz, right? Which is probably intentional because again, it is like calling upon those old movies for sure. It's a really beautiful flowy feeling to it as well. And we, as I said, we start off like a very emotional start as well. But I think that like what I'm interpreting from the lyrics so far is the idea that like it is like a movie, like meeting this person is like a movie as well. But like there's also maybe a surreal aspect to it as well, where it's like saying like, is this truly real? Is this truly, it's like it's too good to be true, right? But I think it's like also talking about the idea of like, hey, there's no sad endings between you and I. The like a movie aspect is also like, hey, there's probably gonna be like maybe hopefully a happy ending, maybe hopefully you never know. With B1A4, it could be a very emotional, heavy song. But it is like very romantic in a very cute way, right? It's a very cute romantic song is the way I look at it. Yeah, there's no sad ending, you and I as well. Such a punchy part, even at words. Oh. Sold. If I'm sitting on anywhere and Gonchan looks at me like that, You don't need to finish the song. Where it's sold. But like again, he has such a sweet and soft voice that it just every time he sings, it like sends this like instant shock to like my back and my body, where I just feel like this kind of like comfort. Like there's this comfort, there's this beauty, there's like this blanket that like falls over you, this warm blanket. I think that's what they go for, especially like when they reformed for the 3. I think it's like very strong what they did with like to reform with only 3 members after losing members is a really, really tough thing to do. And what they set up so masterfully was that they were, again, I do think they do. Sandul handles a lot of like the really like heavy, elevated vocal parts. CNU does so many like really emotional, punchy parts. And I think Gonchan's so good at setting like this very caressing, beautiful surrounding tone. Like they really set it up so that like it was like it's almost like a group of utility where it's like they know exactly what they're going to do with each other's voices and they make it work so well. And I heard that in the Killing voice too. And you can hear it here also. I love this outfit on Gonchan as well. That's not nice, guy. His voice is so beautiful. Oh my god, he's so cute. I'm going to show you everything with the beating of my heart. Again, that punchiness that he's so good at bringing to these songs. And look, this is the second almost like attempt at the movie almost, and he does it perfectly this time. He avoids all the hazards. That flowy waltz part. Oh my, Sandul, come on. Oh no. Oh. Another all together as well. Their children, this is so beautiful. Oh my god, the outfits are so lovely. No! You take that gun out of his hand right now. Take that out of his hand right now. My beautiful man will never hold a gun again. He will hold flowers and that's it. But again, the dancing's so great. It's very like smooth. Instead of having it be like a waltz like themselves, like I feel like what they're doing is like these really great like, precise steps, which you would learn maybe like in ballroom dancing as well. It's not ballroom dancing itself, but it's like very slick and precise with the leg movements. I love when it kind of came in all together and they were dancing together. Get me chills as well. Look at Sandul. This isn't funny. You're gonna kill me. See what I mean? There's like very precise movements here, but it's not ballroom dancing. Like their knees, very sharp movements. Get the gun out of his hand right now. Oh! Oh, where is he? No, oh my god, someone's help him. He's doing dancing during the zombie apocalypse. Gorgeous vocals. Oh! The music in the background as well. Stunning. No! Love me. Oh my god. Oh, this is so sweet. We're hitting it again, aren't we? Oh my god, now everyone's dancing around them as well. Oh, and the contrast of the vocals here too. That vocal, backing vocal's great. So what's so beautiful about this is that like the music in the background is very like as I said, like the scene in the movie in the 50s, which is like the ballroom when like everyone gets together and you really have that connection between two of them. And this is something that was almost a standard for movies back then because it was like how like they kind of like, you dance with someone, you feel emotionally connected with. I think it's a thing now where like people like, still in movies they'll have a dance sequence maybe to get people together as well. But like the way they did it was so like, classic Hollywood, the music of feeling very wonderful and mystifying, while the actual flow of it feeling very like dance partner back and forth, but then the choreo feeling very sharp and precise and fun as well. The vocals are just absolutely like gorgeous. They really are. They're fantastic and stuff too. But again, I feel like it's like, one of those things where I've grown to like appreciate them more and more every single week. I don't know if this is the same thing. I think there's like a bit of like it's great seeing them as like as a full group like beforehand as well. But there's such an interesting comfort to seeing them as three as well, because it's almost like they're settling in, and I feel like they did a really good job here of like of settling in is the way I look at it. So what I mean with the sharp movements is really precise. Even words down you and I, he's so cute. You know what's so funny about Ganshan here as well is that like you could perceive him to be the cutest one, but like really he's just the most quiet one, it seems, right? But really, like, he does have like a very main star, movie star, like, you know, suave quality. So it's really one of those things where like while I can perceive him to be the cute one, when I feel like that, you know, it's definitely Sandul, it seems. It's really just because I thought he was cute for being quiet, I think. Even though I love people who are like, Jesus Christ, like a lot of my favorite idols like will break the sound barrier with just by talking. But it's like I think it's just like one of those things where I definitely like perceived him like in a different way, because here he's like so good at doing this suave stuff. Love the way this flows as well. With a wish, a small wish. He's dancing with the zombies. To stay forever when today is gone and tomorrow comes. So it's like when this is all over, when we get to a specific point, I want to still be together. I want us to still have a powerful relationship. Is that a cross? Oh my god. Even if it's the last scene. When the last scene comes to an end. It's so beautiful! And it's such a great video as well. Long for like a child. So I longed for this feeling of being together, right? And I think also as well, like the lyrics expressing like how even if it's the last scene in this movie is like one of my favorite type of like lyrics that you can do. It's like it's a way to express like I will love you for the end of time. If this movie ends and it's our final scene, I'll still be here for you, right? And it shows that here as well, because like the music video shows it by having like, you know, the lady get abducted by aliens, have the zombies nearly take over everything as well, you know what I mean? Or even having Ganshan for some reason like, you know, do a Mr. and Mrs. Smith here with the other lady as well. It's like even if this is the last scene in the movie, you know, you're about to leave, you're about to die. It's a very like, it seems morbid, but it's actually a very beautiful way of like expressing in a real life terms through metaphors and through like a movie style thing that I want to be with you and be there for you for all your life. That's what it is. That's what the expression is. I find it to be so beautiful as well. So that's really gorgeous as well. I think that like, you know, there's like such a, it's just the most, it starts to be oh god, okay, look at this. People have great taste. I want to show you something. This is when the song like it gets some replay value when it starts being, and you can say it's a change in the song as well, but like it's my bias, you know. Like, look at, like, that's so, like, he, like, and they all look, I want to make this clear, they all have, like, so as I said, like, seeing you bringing, like, almost like a as I said, like, a punchy, very, like, you know, direct kind of, like, this is how I feel to the music video. Sandil bringing a very cute, adorable, like, feel to it as well. And then, like, Ganshan is just being, like, pure, like, you know, leading man, like the man you fall in love with, you know, type of style as well, right? Like I feel like, you know, I feel like CNU is in a romantic comedy, right? You know, in a lot of ways. I feel like Sandil is in like more of like a cute movie, but obviously I guess like towards the end he's in kind of like a horror movie, but I feel like it's like he's in like a very cute movie, a very adorable movie. And then like I feel like Ganshan's just on a different world, being in like, you know, he's like in action movies and these suave romantic movies, but that's what they're probably going for as well. But yeah, this like just seeing him right here as well and hearing him here is such a beautiful experience. Like, look at him and listen to this. They could have focused on him for a lot longer. Directing tip. Give me the whisper here. Even the beating of my heart. If someone says that to me, if Ganshan says that to me, I'm going to show you everything with the beating of my heart. That's, again, it's a way to express that. It's not saying I literally want to show you the beating of my heart. It's saying that like I want you to be connected with me and I want to show you everything. I want to tell you everything. I want to give you everything. I want to connect with you on every level, right? I love this as well, right? His voice here is so soulful, right? all these obstacles. And stopping the rain. And again, that's a symbol as well, the idea of like, I'm going to be here for you. I'm going to stop the rain from pouring down on your head. I'm going to stop maybe the sadness from coming in as well. This hit really hard as well, I feel like as well. But like this also hit hard. This is not right. You shouldn't be allowed to do this. This should be illegal. You know? I feel like I got like a sugar high from this scene as well. Yeah, it's a really beautiful track. And it's one of those things where like I feel like with this track, I'm coming away from it like with a very like emotional, how do I say it? A very like a very emotional feeling of like contentness, right? There's like a warmth to this. There's a beauty to this that feels very like gorgeous. And while like it is one of those things where like the song is very like romantic and all this stuff too, like, but there's no like it doesn't feel like very like sad. It feels more like very like beautiful and hopeful, and it's like I think B1A4 are just like really good at writing songs where they're just like genuinely like in love, you know what I mean? Because like, again, we talk about like how like we just listened to a song just before this, which is amazing too, which is like a song about lamenting a broken relationship. Now we listen to a song about like that's kind of like a very like prominent working relationship. And I think that's what music is all about. It's that like we can get the songs where like they're talking about how things are broken apart. We can get the songs that things are working. And I think it's like, it's obviously like different wavelengths. That's what you want as well. But in this song, it's about like, again, something that seems to be like working, not only working, but it's very beautiful. It's like their whole life. It's everything to them. The moment I saw you, you were the brightest in the crowd. I want to be here for you onto the end of this movie scene, like no matter what as well. I like a child. Again, they say I'm like a child. I'm longing for you. It really feels like they're saying like kind of like, to me, it's like saying that like you know, like a child will be impatient and they'll be so excited about something and then they can't wait for something and they need something. You know what I mean? In that way too, it's like there's no like maturity. There is maturity, but it's like the immaturity aspect of it is like I'm just smitten. I'm so like enamored. Like a child would be about like I shouldn't say toy because that sounds like I'm saying like the woman is a toy. I should not say that ever. Like I'd hope no one ever think I'd make that comparison. But I'm saying that like childlike wonder, right? A childlike wonder where the world is so beautiful and this person has made the world feel like they are like a child again. Like it's so wonderful, right? You know, they talk about how like time stands still when they're with this person as well. They talk about how like they say like a movie is like a lie, where it's like it's not saying that this is a specifically a lie. It's like it's too good to be true. How amazing it is as well, right? You know, there was what was the line from Gonchan as well? Like when they started into like his part there as well, it was like something about the birds. It was like we borrowed the song of birds from the stars in the sky or whatever it was as well. And that was a scene when he was in the pink sequence as well. That line is freaking gorgeous, isn't it? The idea of like saying that like the lovebirds, the song of the birds has historically been something that has been associated with like love stories and poetry that is about love, like here in the Song of the Birds. We borrow the Song of the Birds. We are taking something that is meant for love and we're going to bring it for ourselves and sing to each other. And it's not literally singing, but it is like, you know, an expression of love in that sense as well. And I think that's such a powerful thing as well. It's so beautiful. And I really do like the lyrics in that sense, where they do feel like they're very romantic and movie-like and like very airy and very sweet. But they have such a deepness to them. Like exactly as I said, like, you know, I want to show you everything in the beating of my heart. That's them saying not literally, nothing's literal. It's like I want you to have everything in me. I want at the ending scene of the movie, I want to be together. Yes, that they're not saying literally they want to be together like in the movie. It's like I want to be with you until the end of time, right? You were the brightest amongst an entire crowd. It's not saying they literally shine bright into the crowd. It's like they noticed you first. Like there's so many beautiful like metaphors here. And it's really, really stunning as well. And like the thing as well, it's not just like the lyrics. The lyrics are beautiful and the meaning is beautiful behind as well. The music video is also really beautiful as well. It's so beautiful to see the outfits. Sando is so cute in this. CNU is so like, you know, fresh and cool in this as well. The dancing and the choreo so sharp and really great to look at also. And of course, like one of the things that's like really great about the song as well is the vocals. I think that, you know, I'm a big Gonchan you know, truther. But it's never one of those things. I know you guys never do. It's never pancakes and waffles for me. You know, sometimes there will be a situation where like people go like, you know, oh, so you don't like Shandul? It's like, no, he's incredible. He's absolutely incredible. And so is CNU. But I think it's just like when I heard his parts there, they always like send me into a different like section of like time and space. You know, I'm like in a different world. But Sandul's vocals, as I always say, is like, you know, very elevated and he can do really great belting notes, but he's always able to control them in a way that makes it so like more emotional rather than just like really powerful. It's powerful, but like in an emotional way. And CNU has like either goes from being punchy to being very soulful. And when I say punchy, it's like very exciting, very like, straightforward and like, very like direct in the way he expresses himself. But then he can do like this really soulful vocal too that's so gorgeous also, you heard in the song too. As I said, I love the very ballroom dance feel to the backing of the song as well. The rhythm of the song is very like poetic. It's like very like ballroom dance, and I think it's a really awesome thing as well. This is really beautifully expressed, really fantastic. Thank you so much for sending us in, Alligator. This was so beautiful. Thank you. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? And I say, hi, I'll come back, Gimme That Love. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's cool. I hope you like it. So the only thing I've seen from Gimme That Love, there was a challenge made with one of my favorite idols, Shang Bo, and he did a challenge along with Woongi and Mion. But I haven't actually heard the song, and what I did was I saw the pieces of the choreo from the challenge, but I didn't listen to the song itself. I like watched it on mute because I was like, okay, I know we're gonna be watching this Roma Reacts, and I want to watch it with you guys as well. But I'm very, very excited to see this because I do love Idol. I think they're absolutely fantastic, and I'm really excited to see what they have on offer here as well. Let's check it out. Strong feeling of affection, intense emotional attachment. Oh wow, deep care or attachment, feeling of warmth, closeness, and emotional bond, a great interest or pleasure in something. Oh? Oh? Whoa. Minnie. So they're keeping like the kind of like it didn't happen last time I think with the title tracks, but like Minnie like is historically starts off like a lot of the title tracks. And I think it's just because her voice is so heavenly sweet. They call it a siren song, right? She's absolutely fantastic at stuff as well. I think she's really great at easing you into a song in a way that's already really beautiful and effective, And you can hear it here as well. There's so much emotion in her voice. It's soft, but it's also like really like well controlled. Like it's all those things in between there too as well. And you can like really feel from Minnie as well, like when she's like really trying to like she's really good at expressing whatever the emotions the song needs to. Like for example, like you look at like Queen Card, like when she opens up like look at you, that part there, like she's so good at that. She gets the emotions of a song, I feel like right away, right? So we're in for something kind of very like fresh, hot. Like you hear there's like a breathy tone to her as well, right? Like she's trying to catch her breath too. Even when you play it cool. Beyond. Beautiful melody in the background. Oh, Woomy. Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god, look at them go. Oh my god. So this is obviously the choreo. This is a really like, I don't know, back chilling vocal here. Shua. Oh, wait, we Woogie rap? Woogie rap? Wait, okay, before we go into Woogie rap, okay, she can rap. She's been getting better and better rap as well, and she's like, constantly getting better at it. She's so good at it. Not that she wasn't good before, I'm saying she just keeps getting better at it. From the Mion vocal here as well, like Mion's such a great vocalist, and then of course like contrasting with Woogie as well. But there's such like a beautiful melody to the song in the background. There's like this feeling of like a I don't know what you say, like it's almost like heavenly. Like it's really heavenly in the background. It feels like it's transporting you to a different like place and time. Do you know what I mean? It's like it instantly like transports you. Gorgeous vocals, Mion, sorry. Love the tinge in Woogie's voice here. It's kind of like everyone's intentionally doing like a different vocal than they might usually do, right? Because they're getting the kind of like sensual nature of this song, the kind of like, very kind of like enticing nature of this song as well, right? When they're talking to this person that they're asking to give them that love as well. There's almost like a crying out from Woogie here. With Mion, there's like a really kind of like low raspy kind of like almost like halfway to being gentle, halfway cool. You know what I mean? It's really interesting. And I have seen, as I said, this choreo with Bo doing it. But what I think is so great here is that the girls are working overtime with this, man. The movement is so fresh and so cool as well. Look at this. Look at Beyond, man. She's awesome. The girls look amazing. Sonya looks so good. Shua. Let's go. Get sidetracked. Woo! Stop. What the hell? I mean, Soyen's always good at rap. Oh my god. No, wait. What are you doing? No. You can't just do... This section is great. First of all, like, Woogie starting off with everything, then going right into Soyen as well. They have such a different way of doing things, I feel like, in terms of attitude, right? When they do their different raps as well. But Woogie was so cool here, and then Soyen, like, comes in with the very kind of, like, you know, her usual talent at making, like, something flow so perfectly. You know what I mean? She's so good at stuff. Again, Soyen's one of the best rappers in the entire world. She really is. But there's a low humming beat at the end there as well that was so interesting. Like, she's so cool here. So cool and fresh. Something like your champagne. I love that. So much attitude. Yeah, the rhythm is so good here. Hear this? It's so cool. Look at them together. Hey! You shut up! What are you talking about? Who is he? Oh my god. It's so, like, transcending. It feels like a different world. Great stuff. Oh my god, the outfits. It's such a subtle beat here as well. Great rhythm. Neon. The outfits are incredible. They look amazing. The emotion in Mion's voice here as well here too. And sorry to cut you off, Minnie. Everyone's gonna kick off at some point, I suppose, but like, sorry to cut you off, Minnie. The tinges they're putting on their vocals, like, it really feels like, again, Idol are really good at doing this, like, whatever needed for the song. Again, I use Queen Card as an example versus, like, I Do, right? Woogie, when she does Queen Card, when she does the whole, like, you know, my booty boobies hot, right? Like, it's almost like aggressive mixed with, like, a really, like, confident attitude when she does that, right? Then you hear an I Do, and it's like the most emotional, like, devastating vocal performance, right? And here with the Gimme That Love, the gals, like, are really good at, like, extending their voices and changing their voices in a way that feels so, like, beautiful. There's, like, a raspy tinge to some of their vocals as well. There's, like, a little, like, there's, like, a subtle nature of, like, an enticing kind of, like, very, like, alluring attitude as well, right? It's so, like, pretty and gorgeous while also still just being, like, very, like, alive, right? There's something so alive about it, but they transport you to this different place where it feels kind of like the music makes you feel like you're in a different world, right? It makes you feel like you're in a different place. It's the music mixed with their absolutely, like, gorgeous vocals. They're very, like, sometimes low but very beautiful vocals as well. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I feel like I am, like, in a different world. I feel like I am in a place where I am, like, experiencing something for a few minutes rather than just, like, listening to a song. I feel like I am, like, which is why I love my music, is experiencing something. But it's hard to describe how I'm saying. I want to make sure I'm expressing this right. With their vocals mixed with the very, like, almost dream-like music, and then the kind of, like, cut transitions into the kind of, like, the lower beats as well. It just feels like such a warm, enticing, I don't know what word you use to describe it, like a sensual experience, right? You know, it's one of those ways to describe it. It's such a different experience. It's so interesting. I love this vocal here as well. Like this right here too, and then cutting into this as well. It's so sick. Man, they were feeling it too as well, by the way. You know what I mean? You hear that raspiness, the slight raspiness in Mion's voice. The direction of this was fantastic. Let's go, Minnie. Oh, infectious. Beautiful. Mion. Drip like butter. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh my god, the muffling of the beat for this part? Or sorry, the muffling the vocals for this part, I should say. I mean, look at the gals. I got such a like. Again, it's summery, it's warm, it's hot, it's boiling even, right? You can feel the heat, and I'm in a heat wave right now, so this actually like is matching like a vibes in a lot of ways. But like the way that in the last part there, we had this beautiful like elevated vocal from Mion, who again, she's one of the best vocals in the world. In fact, she's my favorite vocalist in the world. She really is. But then we go into like this part here where like, they kind of muffle the vocals a little bit, and then they kind of like subdue them a little bit and don't make them go into like a faster rhythm, but let the beat still go into this kind of like on its own, which again allows you to have like a time with the beat as well that lets you to kind of like settle down as the song is ending, but it doesn't escape the feeling of the song, if that makes sense. It's like, you know, it's winding down, but you still feel that kind of like last stretch of the race as we're going into this tune. Which is so cool. See what I mean? It's subtle. It becomes very subtle. It lets you sit with it. It's so cool. It's so crazy that with the heat wave that's going right now, like, it's like this song is even more effective. It's even more effective. I generally love Idol, by the way, and it's one of those things that like their talent is so astronomically like huge that like. There's never any doubts I have about them whatsoever. Yes, do I like some songs more than other songs? Do I have my favorites and songs that wouldn't be as my favorites? Of course, everyone does, right? Of course they do. But like for me with like this track here as well is like the way I like really experience a song and feel this song is that it's nothing like they've ever done before. There is kind of like a Latin influence to it as well, it feels like, definitely. And I know they had producers on it that like are famous for doing Latin music and different things like this as well. Different, you know, so they got like, you know, a proper team behind this as well. So like obviously that would explain why like it is kind of this like really like beautiful like perfectly executed song here as well. But I think like what's so, as I said, like, this transporting feeling, this feeling of being in a different world, this feeling of being like brought to a different place is what this song gives me. I feel, and again, you can say Calvin's because you're in a heat wave, but no, I feel like again, even before, like, you know, it's not that hot right now. Sorry, I got scared there. No, it's not even that hot right now. It's more of a feeling of just like, oh my god, this is like really the heat turns up, not like physically, like literally like, oh my god, I'm sweating, but kind of like you can kind of feel the heat radiating off the screen. You're kind of immersed in the idea of this song as well. It feels really powerful and really strong, and it makes for like such a like, as I said, transporting feeling. You're transported into this world here, and again, it's sensual, it's hot, it's beautiful, it's sometimes emotional, it's cool, it's fresh, it's cooling as well as being hot at the same time too. Like there's such a like a really great vibrancy as well also. And I really feel like, you know, from the opening here with Minnie singing, like they really like, you know, yeah, like already like just that opening line, keep me on my toes, right? Like I know it's just something so subtle, but like the raspiness in her voice, you knew this was going to be a different feeling. They're putting a slight tinge of like a like someone who has been in the heat for a bit, someone who's feeling that heat, someone who's feeling that warmth, while still being so beautiful. Shiver to the bones. It's gorgeous stuff. It's so freaking cool as well. And again, Mion got some really like great lyrics. They all got great lyrics, but Mion got some really like fantastic lyrics here as well. Because like even this part here as well. I seep into you like water, right? Like how connecting is that? There's no debate about what it's trying to do with that lyric there. It's not subtle. You know what I mean? It is subtle in a way, like in terms of a metaphor, but it's trying to express fully. It's like, I am like becoming like one with you right now. We are becoming one with each other, right? In that way. And it's like whatever we just did there as well, like this water that I seeped into, like it leaves a trace of the water. We leave something behind as well. I love them dancing with each other as well. Love is a Thirst, by the way. Like, how cool is it? Okay, my fan's going crazy. I'm so sorry about this. You know why my fan turned up a few notches? It heard the song. It started blasting air at me. It's not even that hot. It's cooler than it was yesterday. I think it was just malfunction for a second. But yeah, the like the idea of Love is a Thirst. They're really like Idol are always very good at like pushing some K-pop boundaries in a way that they will write a more sensual song, and they don't have to like pull punches on it. They won't like do a thing where it's like, you know, they're doing like a subtle like, you know, innuendo here or there. They're talking about right here connecting with someone on a level that is like physical, that is emotional, that is heavy, that is hot, that's heavy-handed, and they will do it. They'll express that. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I know like there's been complaints over time and from like weird people that are always like, it's like, oh, it's too much. It's like, no, man, it's like they're freaking like grown women. They can write whatever the hell they want. They can sing whatever they want. You know, they can do whatever the hell they want, and you can tell that they like are having such a creatively fulfilled time when it comes to these tracks here as well. Because there's so much like beauty in these in this track as well, and so much like, as I said, so much there's physicality without there being like actual like, you know. Well, there are people touching each other in this as well, but you know what I mean? The song feels like physical as well. I love this too as well. By the way, look at Minnie smiling. Can I say what? First of all, Soyeon's hair is absolutely gorgeous here as well. Like, they're all dancing their absolute heart here as well. Wait a second. Okay, again, I love her voice here. There's such like a raspy tinge, an emotional tinge. And again, it's like Woogie's crying out. It's gorgeous. Is the most replayed section because people were like pausing on this body, or is it the chorus? I'm gonna say it's the chorus. Okay. Look again. Mion's hitting it. They're all hitting. I want to make it clear here. Shua's voice here as well. Shua, like, I've heard the song Love is Pain as well, like, and Shua, like, on another song that Shua sings, well, Shua's very good at, like, expressing emotions through her voice, and she always has a very unique inflection here. So I think this type of song is kind of perfect for her vocal tone as well. Yeah, and I love this rap section as well. Like, the tinge of, like, attitude in her voice is so cool. I like that. Again, just want to say, it's there's metaphors. It's literal sometimes, it's metaphorical sometimes. But it's definitely 100% like not trying to be subtle about this stuff. You know what I mean? Again, it is a metaphor. The idea of sipping on your champagne means you're drunk off this person's love, right? It is like something that is lovely to taste as well, you know? Not bad. Again, like, I'm drinking your champagne and my lipstick is on the rim. It's leaving behind a trace again. The idea of leaving behind a trace again as well. She's so cool. I think I like you, baby. And who's this, like, fucker? Imagine you look out the street and you see, like, you know, two of the greatest stars of their generation, and you start shouting. But Calvin, what does he do? What if he doesn't know them? We're still getting them. Calvin, it's scripted. We're getting them. We're getting them. And in the final section here as well. Such a gorgeous vocal. This is so cool. Again, this is a very sensual line as well, you know what I mean? And I think what's so great about it as well is that, like, Mion is someone who gets sometimes painted into a box where she is supposed to be the one who does, like, the really emotional, high-tone vocals. And she does that. She's very good at that. As I said before, she is, to me, the best vocalist in the world. That's just what I'm saying. Like, I think Mion is the best vocalist in the world. That's my view, right? That's my opinion. I think she is the best vocalist in the world. And I think everyone's going to have their own views on that as well. But to me, she's just absolutely superb. She's fantastic. She's always, like, something that's so great. But here, what I loved is that they really gave her a chance to really do what she's, like, really good at doing, which is expressing emotion. Not just, like, love, which is love, but not just, like, you know, sadness, or, which she's so good at. Oh my god, say my name as well. Like, but they gave her some lines here that, like, she really got to do, like, again, a lot of really cool sensual parts. Minnie, like, you know, there was no doubt in anyone's mind that she was always really good at that stuff as well. Shua's voice, I think, was a perfect vocal tone for this. The attitude parts in this as well. I think Soyeon and Woogie did such a good job with that as well. In terms of the rap sections, like, there's attitude from Woogie, and then there's, like, a really slick and cool nature from Soyeon as well. But again, the word attitude comes up there as well. It's so perfect for the two of them also. As I said, like this feeling of transportation like really takes you like really far into the song. It feels really like beautiful and emotional in a very like loving, as I said, sensual way, right? There's like a connection here. There's this like really, like you could say on the nose, but it's like more like it's subtle while also still being very like heavy-handed in the most beautiful way possible. Like there's some very heavy lyrics here, like about the seeping into someone like water, or drinking someone like champagne, the dripping like butter. Like there's some really like heavy-handed lyrics, but they work so well because this song is supposed to be this like sensual masterpiece. It's gorgeous. It really is gorgeous in that sense as well. And you can tell like this expression is just so beautiful and wonderful. And as I said, the transporting nature of this makes you feel like you really are like here in this moment, and you're feeling the heat of the screen almost, like, you know. Even like Minnie asking the person, can you feel this too? Don't you feel this too? Like trying to express like this is something you for sure can feel as well. Like, you know, Woogie saying, you know, love is a thirst I can't hold back. It's saying that like this is something that like I need this right now. I can't just like escape it. And later on she even said we have like Soyeon saying that like, you know, this is dangerous, but it's like I like you, baby. It's like, yeah, this feeling can be dangerous. This feeling can be like very excessive and extreme sometimes. Again, that's what love is. That's what this hot nature that they're trying to express here as well, right? The spread through you like fire was another line as well that I think was from Minnie as well. I leave a scorch. It's like I spread through like water. I spread through like fire, trying to show as well. I feel like, you know, this kind of like feeling of like water, which is like this encompassing kind of like drowning feeling where, again, can be very beautiful. I'm drowning in this love, right? Fire means it's like hot. It's taking over everything. It's burning everything up. It's heating everything up. And then we leave a trace of it, our love there behind us also. The lyrics are like really like heavy-handed and like cool in that sense as well. And I like the heavy-handed nature. I want to make that clear. I like the heavy-handed nature. It's really awesome. Yeah, man, so freaking cool and so great. The girls are so amazing with their vocals. The choreo is so fun. Oh my god, man. And again, I noticed Mion as well because I think what I always love about Mion is that she's always proving people wrong. There's always critics online who are always like, she's not that good of a dancer. I know like Soyeon says as well that Mion's not like the main dancer of the group, whatever, but I think like, and so it's not Soyeon that's saying it. Soyeon says she's a good dancer, but like it's like she's good with choreo and stuff like that as well. And that proves it here once again. It's like Mion was hitting that, man. She was like freaking killing that, you know? And I think I just noticed that too because I saw recently someone being like, she doesn't bring anything to the group, she's not that good of a dancer. And it's like, watch this now, man. Watch this. Look what she was doing there. Her rhythm was perfect. But they're all fantastic. They looked amazing. The video was really steamy and hot as well. Really cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. Watch your damage. The next video is sent in by Angel313 and it's Paw Paw by Illit. And they just say, Angel says Paw Paw by Illit. Shout out to Angel. And Angel always sending in some amazing stuff and has really like given me so... Angel has literally given me like was the first person to send in K-pop, and I have to say like it started a whole revolution of my life. Honestly, without Angel there would be no K-pop Calvin. There's a world where Romer doesn't even know what K-pop really is that much. So thank you for sending in Zero Base 1 all that while ago. But this is Illit Paw Paw. Let's check it out. Huh? No way. Wait, what? We're doing a dance beat? Wait, what's the lyrics? Taste like jelly, your paw, when it touches my forehead. Tears well up, paw. What? I didn't expect like a freaking like... unless it's going to change to being a little bit slower. Oh, look at there's a most replayed section at the end here, but I just wasn't expecting this like sound. So I'm sorry for going back and there's different lyrics each time. My head hurts. What is this? I'm so shocked. It sounds great though. Oh, that beat as well. Oh boy, they distort Yuna's voice as well. Stop. The distorted Mocha voice. And Mocha's already has this like sweet voice, so like, you know, changing her voice to being like a few pitches like higher just means you're getting like the cutest thing you've ever heard in your life, you know? It's such an interesting track. This is like a summer bop. There we go. Tell me to come back and go. Oh my god. Good morning. You quietly stand by the door telling me to go and come back safely. Is this about a dog? Is this literally about a dog? Or is it like trying to do a metaphor like as like you are like a dog or something? You never know. But like when I say like there it is, I was expecting like at some point I wasn't expecting the dance beat to be that heavy and like fast through the whole song, right? Because again, Illit's like very good at like, you know, making sure their songs have like these really great contrasts in them that makes them so listenable over and over again, right? Not that it be like, because again, it's one of those things that even though that sounds great, it's like if you had to listen to that for 3 minutes, it obviously would lose its effect. That's what I'm saying. So they're really good at changing stuff. Even like for example, like you know, Not My Name, you know that song? There's a part in that song as well where they go da 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 da, and it breaks up the song. Because again, it's one of those things where like it would be cool as a one-time thing to watch a music or listen to a song where like they're going but like I feel like it would lose replay value. But again, Illit makes such good music that they know when to do the contrast properly, and it breaks up everything so well, and we get to hear Wuthring's beautiful voice here singing as well. You see what I mean? Like it sounds great, but you don't want it for 3 minutes. Love this. Keeping the dance vibes alive though. Oh. It's like, it's a dog, right? Oh, your Rose voice is so cool. Oh. Your paws like ice outside, like dangerous. Her vocal is so sweet but warm, right? Minju. And she's always like such a good singer. I think, again, I always call her a backbone singer. You can put her anywhere and she'd be absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I'm very glad that they like have this section as well, because again, it makes it sound like I'm saying the starting part was not good. No, the starting part was like so like it was a jolt of energy, right? But again, it's like I knew they were gonna have like some like softer parts, but still maintain the dance focus, and that's what's cool about it as well. They're maintaining the dance focus, the dance beat focus, while still also getting to hear their vocals on display as well. So beautiful. Dangerous. I love the way she says dangerous. Oh my god. It's definitely a dog. Oh! Great transition. Great transition. Oh my, Wani's distorted voice, because she already has like a very like low toned kind of raspier voice sometimes. Like hearing her do like a distorted voice actually sounds like it's like so strange, you know what I mean? Again, because her voice is so beautifully low sometimes, and she can do higher vocals too. Like she's really good at belting stuff. Also, we've heard her, but her natural singing tone can be very like on like an undertone, right? Or even a midpoint as well. This beat is so fun. Like it's hard not to, I'm dancing. It's hard not to dance. And their voices are so good for this as well. Oh man, it's like, and it's heavenly as well. Sorry, I want to go back to a certain point there as well before we get into everything else too. Is it here? There's the transition into the chorus is perfect because it slows down the verses that were in here as well, and almost like, you know, distorts them. So then coming into the chorus, it doesn't feel like a harsh transition at all, you know? The way she says dangerous. Dangerous. So fun. See? It's not harsh. It's not harsh whatsoever. I'm really curious about this part though. That's coming after this. Yeah, this beat's so fun to dance to, man. I'm like constantly moving in the chair right now. Take me, Minju. Love that airiness. Tone is so great. Inflection's great. It was also vibrant with her vocals. Tell me everything in your heart. This is like Tama Woody, by the way. Her voice is so like warm, and there's like, again, it's not like it's so low, but there's always, it's almost like near like the low points, but it still has like the feeling of a high point, like or high vocals or higher key vocals in it as well. But like it's so like comforting, and yeah, it's because I would say Yuna is like a warm vocal. I think Wonhee is very good at like the she has a strong lower tone sometimes. That's what she has. She's a really strong lower tone. Not that Wonhee can't be a warm vocal either, by the way. I don't really care. So pretty. All my life. Oh my god, the tone. Okay. Slowing it down. So sick. So sick. So sick. What a way to dip into this genre, right? Like, I'm so surprised, but in such a great way. Man. This is an experience of a song. When I say this is like an experience of a song, it's just like I wasn't expecting this whatsoever. And that's what Roam Reacts is in a lot of ways. It's like a way to like take you into a different place, and like there's things you don't expect are going to happen will happen. You're kind of taken for a ride sometimes, a lot of times too as well. And that's what I want from, as I said, like that's what I like about Roam Reacts. That's what I like about seeing Illit, especially Illit songs as well, because like with an Illit song, you're either gonna get like you could get like, you know, a song as again, you know, Not My Name, where like it's like, okay, this is like really attitude filled, kind of like close to even being like a rap at some points. The flow is so great. You can get Cherish, which is like an R&B classic as far as I'm concerned. You know, you can get Do the Dance, which is like a magical like you know, classical almost love song. Like you don't know what you're going to get with Illit, but they effectively do it every single time. And obviously that's because like the girls are so talented. They have an amazing like a team of writers behind them as well, and a creative team. And you can tell like the creative team like I'm just being real with you. You can tell the creative team like adores writing for these gals, because you can always tell. You can always tell in the group when the creative team like really loves writing for a group or a songwriter. And you can tell with them, they always like know how to bring the best out of every single girl. And that is like, again, they have amazing talent. They're absolutely amazing. And you could put like the worst song in possible and it's going to sound amazing. Of course it will, right? But it's great that they have a team behind them that clearly look at them and go, okay, this is how we can make this sound great. This is how this is going to sound great. And we know they can do this. We know Odo can do this. We know if we do this with Mocha, this is going to sound amazing. We know we can plop Minju here in the middle of the song here and have her do this inflection with the word dangerous, and it's going to sound so heavenly. We know Wonhee can handle like these lower tones. We know Yuna's going to have her use her warm, bright voice. Mocha's a cool and unbelievably unique voice as well. Like all these things, they know that they can do this. And you can hear it in this type of song, which is a crazy dance song, right? It's a crazy dance beat that has still some really beautiful vocals and inflections in it, but never betrays the idea of it being a dance song. This is a song that would have been played in the mid-2000s and would have gone crazy. And from the opening point, it's like that, right? This is the type of song you would have heard it, and there's still some beautiful undertones of like, you know, synths there, right? Which has like a very humming tone as well, right? But like from the first second. Yeah, great bass. And again, we get to hear their voice and then hear the distorted version of their voices. I said it before, but putting Mocha's voice to 2 pitches up is a really beautiful thing, because again, she has a beautiful voice. Her voice is absolutely gorgeous. It's amazing. But then it's like one of those things as well where it's like, how do I say it? Like it's so unique and soft and gentle and cute sometimes too, while also still being like a really like vibrant, beautiful voice, that when you pitch it up, it's gonna like be affected so heavily, right? As well. This is where the verses come in, right? Yeah. Again, I have to hear her say dangerous again. Dangerous. It's so, the inflection's so good. But Minju's always been like a natural at that stuff. And I say, Yuna always has like a very like warm voice to me. It's always very cozy. It's like, when you have the comfort characters, Yuna's like my comfort singer. I hear Yuna singing and everything's right with the world. I guess we can get to this point as well here. It's hard not to just instantly move. Like, again, I praise Minju as a vocalist, as a backbone vocalist, because I don't think, again, no one who watches is going to be pancake waffles with me. And I always say this because it's one of those things where, like, I do think about it sometimes. Will people pancake waffles and you're like, oh, you don't like the other singers? I praise the other singers all the freaking time. And Yuna is like one of my favorite singers in the world. But I feel like when I call Minju a backbone singer is that like, do you see the way they just effortlessly place her in any part of the song, right? And it doesn't matter what the tone of the song is, what the genre of the song is. I feel like she's always a great big support. She's a support beam. She is like a foundation. And again, every group has like as a singer that is like, obviously it's not saying best or worse, because again, Yuna is my favorite singer and the one I love the most in terms of vocalists in the group. But like Minju has this thing where I feel like there's a foundational aspect to her music that, like, if you take Minju out of it, it's like and again, I want to be clear, if you take any girl out of this group, like I'd riot. I'd riot, and they all bring something else to the group. But I feel like the Minju is like this beautiful foundation to the song that is always like really strong. It feels like a pillar, right, in a lot of ways as well. It makes it sound like I'm saying the other girls are pillar. You know what I'm trying to say here? It's like she is like a backbone singer. I always worry saying that, because even now I feel like a tinge in my heart, not because I'm worried what people are going to say, because I never want to be like, oh, the other girls aren't backbone, that aren't important. They are important. Of course they are. Like, you couldn't have Illit without Mocha. Mocha's a signature voice of Illit. You hear Mocha and you're like, that's Illit. You hear one of these low tones and she's able to do so many amazing things in songs that, like, again, Illit would be so different without her. Aroa's cool and vibrancy is something that is so different from the other members that it creates such a beautiful contrast. And as I said, Yuna's my favorite singer. Without Yuna in parts as well in these songs, I think I would cry. So I hope it makes sense what I'm saying when I say like someone can be like a backbone singer. I mean the kind of way that you can drop her in any type of, like, you could drop her in a group and she'd like, really like fit in. But they all are meant to be an Illit. I want to make that clear. They're all meant to be an Illit, 110%. And if anyone ever left, I would like riot. I would hire the trucks myself, right? Bring them back. But Aroa kills someone. Everyone needs hobbies. God damn it. Like, you hear that vibrancy? It's so good. So much passion in it. The way Aroa says little paw as well. Little paw. The way she releases it. Listen. So passionate, man. And that warm vocal. I love it. This slows down to get into the chorus again. Yeah, it's great stuff. And like for me, like this is the type of song, again, as I said, I wasn't expecting, but I'm glad that I got to listen to it. There's such a once again such a different vibe that they're bringing to the table here when it comes to Illit. And like the dance beat is great. The speed of the dance beat obviously is like very shocking at the start, but like there's no denying that I'm sitting here like bopping my head back and forth, to like moving really fast in the chair, as it's like involuntarily almost to the song as well. And then you also have the verses and even like the bridge near the end as well, which has that beautiful contrast to it as well, which you get to hear the girls' vocals on display and what they're able to do as well. Because music is about obviously making you feel something, in my view. And with this here, I got to dance and also then feel like this kind of like really emotional connection they were trying to portray. Because that's what lyrics were to me. It's about their dog. It's about this dog that is like this emotional like rock for them. They say when the paw is outside of the blanket, it's dangerous because the paw gets cold. They talk about how they want to cry whenever they like make a connection with this thing. Whenever they leave somewhere, the dog is like waiting for them as they leave. It's this emotional rock and this support system that no matter where they go, they're always going to have this one thing that they can call back to as well. This dog they can call back to. And they say it tastes like jelly. I don't know if that's if that's like just like a feeling. It's like this airiness, this kind of beauty, maybe this kind of like fun nature of jelly as well. But it's very cute and it's very lovely and it's very sweet as well as a song, I would say as well. And they were able to portray this in a way that like is so unique, right? A song about like your dog and how you love your dog and how they love you and how they're there to support you and you want them to be with you forever. And you do it through like a house song that feels very heavy in terms of dance beats. Like that's such a great idea because it's something that you wouldn't expect to like really have when someone said, "Hey, there's just an emotional song about my dog." I wrote an emotional song about my dog. Oh, let me hear. You expect like the guitar to come out and be like, "Little Fluffy, you do so much for us," that type of song. But like then if you turn this on, you're like, "Hey, let me hear the song about my dog." It's such a great drastic change, but it works so well because again, the fun nature of it, it makes you want to dance, and then you read the lyrics, and you're like, "Oh, this is actually really sweet and beautiful as well." Also, I don't know, it just really works for me. It really works for me. Yeah. I have such a passion for this song already. It's so great as well. And again, I want to always make it clear as well when it comes to Illit. I'm the biggest Illit defender in the world, I feel like. And even like Angel could say this too. Like when I'm in the K-pop chats, like, I will defend Illit until my dying breath. I am sitting there with Illit, like whenever like any like negativity comes Illit's way, I'm like the first person to like, not that anyone comes from my community, but like whenever there's negativity towards Illit, I'm the first person to like, call it out. Because to me, it's like it's not, it's, this is what I'll end this whole discussion on. It's not a situation where like I'm defending a group that like is average or defending a group that's kind of good. It's a situation where like when someone says they're not that good or someone says they're awful or someone says they're bad, it's like if there was a God and lying sent you to hell, you are dying in hell. You are going to hell for lying. Like, it's just, you can't sit here. And again, the microphones are turned on, the way they perform. Like, and I saw someone the other day even do a post where they were like, oh, if I like got this dance routine, they wouldn't be able to handle it. It's like, dude, they did Jellious to the point that other groups were afraid to do Jellious, that they had to tone down the challenge of Jellious, that people wanted to do the Jellious challenge just because it was like so strenuous. It was a challenge. People wanted to try it. The only people that did the Jellious challenge were other dancers who've been dancing for like a decade or choreographers who wanted to try the challenge themselves. Stop bad-mouthing Illit. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, that's the end of the discussion. But like, yeah, thank you so much for saying it. I'm sorry that was the note I ended on. This is the note we'll end on. Really beautiful song. Fun, unique, really powerful at times and gorgeous. The inflection was great, and the girls are so amazing at everything they did here as well. That's what I know as well. Sorry for getting so passionate again, but yeah, thank you. The next video sent in by Photos, and they say, "Here's a Love Me Like This by NMIXX. I was debating on if I should send you their pre-release first before the title tracks, but I need your reaction to their later title tracks this instant." So this is another title track. Okay. And it's Love Me Like This. I'm very interested to see what this is going to be like now, especially since if it is like a little bit later, how much later did this come out as well? But yeah, NMIXX Love Me Like This. I'm always interested in NMIXX because NMIXX will offer something that's like really wild and strange. There's usually a lot of attitude in NMIXX songs from what I've heard as well, but there's also a lot of beauty and there's a mixture of like horror and mystery. There's abstract natures. There's off the wall stuff. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get with NMIXX. So let's check it out here. If NMIXX girls are waking up, I think dreams. Oh my god, man, the hair. Oh. What? Can I say something? I have heard that line before. I think I have. And I don't know if it was like maybe randomly like in a YouTube short or something, but like I feel like that was like, this is 3 years ago though, so I don't know like if I heard it 3 years ago, it was just randomly like, I love me like this, and I love you like that. It seems so familiar, but it's a really cool line. It's a really cool line. Man, this, like, again, attitude feels start. They're always so defiant. Oh my god. Behind the deep blue sea. Their hair is so amazing. Interesting. Like there's the yeah, and then there's the yeah, like they're like elevating the tone like in the second time around as well. It's one of those things where like the beat in the background is so like subdued, like that it's like almost like a clap almost in some ways as well. But what's so interesting about like this track here is that it kind of aligns with like what I feel about NMIXX already, is that like from the last song we listened to, they are really good at like expressing attitude, but it's never attitude that feels like really like, you know, like, okay, you know, like that, even though you never would be like that as well, because like, you know, girl groups can do as much attitude as they want and they should never be criticized for it. But like there is like a feeling of like defiant nature. There's like a really kind of like aggressiveness while also still being cool. Like there's never a feeling that it's like, you know, too over the top. It always like feels like very fun for them as well, you know. So we're getting this kind of like really fun beat with these gals too, but they're living it. They're breathing it. It doesn't feel over the top, as I said. It doesn't feel like they're forcing anything. It also feels very natural while still having that really fun attitude filled in it. Chase the beat of your heart. Love the transitions. The outfits are amazing. The outfits are great, man. Unleash my heart from the deep blue sea. Oh. Oh. Stunning. This beat in the background is so low too. Wait. Wait. Beautiful, by the way. Wait, no, I must have heard this somewhere. This is so sick, though. This R&B focused beat. Oh, the elevation of the music in the background. I'm stunned. I need to pause. I'm so sorry for interrupting you and saying buckle up, I'm ready to go. So again, so attitude feels so like defiant. Like their vocals are so good here, and even this part as well. Sorry, I need a second. There's a hint here, right, of the melody here as well in this part. I wanted to talk about this when it happened, but obviously I wanted to hear it play through. There's a hint in the melody of this part here as well, where there is kind of like almost like a lullaby or a poem. There's a very poetic feel to that part of the song. Like it's like and it has that element that I really like about NMIXX, which is like there's like this dreamy feel to that part of the song too, where like it almost feels like everything's kind of like, you know, spiraling down in some ways as well. But it's really cool as well. Love this part. I feel like they're really good at doing that. The tinge to her voice as well, like being so like, again, attitude filled. It's attitude, and again, I mean that in a good way, a good attitude as well. Love the vocals here as well. So soulful, R&B focused, right? Connect the dots. Stunning. Again, that heavy R&B influence. It's so sick. I have to have heard this before. This has to be famous, right? Like mad famous. I love that. The choreo is good too. Wait. Sorry for pausing again before we go into the next part as well. I'm just saying I have to, it's like, this has to be iconic. And so, or maybe like it was on a survival show maybe, but like I love the choreo, the moving of the arms, the way that the beat gets down low after like Lily's amazing vocals, you know, singing about fireworks as well there as well, the amazing R&B vocals. It goes down to this very like kind of like more low, intense kind of like beat. That's still very cool, right, as well. I love the choreo. Oh my god. The smiles on her face as well, man. So infectious. Great vocal there. Her rap vocal. Again, gorgeous again. It like gives me chills. Oh, and there's like a different tinge to her voice as well. Again, and then they drop it down. It's so sick. The choreo is so good. I recognize this choreo as well. Oh my god, with the extreme music in the background. This is so good. Again, sorry for pausing on the bridge here, but like the way that the humming kind of aggressive like guitars in the back, ding, 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 it's very NMIXX, I feel like, to mix genres where we have this very like almost not even R&B at this point too. It's almost like a mid-2000s kind of showy song in a way, but there is R&B focus in the pre-choruses and the verses as well. And then of course like there's I don't know what the girl's name is with the straight black hair. We'll look up all the names again after this as well, but like her rap vocal is like the definition of what I say attitude. It's so strong and fierce and like has such a personality to it as well. And then the lady who did the vocal before, that Liddy did before, very strong tinge. It has more of like a honeyness to it as well, where I feel like Liddy was like kind of doing a very like belting, beautiful vocal, and then there's a different tinge to the pre-chorus in the second time around. But that's what you want. I love the idea. I said this with Triple S before as well. I love the idea of like the same lines but sung in a different way that makes it feel like completely different, right? Honestly. So cool, man. It's so cool. Can you see the paradise? Again, smooth. Great rhythm as well. Oh my god. Lily? Lily loves belting it, but she controls it well. This is... Sorry, but this chorus is hard to handle. It's so iconic and fun to watch. The choreo is amazing. The rhythm's great. It is like so infectious. And something they're able to do here as well, like they're so good at doing like rap vocals, but like if you need them to like jump right into like a very like soulful, beautiful, melodic lyric, they're really good at that as well, you know? Again, it's infectious. It's so cool. It's fresh. The rhythm is perfect. The choreo is perfect. It's so... Oh my god, the choreo is so good. And the elevation of the music in the background too. Oh my god, they're so good at the dance. They're such good dancers. Oh my god. We're taking it lower? We're taking it lower? So, okay. Oh, let's see. There's probably, maybe it's the logos. This to me is, I don't use the word iconic a lot, right? Because when I say iconic, it means a lot to me because my favorite wrestler of all time is called the Icon. So I take that word very seriously. You know what I mean? I use it very sparingly. But I mean it when I say this. Like, this is one of those choruses and the choreo and the feeling to it. It feels like one of those once in like a decade type things where it's like, oh my god, I bet this took over the internet. I bet the challenges were going crazy. I bet everything was going nuts. The rhythm, the vocals that have like such a like lower tone, but it's very direct and kind of cool as well at the same time too. The way the choreo has like such a fun moving and beat to it as well. And then there's like this elevating, almost like a balloon blowing up, like ready to pop type of feeling to like the music in the background. The dun, 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 dun. Like it feels very extreme in a way as well. If it almost like plays on your anxieties a little bit because you're having this cool moment with this iconic chorus, and then it plays onto this thing where it's like, what's happening? And then it goes into like a lower section as well. And it's not just that. I want to talk about the pre-chorus as well. I want to show that again is here. First of all, the gal's rap skills are really great here. Again, the visual stylings very weird, out of place, like all over the top. Genre switching is very normal. It's very normal, I feel, for NMIXX to have like a very like beautiful, soulful lyric and then have something that's a tinge of like, what's going on underneath? What is happening? There must be, this is weird, right? And I feel like I get that in parts of the song too as well, right? I love this part too. They're feeling the music, man. The music's like going through their bodies. Like it's not like they're dancing to the music. It's like they're one with the music here as well. Listen to this. There's a little bit of a tinge of rasp, a little honeyness. And she hits the note with like a very kind of like, again, as I said, that honey kind of tinge as well. But then if we go to like, is it here? Is it, again, it's my first time listening, but if we go to like Lily's section, again, this is what I'm talking about, the way that's both amazing, but they do it in different ways. Again, I love the funnier too. That poetic like scale down. You are so cool. You're so cool. Bias. Connect the dots, oh baby. Again, that's soulful. Oh baby, like it's you'd expect it from like the top R&B singer, and again they do R&B very well. And I think K-pop borrows from R&B, which I'm very glad because I love R&B. Here's Lily's part. There's an aggressiveness to it. There's a fire to it, right? And again, she belts it out and then controls the end as well there. And the reason I want to point it out is because I love when groups do that. When we go to the next part, the next girl is going to do it, as you said, like as you saw there, or heard there, in a kind of like more of a raspier tinge, a honey tinge. Like there's like a different tinge to it. While I feel like with Lily, she was doing it with like a burning fire and like a more of a higher kind of like belting feeling. And again, that's intentional because when people put these songs together, there's a reason why they put those two singers those parts, because they want you to feel that way. Like, there's no unintentional moments where it's like, I guess put Lily at the pre-chorus. But, you know, they don't do that. They don't do that, right? That's not how it works. As I said, we can go to the choreo as well. It's so iconic. The chorus is so instantly infectious. Where did I see this choreo before? It just must be just iconic, I guess. It's so cool. It's so fresh and fun. The way they move their hips as well. The way their outfits are amazing too. The framing of the video. I love this too as well because there's like a showy part to this as well. A very mid-2000s part. Again, mixing of genres. Oh, the smiles are so infectious. Is she just like... Please tell me she's like still rapping like crazy. Because like her rap has such a unique personality to it, which is what I look for when I look for raps. I'm for hip hop. Flow is good and like, you know, good lyrics are good, but you have to have a personality. Like when I think of personality, I think of Soyeon, Youngsub, you know, like Hyunjin, you know what I mean? Like artists like that, and that's what I like about it too as well. Again, look at this. The music is theirs, you know what I mean? It's so theirs as well. And then we have like these parts at the end. They lower it down a bit, and they're going to lower it again as well after this. You hear the beat in the background, the heaviness? This is so like abstract, but again, it works so well because their outfits are so great. They are one with the music, man. They're feeling it. This is great. Look, do you see what I mean? They're so in sync. The music is them. Their head movements. Love that moment at the end there as well. Very quickly, if you don't mind, like I'm just gonna look up like where I could have heard it. I'm gonna see. I don't know if it was Boys Planet. Was it? Could it be Boys Planet where it was on? Like maybe I just forgot. Like it was because you know you don't pay attention to what the group is at times too. But let me just see here. So let's see. Love Me Like This. NMIXX. Survival Show. I don't know why the chorus seems familiar. I wonder if it's just like it was a challenge or something. I'll see now 1 second here as well. I'll. Here's the thing. I tried to look up if it was on a survival show or something. Maybe someone might correct me on this, but like, can I be real with you? I think it might just be that the chorus is so infectious that it probably became like viral or something. Because like this is like it's not that I can remember the song completely. It's just like this chorus. Like for me, like is like almost like unlocking a memory of some kind. And this has happened before. Like, I will say it's happened before. I remember I was listening to was it Eve? I not listened to Eve, but I heard like the song someone said the song that's like I just need some space was her, and I was like, that's her, because that song was like everywhere for a bit, like in my feeds and stuff. So it's one of those things where that does happen where you're like, oh, that's them, you know? So I wonder if it is just like maybe I saw someone like do like challenges to it, or I saw someone dancing to it, or maybe like someone, who knows, man. I'm sure like K-pop chats will get it right away of who it could be, but like, holy hell, man. This is really, really cool as well. In terms of like, before we get into anything else like that, like I love the actual lyrics of the song as well. It feels like almost like in a way that is like a calling, I think, in some ways, like, you know, to unleash their love, or unleash the feeling that they have for this person as well. They even use the word unleash as well. They even say in the song, like, don't run away at one point as well. To me, like, it's, it feels like it's asking you to like, maybe unlock the heart. It says, you know, to break out the heart at some points as well. I feel like the lyrics were as well, you know, and it even say at some points as well, like, you know, like, my attraction is growing to you without me even knowing. My heart was in the deep blue sea. There's like a real feeling in the song of like, you know, asking this person maybe, or you can be the person that maybe can like, they even use the word connect the dots. They use the word fireworks in the song as well as a way to say like, you know, there is like an explosion of this stuff as well, right? And I think even like the chorus being like, love me like this, love me like that, is like asking this person, hey, if you love me like this, then I'll love you like that as well. You have to unlock it though, right? You have to show me this though. You have to make me feel this way. You have to put in the work to like take my heart out of the ocean, unlock my heart. My heart was made of iron. You have to help me get out of this feeling as well. If you want to get to this point too. It's like, oh, you know what? It's almost like understanding yourself in terms of like I am kind of like, maybe my heart is locked away. It's harder for me to love. But once you do this, oh my God, buckle up. They even say buckle up, buckle up. It's going to be crazy. I can love you right? If you love me right, I can love you right. Get ready for what this feeling is going to be. And I think that's exactly what they're trying to express in this sense as well. And it's really, really fun. It's a really great idea for some lyrics as well here as well. Because I think even at one point in the song, they even said like, you know, buckle up. And then like, you know, they asked them to explore like this feeling at one point as well. I think right in that same chorus as well. The amazing, one of the amazing rappers in the song as well, talked about the idea of like how like it's like, what was it? Well, I want to get the exact lyric here as well. Sorry, I'm going to like look over it again here for a second here. I want to get the exact lyric because it was a really good lyric. Flower bursting inside you in that moment. So it's not. I think it's not just about like, hey, you have to unlock my heart. It's almost like, because say after just blooming your broken heart. I think it's also like, I can, if you help me love, I'll help you love, right? We can really like, you know, make this connection as well. Also too. And even say follow the line, baby, spreading fireworks wide open to higher hopes. Yeah, we can do this. It's going to be an explosion of love as well. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, so that's what the meaning of the song is behind for me as well. But what they did, as I said, just so amazing in the song, and it's something that I really think is like expressed really well through the song as well. They were able to create a track here that is cool, fresh, has such an iconic, instantly iconic vibe to the chorus where like I am already like hooked. I'm looking at this going like, oh my God, what is, to the point that like it almost feels like unlocked in memory, like, and like it has to be something I've seen before, like, and I bet it was everywhere, right? I bet at some point it was everywhere at some point, or I'm going to find out that it was everywhere, but it's really beautiful, like in a very cool way. And then also we have these beautiful soulful R&B vocals like strung throughout the song as well. Some really cool belting vocals, some honey vocals in there as well. Some poetic kind of like rhythm, right, as well. Like, you know, the da, 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 da. It's almost like falling scales almost as well. That feels almost like dreamlike. Some crazy crunchy beats in the background that like are contrasting the feeling of the song, because the feeling of the song in the chorus is like, you know, love me like this, love me like that. It's very like you know, punchy and fun, and but then with the beat in the background, the da, da, again making it feel like something's up and something's wrong, but it contrasts it in a way that makes it feel like a lot heavier, like the emotions are maybe heavier there, or maybe the feeling of like, you know, like this is going to burst. And again, if it is the idea of fireworks bursting out and unlocking a heart, maybe that is that, like when I said it felt like it was a balloon being blown up and about to burst with the music in the background, maybe that's what they were going for. The whole like da, 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 is like the feeling of something bursting up and growing and about to burst as well. A flower blooming as well, you could say too, right? Something growing. which I know NMIXX love the idea of a flower blooming as well, right? Heavy Serenade has that also. But like really great stuff, like almost instantly, like it's like this very showy, very fun song. But I can't get over how well the choreo was for how well done the choreo was for this. Because I think it's one of those things when it comes to like groups, it's like you'll have some fantastic groups and like, but it's very rare to have a song where you can tell that these girls are like, we gotta make it so that we are legitimately one with this track. This is literally our bodies mixing with this track. This song is us. It's not a thing where we are dancing to the choreo or the song is like, you know, accompanying us. We are making this ourselves. The way their hips moved, the way their bodies moved, the way their hands were moving, their heads were moving. Everything just felt like the song infected them. And it was a really cool way they did this also as well. I'm going to look up the members. Just so we can get a better feel for all of them as well. So, NMIXX members. So, in terms of the members, if I can get it up here as well. In terms of the members, Haiwan is the first one. So she did the poetic downward spiral thing, I think. That's with the watering can. Solio, I know because I think she's also someone who shows on my feed sometimes. But she's the one. I think she's the one that looks like she stepped off like a doll shelf. Like she's has a really striking look for sure, in a good way. But I'm gonna make clear it's in a good way. Jiwoo. So I think this is the rapper. I think this is the rapper with the attitude, which is really cool. Probably, again, I think bias. Kyunjin. The sports outfit, I think is the one. Yeah, it's her in the hat. Yeah, the sports outfit and the hat. Yeah, it's so freaking cool. Lily, we know. And then the one that's left would be Bae, which would be the girl at the start with the ice cream. Right? I think, yeah, okay. I think we got it. I think we have it. I think we're getting better with the names. I probably will need to work on it more next time as well, but I think that's the names. Yeah, I think my favorites so far are, and this is just not even insulting anyone else, but I think it's probably like Jiwoo and Kyunjin, probably as well. Yeah. Thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and they say, this week I got another Wuwa EP for a character named Lynae. These EP songs don't play in quests, but you can play them on the in-game radio while you're riding the bike. Also, this song got some K-pop vibes. There's a bike? Oh, there's a bike in the thumbnail. I was like, bike? What do you mean by bike? Oh, there's literally a bike in the thumbnail. Okay, that makes sense. Let's check this out. I was like, bike? I was like, did we miss some information? There's literally a bike.
Trying to catch me?
Trying to cash? What is happening, man?
Kick into gear, I'm on a fast lane. Right in the feeling, city lights are playing hide and seek.
Wait. Have I heard something? This seems like somewhat. Maybe I just saw like I don't know, like there's something from. Maybe it's just like deja vu or something. Like again, it's not. I'm not saying it's copying something. I'm saying it's just like, you know, you ever get that feeling? You're like, did I see this before? The animation is really interesting. The vocals are great. Like great vocals. I'm guessing it's gonna go into another part here as well. Maybe just like, I think it's just maybe for a second there, like you know when like something like that happens to me like sometimes. I know what happens to everyone, deja vu sometimes, where I'll be like, I think like the other day I was like looking at the this chat screen with like a bunch of messages, and there was a song playing in the background, and it reminded me of a very, you know, you get like, oh, this feels like that exact specific time, you know. Maybe it's just something like that or something. I don't know, but like yeah, the vocals are actually really great. There's a really like interesting deep beat in the background. The visuals are like really neon and vibrant, and it's like she's cutting through these visuals as well, right? Oh. The vocals are gorgeous. I'm going to turn off the subtitles because it seems like the subtitles are on the screen as well. In terms of the design as well, some really like the bike is really cool. It's like almost like very Yu-Gi-Oh! Futuristic. Yeah, her hair is really cool. my god. Great vocals. Stop. Like a heavy dance influence, right? For sure. But still great vocals there too. Oh, I like that as well. And it's because, we'll talk about it in a second, but it's really great. Oh, we got the Akira. The reason why it's so cool, right, in this chorus, and the whole song as well, it has a very heavy dance influence, right? But it has almost like a soulful R&B part 2 where like it feels almost like mid-2000s pop in a way as well. But like the beautiful vocals really like, you know, make the beat in the background feel more like a melody than just like a deep beat, which again is what I always like, you know, when you do like I use the word a lot, like I love having contrast in songs, I love having things stand out, and that's what you want to do in a song. And her vocals are so good at like cutting through the heaviness of the beat and making it more melodic and more beautiful, more pretty as well, right? She's really good at doing this as well. Like, it's great vocals. Which was like a thing for when I was younger, like a lot of dance music was about like having like a lot of Euro dance as well, which was a lot about like, you know, yes, it was about dancing, but also like the vocals would be like really pretty and gorgeous as well. So it was like a big thing with Euro dance as well. And Euro beats. And this part 2 is really great too. But you hear like hitting these notes here too, they sound amazing. Yeah, really good stuff. The Akira slide. Into like a rap section as well. Like there's a good rhythm to it as well. And then back into some great vocals too. So what were the lyrics to this part here with the kind of like heavier beat section? Yeah, I actually like this beat as well. It's like very energizing, very fun. Adrenaline. Love the pop of the chewing gum. Okay. So it's all about keeping going, full throttle. The bike is a symbol of her life as well. Oh, wow. The vocals are so stunning. Like pure emotion there as well, right? Who's this? So like I'm trying to find a word. Okay. So soulful. So who is that in the mirror? Okay. Great elevation of the vocals. So interesting, man, because there is like a lot of deep emotions to this as well, right? This beat is so crazy. It's so crazy. It's energizing, right? But it has a pretty vibe to it as well. Oh man, just look at this silhouette here as well. Oh, and like the muffled tones as well, the voice as well. Really cool stuff. Yeah, like I'm not surprised, like, because right now, like what I've seen from like Wuwa in terms of music stuff, like it's never like surprising when they like give you like a really like good track with some great music. Like I'm never sitting here like being like what, like the, you know, like this is incredible, look what they did here, oh my god. And like honestly, like it's one of those things that like for me with this track, it's very heavy in terms of its dance influence. It's very heavy in its beat. It's very energizing in its dance beat as well. But what really makes it like so passionate and beautiful to listen to, I think also is like the vocals from the singer here who like, I think in a way, like while it elevates it in terms of like this really big performance and like a really beautiful performance, like, you know what I mean? like it also, I feel like, grounds it in a way too. Like it makes the dance vocals feel more personal, or the dance music feel more personal. It's more of a personal song because of her very like grounded, beautiful vocals as well, right? Because like obviously the song is like about like the idea of like, you know, keeping going, right? Going through the trouble and like avoiding, you know, like getting past it, you know, rising up, and making it past maybe some darker times or bad times. And like, you know, the idea of full throttle feels like it is like an analogy for her life. The bike is an analogy for her life of keeping going, powering through things. Full throttle just means that she's like moving towards the future as well, right? There's even a line like, you know, to keep going until she sees the sunrise and I see the glow, she says as well at one point as well. Like there's like a feeling of maybe like that is like getting past something a lot darker as well. And even like the chorus, like, is about like, you know, the gasoline, like putting everything like, you know, into what you're doing, and like you can't stop the rush and you keep pushing it. Like there's like these lyrics that really like call upon the idea of like I have to get I have to power through this as well, right? Because I think it's not just about like, you know, going full throttle. I think there is like some deeper emotional stuff here as well, right? Because they talk about the past and how the past is like how they should have moved on, how the past might still like be something that is affecting them in a lot of ways too, but they still have to feel like maybe they have to rise past that as well. Because like they were asking like where they belong at one point. They were talking about the idea of like how getting to that point of tomorrow is it seems so distant. It seems so far away, which to me like screams the idea that like, oh, if you're saying it's so far hard to get to tomorrow, that means you want to get out of the space, but it's much more difficult than you thought it was going to be to get out of the space. And so it's like I need to tomorrow seems so far away means that like I need to get out of here, but it seems like such a massive task, right? It's like, we know when someone says things will get better, things will get better with time. There's like that feeling of like, oh, but you mean like like when someone says, oh, things will get better by next month, you'll feel a lot better. A month's time when you're feeling lost and kind of like you don't know who you are, you don't know what your place is in the world, you don't know what your past is affecting you and all this stuff. A month can seem like a year. A month can seem like forever. That getting to that breakthrough, you finally, you know, break out of the sadness or the memories you have can seem like it is like an impossible task. And I think that's definitely what like we got here with this as well. And I think that like that's what the song. It's not just a song of pure. It's a song of motivation and like powering through stuff and like getting through stuff. But I think it's also like a very like honest song about how it's not easy to do that, but you have to do that, right? And she feels like she has to do that. It's like, and maybe you can feel like sometimes she's running away from something, or maybe it feels like she's running away from her past. But if she doesn't, she's, you know, that voice in her head, the memories are so loud, she has to keep going. So while full throttle, like, yeah, you know, pedal to the metal, let's keep going, it can be very cool on its own. I do also think it's like maybe running away and trying to get to a new tomorrow so that the past doesn't affect you as much as it used to. That's the kind of theme I'm getting from the idea of this. And it's really cool. It's a really cool idea as well. Yeah, the artwork is pretty cool. The neon is very interesting as well. As I said, I'm not surprised the Wuwa has good music. Wuwa always had good music, and this is no different as well. Really punchy, energizing, but also some soulful nature in there as well. It's honestly really cool. So thank you so much for signing us in. It's really cool to see the Wuwa stuff. I'm really interested in seeing the Wuwa stuff, honestly. Speaking of Wuwa stuff, the next video is sent in by Ria. The Wuwa Japanese voice actors for characters doing a cover of one of Wuwa's OSTs. Let's check this out. So the voice of the stars on Wavering Star Tours. This is very interesting. I like these type of medleys sometimes as well, though, right? This is always like a really fun idea, too. Let's check it out. Man, the locations are fantastic. This is the character we saw last time, right? She's adorable. Here's the thing about Wuwa. Like, people always oh my god. People always say all the time that, like, you know, you should play Wuwa, and it's never like me like turning it down, because it's one of those things like I will say till I'm blue in the face, like I've seen the Wuwa designs, I've seen that little tiger kid, right? I've seen that girl we saw last week, I've seen the main character designs. Like it is painfully obvious that they have incredible character designs, and I'd be very interested like to get into that as well. It's just obviously like, again, I'm not saying no, it's just like the passage of time might come down to it as well, you know. Oh, gorgeous vocals. Is there subtitles just in case? I don't want to like miss them just in case. No, that means there's not good subtitles, which is fine. Music is universal. Music is universal. Oh my god. Really breathy and gorgeous vocals too. The name badge? Is she an official of some kind? Who is this? Again, I'm gonna be looking at the designs too. She has like a barbed wire kind of like jeweled halo above her head. Oh my god, Sigurka. She's adorable, man. I love that they have a freaking like a Rode mic or Samsung mic. Sick. Girl, where do you get your bangs done? They're so good. Where do you get them done? They're so sharp, man. They're like perfect. If she does them herself, that's crazy. Great eye makeup as well. Really cool design as well. The jacket's neat also. Yeah, like I'm really interested in seeing the designs of Potential Girl. What's Potential Girl? Is that like Potential Man, or what do they call it? Like in stories? So what? Like she has potential? Sorry, I'm gonna be focusing on a lot of the character designs as well. Gorgeous vocals. Who's this, Tante Huiku? So much passion in the vocal here as well. Really cool eyes. Denia? Oh my god, the voice is so cute. I'm sorry, but the pink hair is gorgeous. Okay, I hope you guys don't mind me doing this, like talking about the character design as well. The vocals are gorgeous. They're so pretty. They're so amazing as well. But at the end of this, what we might do is we might rank who has the best hair for fun. Do you guys want to do that? So I won't do it now because I think the lyrics are actually really, really pretty as well. And maybe, but then again, like maybe we'll do like top 3, right? Because I don't want to leave people out because that's really mean to put someone at the last. But we'll do top 3. But I really love the cuteness at points in the vocals, the very breathiness of the vocals at some point, the passion in the vocals. Some 6 varied artists here, really. What is Wuwa? What is Wuwa? Look at this. Some emotions here as well. Love the sparkliness of the music as well. Oh! Lukman. Love the tone of voice. There's a sweetness but still having like a lower like tone as well. Who are you? Oh my god, your hat is so nice. Was it Tante Lucia? Bu Rector? Your hat is so stylish. Oh. Very honey toned vocals, right? This is the main character, right? Is it? Mass Rover. Such a sweet voice. Oh. Gorgeous elevation there too. Her hair is amazing. Very cool as well. It's such a talented the wink. Such a talented vocalist. Look at these visuals, man. I say this before as well. I do think Wuwa like has a really gorgeous like shiny art style, but doesn't feel like too like glossy to the point that it's kind of sickly to look at. It looks just very like clean and pretty, and like obviously there's gonna be grit here or there and different stories and stuff like that too, and like nature and all this stuff too. But the stuff I've seen from Wuwa, like it's a very appealing game to look at. Like it's one of those things that like it's really nice to look at just the visual of Wuwa. Oh my god. Chills. Chills with this voice. Your hair is stunning. Again, the passion in these vocals is amazing. Oh my god, gorgeous. Oh my god. Even together they all sound so like harmonious. This must take so much planning. Gorgeous stuff. Really nice. I'm really beautiful, really sparkly, really emotional. Really cool stuff. Yeah, like, and I want to say that as well when it comes to like when it comes to how do I say it? When it comes to like Wuwa stuff, like no one is like no there's no convincing needed. I want to make that clear, like in that way too, because like again, every Wuwa fan I've encountered has been very lovely and very nice, and I want to make that perfectly clear. Everyone has been like really fantastic in that sense as well. So again, like if we get around to playing it at some point, I definitely would. There's no doubt about it. I would play it as well. But the vocals are so amazing here. I'm gonna pause it here because what we're gonna do is like legitimately like just for fun. I'm gonna pick just off this frame. I know it's a bad thing to do. We're gonna pick the top 5 of my favorite designs of what I think, and I'm gonna say which one is my favorite design of them, if that makes sense. But we'll phase out of this for now, and we'll come back into it. But yeah, like a really gorgeous performance, right? Really like talented vocalist. The music was really, like as I said, really pretty and sparkly. There's a little bit of hope to the music as well, which is really gorgeous. Also, the artists themselves, like the singers themselves, like made like such unique performances throughout the whole thing, where it be like, as I said, breathy, passionate, honey vocals, really soft vocals, and even sometimes a deeper tone as well. Like it sounded really great, and easy on the ears. And that's the thing, like it sounded really easy on the ears. The thing is about like as I said in the last Wuwa thing we just watched before this, it's not a surprise to me that Wuwa music is good. It's never a surprise to me because Wuwa music is very good. So it's not one of those things that I'm like sitting here kind of like, you know, in shock, being like ever like that the music is great. It's more like I get blown away by the music still, but then afterwards I'm still always like, yeah, man, like everything I've heard from Wuwa is just like, oh, this is just a great talented team behind the music aspects, which is so important, by the way. It's so important because I think that like a lot of times, like I know in the grander scheme of things, like, you know, you can get, people will play a game even if the soundtrack isn't that great, but like for me, I need a good soundtrack. I really do. I need, like, you know, to be able to hear a song from a game and then feel so passionate about it for forever. I need to be able to have this, like, you know, really strong, admiring feeling when it comes to a game as well, where, like, the music takes me back to a location or takes me back to a place. And Wuwa, like, has, like, such, like, ranges from, like, really energizing, fun, harmonious to stuff, I guess, which is so beautiful and gorgeous and, like, and in a way, like, very, like, heavenly and angelic, and it sounded so great from all these people as well. And I think what they accomplished at the end of this as well, to have all the singers kind of like do harmonies together, is something that's really impressive that you don't often like get to like see all the time. Is something, and the reason I say you don't get to see it all the time is because there is like a thing where like there's not always a thing where you can put this together and make it sound that good when they're all harmonious at the same time. But they did. They pulled it off in a really, really amazing way also. Like, it sounded really beautiful. So just to talk about the actual character designs, which I think people probably might be interested in as well. So I think that the best character design out of all of them, for me personally, I really like the girl rover. The hair. It looks fantastic. It's probably my favorite design out of every one of them. I think that the girl with the bangs has like an incredible hairstyle. So maybe we'll put her in the top 5 as well. Or maybe we'll do like 3 or whatever. And I actually think the male rover, I think, has a really great like protagonist design as well. But now that I'm looking at just like the compliment these designs in general, I think they're absolutely fantastic. They really are. I think the guy with the blonde hair is fantastic as well. And then Sikura, I forget her name as well, but she's fantastic also. But yeah, all the designs look really really great. The hair is really awesome. It seems very personalized. But I really love the girl rover's hair. It's awesome. Like the gray tint under it as well. It's a really nice idea. But yeah, that's what I think about the designs too. Hair design on point, outfits on point. Even like stuff with the eyes, the way, like, look at the way the guy with the blonde looks. He looks a lot like more tired, I think, in some ways as well. While you can see that like Sidica looks a lot brighter as well in her vocals. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. Really pretty stuff. Thank you for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Popsicle. And this is Another Love Live song from Reacts. This time it's Maki solo song. She's sort of a classic tsundere rich girl archetype, and she canonically composes all of her group songs. Oh, so she writes them? That's awesome. So she's like the writer, but she's someone who's going to be like maybe a little bit standoffish at first. Let's check this out. This is Nishiki Maki Daring. Let's check it out. You'll be wild? Oh! Really like biting in the extreme with the start, right? I love the backup vocals there as well, the little cut-ins. Man, you can almost feel like there's like a lot of heavy dance influence in this as well, but like you can feel it kind of like this kind of like passion in her vocals, right? Oh. Like there's such an emotional passion there as well. That I've got no want for love. Just kidding, it makes me happy. Oh my god, it's like that's again, you talk about tsundere. How do you pronounce it? Tsundere? Is this? There's only a joke. I'm being drawn towards you pushly and forcefully. It's not gonna work. Just kidding. I like it. That's so great. Oh my god. Love this kind of droning vocal here. My love only one. Oh my god, it's so like unique, you know? Oh yeah, so much passion. The feel of an icy bird. I love the little tinge of electronic here. It's really, really interesting. Yeah, like as I said, there's passion in it. It's like there's like a strong kind of like push and pull feel to the song. There is like a kind of like, it's not anger, it's more like this fiery feeling to the song that is really cool that they have here also, which I really, really like also. It's really cool. And it is like, it's strong in a sense that's like emotional while also still trying to hide the emotions a little bit too. It's kind of like a little bit like, it feels like a dance, right? It feels like a dance back and forth, the push and pull kind of feel, right? The type I'm into? She's like, ask me, let me know. Okay. I haven't got any conditions. Roar of a devil. She's a great vocalist. I'm the law? You're my bird of mercy. Rose of Thorns, though they're sweet and painful. So again, the Are You Ready? Rose of Thorns is like, it's like again, roses are sweet, but like you can get hurt by them. And that's what she's saying here as well. You can get hurt by me. There's a possibility you will get hurt by me. And it's almost like she's saying to this person, like, are you ready? It's like, this is not going to be easy. You know, you're gonna fall in love with me, but you're gonna have to realize this is also gonna be something that's gonna be very difficult as well to deal with, too. Yeah, the dance influence is really cool. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, the pause is really cool to go back into there like that. Very cool idea. The feel of an icy bird as well. I think intentionally so. Am I wrong in saying that the lyrics are like intentionally all over the place a little bit? Oh, I love the cover here. It's very interesting. Because like when you look at the lyrics, like I feel like they're intentionally supposed to be kind of push and pull, right? I'm being drawn towards you, push. Yeah, there it is. Push me forcefully. Yeah, just kidding, makes me happy. Let me carry you past the feet. And it's acknowledging her own aesthetics and beauty. An unreachable high-priced flower. But so I say number one, my love only one. So it's like saying that like my love for me is my only one. But then later on it says you're my only one. So it is like, again, opening up maybe to this person as well. And then we have the don't worry stuff as well. But I want to listen to the second verse actually as well. Type I'm into. I haven't got any conditions. She's like asking him, like, hey, shake me up. Like, be impatient. Go for it, right? Like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. There's a push and pull. There is like a standoffish nature of like, I don't know what I'm into, but it's just like, hey, just try, right? I don't have any conditions, just try. And I feel like that is like maybe a Tsundere type as well, which is kind of like, you know, pushing away, but always like still pulling in at the same time too. It's like, I don't know what my type is, but just try anything, you know? In the world, I'm the law. I love this too as well. It's like, you have to show me how you feel. I'm the law. You have to make the move. But then once you get into it, you're a bird of my bread. That's how he does it. It's like, hey, you make the decision. You have to make the move. You have to do all this stuff too. But once you get into my clutches, you realize like this is going to be like something that's not always going to be like the easiest thing in the world. The same thing with like we talk about the rose and how the rose has a thorn, how it can be very sharp. I feel like that's a similar thing to what they're saying now with the I feel like that's a similar thing to what they're saying with the bird at their mercy, right? It's like one of those things where it's like, yes, this is going to be something you probably will enjoy. You probably will like this, but at the same time, you have to realize that every rose has its thorn. You're going to probably get hurt at some point. There's a possibility of you getting hurt. But again, I'm the law here. You're my prey. That's why I feel like it's the Tsundere contradictory. It's like, hey, you make the move, but I'm in control, right? You do something, but I'm the one who makes the shot, calls the shots here. I'm my only love, but you can be my other only love. You know, it's like these really like push and pull contradictions, which is actually really, really cool as well. In terms of like, yeah, as I said, the music itself, like the music is really, really passionate. And I think it's actually really great in what it's able to like portray. There's like a really powerful energy to her vocals. You know, there's almost like a very dance feel to it, a very extreme dance feel to it, but it also feels very fun and as I said, like kind of like dancey in a way too. So it's not always like just like something that's totally like how do I say? It's not just always like about the kind of like Tsundere nature. It's also like this kind of really fun dance vibe, this extreme dance vibe that works really well with this stuff too. And I actually quite enjoy it a lot in terms of like the fun aspect, right? Obviously the lyrics are really interesting too. We talked about the lyrics there as well, but there's like a fun aspect to it. There's like a dancey aspect. There is kind of like a really like fiery aspect to this as well. And that's something I am really into as well. And I think they did a really fantastic job with this also. I really did think they did a good job with this. Yeah, it's a really passionate song about a tsundere, but yeah, thanks for sending us in. The next video is sent in by S. Minako, and they say, forgot to send this to the last RR, the Dahlia trailer, the final note. Yeah, it's one of those things that like, the way we do like, I'd actually say at the start of this so people know here as well, before we get into everything here also. But yeah, at the timestamp, I'll say this as well. A lot of times people like, you know, why don't you watch more of the trailers? And like, what generally happens is like for Honkai Star Wars stuff, I usually like let people send it into Roman Reacts if they want to send it in. With Genshin, I watched them outside of the stuff as well. It could be a thing where we start watching Honkai Star Wars trailers outside of RR as well. It might be a fun thing to do also. But really what happens is like when we start a world, it really stops the Honkai Star Rail content a little bit because, and Genshin as well, like it stops a little bit when it comes to like trailers and stuff like that too, because I'm usually trying to find out who the characters are beforehand, so that's why people wait to send them in sometimes. But yeah, I might be doing a thing where we start watching trailers maybe outside of the series. Maybe we do like a weekly trailer thing or something like that as well, where we watch just one trailer a week or something. I think it might be a fun idea if you guys are into that as well. But yeah, let's check it out. This is the Dahlia character trailer, the final note.
Constance,
oh wow,
my most ambitious child.
Wait, what? What the hell is this voice? Can I? Is this like this sounds like Duke Inferno almost.
Constance,
yeah. Man, look at the visuals here. The reflections from the rainwater. This voice, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, the smile with the tears. She's so sick.
Tears won't hide your desire for revenge.
And there's Black Swan.
For everything to go as planned, I need you to stay within my control.
Oh yeah? Oh, what a way to do that as well.
At a funeral, silence is preferred.
Oh my god. Can I say as well, like, I don't mean to make this like a critique part, because I think this is awesome, and like the setting is so perfect. The pouring rain, the reflection in the ground in the rainwater, the black umbrellas from the top view and then the side view, the smile, you know, turning into sadness, the sadness turning into a smile, all really sick. But I mean, like, just in Honkai Star Rail in general, one thing that I wish they did more of in that quest, the quest that we did a while back, the kind of like retcon interlude quest, I really feel like they should have like emphasized the dynamic between the Dahlia and Black Swan even more, because when it started, when the Black Swan figured out the Dahlia's whole like secret plan or whatever, oh my god, it was so sick. It was so sick. And it's like, and then they kind of just like, you know, joined forces very quickly. I wish we had like a little bit more of like their friction. And I'm sure we'll get to see more of as time goes on, but like, oh man, like you can see here why it's so cool. Like there's such a perfect match for each other that even in a trailer, I'm like, more, more. They're so cool together.
Your desire for revenge.
Sorry.
For everything to go
Look at her, man.
I need you.
They invented tension. They invented tension.
Darling, at a funeral, silence is preferred.
Oh my god, the snarky attitude as well. Look at her.
I'm not used to you being so rough with me.
No. Putting the finger on the rabbit, doing a cutesy voice. I'm not used to being rough. Oh my god. And again, that's what I'm talking about. Their dynamic together. It's like, it's so different to anything that there is in Honkai Star Rail between two characters. And I feel like it is like, it's sometimes uncomfortable, sometimes like really like you can't keep your eyes off the screen. It's both those things at like the same time sometimes. It's such a crazy dynamic.
Silence is preferred. Oh, besides, I'm not used to you being so rough with me yet.
So rough with me?
I'll try to be more gentle.
And again, they have an answer for everything for each other. It's so fun.
Ran out of tricks?
Oh no.
Compared
and of course,
to being a good follower,
of course,
I'm better as a leader.
Smile. They really animate her smile really well. It almost feels like involuntary.
Don't miss the beat.
How sick! Oh my god, this is like a battle between gods.
I'm very good at taking the initiative.
Jesus, look at this. What the hell is happening?
Tell me.
Who animated this? Mappa? is this like an episode of Jujutsu Kaisen? Look at this. By the way, that's not me saying that like Honkai Star Rail has some amazing animation, and like it's not a surprise that they're able to pull this off. I'm just saying like this is like I did not expect a world like ending, like building warping destructive battle between these two. But honestly, like it's exactly what like I want from them too. Like I love this dynamic. I love the friction. I love their answer that they have for everything. Like it's perfect.
Relax, darling. I'm very good at taking the initiative.
Like they sound like they're flirting and fighting at the same time. They're flirting.
Tell me.
They're blowing in the kiss.
Who is the lead dancer?
Oh my god, this is so sick.
Not you, it seems.
Oh, we got her riding on top of the hand as well, and now she's on top of her. So sick.
Dance one more time with me.
The eyes and the smile as well.
Back to the beginning again.
Shall we?
Let's.
Farewell.
Oh my god. Oh, I love the special. Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing it's not going to do another, it's not going to have an ending. Because usually, like, it's, yeah. That was awesome. And as I said, like, it's not, I hope it never sounds like I'm saying, like, because, like, to me, like, the Dahlia and Black Swan, the reason why I want more of them is because they are legitimately the most interesting thing in, like, not the most interesting. I think Firefly in that quest, like, the way they treated her story and, like, added and, like, to her story was, like, such a great idea for, like, a character I already believed had, like, a perfect story to add, like, more to it as well is, like, really, really great. But I think it's just one of those things where, like, I would have loved to see more of this. Like, this is the type of stuff that I would love to see between Black Swan and the Dahlia, because we got, like, a hint of it in the game, but then I felt like they started working together too quickly. You know what I mean? And I think it would have been cool to have, like, I know, like, it would have, people might say, well, Calvin, the quest is already so long. You know what I mean? It's already a long quest. But, like, I think you can maneuver some stuff around to have, like, maybe a future Dahlia Black Swan quest where they're still, they don't have to be enemies, but maybe they are, like, you know, just doing their own, like, quests, just the two of them together. Like a 3-hour quest, the two of them together, and we get to see that kind of, like, very, like, flirtatious, not even, what's the other word? It's like flirtatious, the fighting, the aggression, but then also the subtle kind of, like, weird respect sometimes as well for each other's power. Like, there's such a great dynamic between the two of them that, like, I feel like you could fill a full quest just with the two of them. And that's what I would definitely want. And this trailer, like, you know, satiated a lot of my, you know, ideas of what I would love from the two of them as well, because that's what makes them so interesting. And it's not just, by the way, I want to make clear, it's not just me sitting there and go, like, I want to see these two flirt all the time. It's not that. I think it's also just, like, they're like, almost like perfectly matched characters in terms of, like, story writing. And this trailer kind of proves it here. It's like every single moment they have an answer for everything. You know, Black Swan returns the favor of doing kind of like the ballroom dance of, like, you know, the dip, right? When they're fighting, they're still smiling at each other. They're still, like, you know, being very calm and cool and collected. They are like this perfect mirror to each other. And again, there's, like, characters who, like, no matter what, you put two Honkai Star Rail characters together, the dynamic is going to work. You put Dan Hong on a mission with Sparkle, it's going to work. You put Sparkle in a mission with Japard, it's going to be an interesting mission, right? And I say the same thing about Genshin. Like, the characters are so good, you can put any two characters together and it's like, oh, that works. But I also think characters have, like, soulmates for their stories and their dynamics. And I think that, like, for example, like, the trio in Honkai Star is a perfect example. But I also think, like, Don Hong and Boot Hill are perfect soulmates when it comes to dynamic. Whenever they're together, it's like, oh, that's just, like, perfect chemistry. That's perfect chemistry. I think that, like, you can have, like, I'm trying to think of other ones that are, like, absolutely, like, perfect. Let's see. I think that I think you could say Firefly and Stell, but then Stell's really good with everyone as well also. I think that Kafka, when she talks with Himiko, is some of the most interesting thing. Again, perfect chemistry between the two of them as well. I think Blade and Don Hong, but that's just because, like, maybe that's because more of the anticipation between the two. But yeah, anyway, there's, like, sometimes you have characters, and I'd love to make a video on it, because it might be fun to, like, pick out, like, who I think, like, each character's, like, story soulmate is, you know, who the dynamic together is, like, oh my god, that's so great. But it's one of those things where, like, oh no, it's Sela and Bronya, right? Perfect. Like, their dynamic is perfect together. It's so perfect. Yeah, like those type of things where it's like, oh, these characters, like, are perfect together, and that's what you really Blade, Phainon and Mydei, right, together. Like, those are amazing. And with Caster as well as a trio is fantastic also too. You could say Cyphera and you could say Aglaia, right, together. I think they have, like, a perfect, like, their dynamic is perfect. Even though, again, as I'm saying, Aglaia with Phainon is perfect. Aglaia, if you put Aglaia with Sparkle, perfect. You put Aglaia with Firefly, perfect. But some people just have, like, not perfect, sorry, but anyway, like, really superb. But then you have, like, these really perfect combinations is what I mean. But yeah, this is awesome. The as I said, the setting with the rain and the umbrellas, like, and the actual, like, setting up of the whole trailer itself. The battle between the two of them was almost like world bending, showing the power that each other have. The fighting and the flirting and the answer they have for everything as well. The smiles, the eyes that they were giving each other. I like that it was a Dahlia trailer, but it was actually a lot of Black Swan as well. Like, really cool stuff. Really, like, awesome animation. an awesome battle that didn't even feel like much like a physical battle, even though it was very physical. Like you saw it was physical battle, but it felt like more of a battle of like the mind, even with physical stuff being used. It was this constant like, okay, you do this, I do that, you do this, I do that, you do this, I do that. And that's why I love their dynamics so much. They have an answer for everything. And we saw that here, even with like the Dahlia making fun and laughing at Black Swan a little bit, like, oh, little me. And Black Swan like coming right back with an insult as well. And then the Dahlia comes back, right back and forth. And they showed it off in the trailer so well. Really superb stuff. Really great stuff. I went off on a tangent on like, soulmates, but I do think that they are like story soulmates. I really think they could have so much more to offer as well, and it's really awesome. What a great trailer. Thank you for sending us in. It's sent in by Silver Dragon, and it is POV, you want to compliment your bro, but your ego won't let you. Let's check it out.
喂，麦德莫斯，你不会以为你自己真的很菜吧？我真是受够了！我早就发现你这家伙在战场上简直强得离谱了。好了，大大冷静点，有话好好说。背后说了我多少好话，以为我不知道吗？我早就看不惯你这种长这么帅还毫无自觉的大帅哥。
This is definitely their dynamic in a way.
你以为你这副整天喊打喊杀的样子很不近人情吗？你那点旋风王主的威压，除了能迷倒全奥赫玛的姑娘，还有谁会信这套？ 别以为我表面把你当兄弟，其实我背后天叫你旋风第一男神。
The anger in his voice too.
就知道你这人当面一套背后一套，整天笑得那么。
The movement of his again, Mydei looks so freaking awesome, but the movement of his cloak.
其实我背后天叫你旋风第一男神。别吵了，我就知道你这人当面一套背后一套，整天笑得那么灿烂，活脱脱一个没心没肺的大好人。
Such a good guy.
我做梦都会笑出声。 我早就看你太顺眼了，谁要是讨厌你
This is their dynamic though. Like I find like whenever like Mydei and Phainon have like any type of like argument with each other or any type of discussion, it's usually centers around like in front of everybody. I feel like they're always like arguing and bickering, but like constantly there is like a feeling of like when they're like behind closed doors where it's like, you're kind of awesome. And you too, you're cool too. Yeah. And you can come to me about anything. You can come to me about anything. And then like, but they still have this tension. But like in front of everyone, like you can tell they still love each other even though they're bickering because like they want to spend time with each other all the time. They like no matter what will spend time with each other. It's really fun. It's super fun. Yeah, it gets over so right.
什么意思啊你？服了，非要比试比试是吧？来啊，来！ 动手就动手，直面我！
Oh my god! This is like a Tekken ending. This is like a Tekken ending. This is like a Tekken ending, man. By that I mean like they would have those like Tekken ending MVs, and what would happen is like there would usually be like a thing where like the characters would the characters would how do I say it? They would like do something like really crazy, but then they might end up being friends in the end. There's like this really crazy animation, then all of a sudden like they're like it's a really mad like crazy ending, and I feel like it's one of those things now as well here with this where it's like, yeah, this is exactly like a Tekken ending where it's like you suck, but then they end up hugging out. It felt like the energy of a Tekken ending, I think, in a way too. But yeah, as I said, like that was so fun because that is what I feel like Mydei and Phainon always want to say to each other. Mydei and Phainon like have so much respect for each other, it's crazy. They think each other are amazing. They know how talented each other are, and it's just one of those situations. The reason why we tend to never have them do it explicitly sometimes is because behind closed doors they do compliment each other like crazy. Like this is something that happens all the time. Like we've seen this behind closed doors. They compliment each other like it's nothing. They adore each other. They will, and again, they even like say to each other, hey, like if you need someone to talk to, I'm here. And they open up to each other as well, right? But in front of everybody, they like respect each other so much that they always want to compete. There's no, and again, the whole idea of like, the Yugi Kaiba setup, right, in Yu-Gi-Oh! The reason why that works so well is not because like, oh, Kaiba thinks Yugi sucks or Yugi thinks Kaiba sucks. They both know each other are absolutely fantastic at what they do. They both know this. And there's a reason why Kaiba always wants to be around Yugi is like because he does have a lot of respect for him even if he doesn't want to admit it, right? And Kaiba responds to power, he responds to victory, he responds to talent. There's a reason why he thinks, even though Joey is like talented, the reason why he doesn't respect Joey as much as Joey, because Joey's like a lucky guy. He has a good strategy, but Joey often wins like a lot of time like at the last inning. Like he wins the last second, whereas like say Yugi might set up a whole plan from like a few turns before or something, And that's why like Kaiba is doesn't respect Joey as much. But like he respects Yugi. He respects you know, a good duelist. And that's why like, you know, with Yugi, he even like feels like sometimes he doesn't even want other people to beat him or to beat Yugi, because then that means he didn't get to be the one to beat him, right? You'll see even like, you know, when they fight together, there's like a thing where like there's a truce for a moment, and like Kaiba and Yugi both like do like, again, Kaiba's respect obviously is from like, you know, a disrespect in a lot of ways too, but like I getting back on track with them, I'm Yu-Gi-Oh fan here, guys, sorry, but yeah, like I feel like that with Mydei and Phainon, it is a thing where like Phainon and Mydei don't fight each other or argue with each other because they hate each other. They argue with each other because they actually know there's like a real reason to have competition with each other, is because they're both very tough, they're both strong, and they both like each other's company. So it's like, why not like have these competitions and we can like prove who's the best while also still having like fun with each other? And really in a lot of ways, I don't think they want to prove who's best. I think in a lot of ways they want to like keep the idea going so that they can continually like, you know, have this thing where it's like, well, we don't know who's the best, so let's continue to compete. And you can see that here in this like animation too. It's like, this is kind of the energy that Phainon and Mydei give, where it's like let's have a fight in the bath. Let's take off our tops together and fight in the bath. Like that's what the kind of like you know, fight is between these two guys as well. But yeah, it's really, really fun as well. Really funny video, and it fits their characters so well. This is so sick. And again, the animation look great. Like they look like themselves, right? I guess they probably just use the in-game models because they look so pretty as well. But yeah, I love them, man. I love the Kaiba Yugi dynamic that they have with each other. It's really awesome. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Trashbin. This is the latest Umamusame news brought to you by the lovable Goldship and Smart Falcon. The game is currently in the 1.5 anniversary. Okay, for the English release, but most importantly, the new scenario is coming at the Outground concert. And I'm super excited to play it. Basically, different scenarios have different mechanics for training your Umas and a different story. There are currently 3, with this being the 4th edition. You've asked in the past submissions, you might ask again, but all the stuff in the Uma music videos is official Umamusame content. That's awesome. Made by Cygames, as well as this video. That's really awesome as well, because that shows like, to me, like you know, fans do make good stuff like that. That's why I always ask as well. But like, I think that like the actual companies making this stuff as well means that there is like an effort to expand the fandom outside of just like their usual fandom, like, because people will love a music video, and especially like, you know, it's huge for like say stuff like Undertale and Genshin as well. So like, I think it's a good idea to also do it for like your game too. This Goldship talks about the grand concert with Smart Falcon. Let's check it out.
The Goldship Tonight Show 今夜はトレセン学園からお届けいたします。私ホストのゴールドシップと申します。
Hello Goldship.
そして今日のゲストはなんと馬ドル界のトップランナースマートファルコンさんです。
Oh my god. I mean, she's very cute. She's very cute. It's not like, I just love the setup here. It's awesome.
スマートファルコンさんには7月22日に公開予定の新育成シナリオ Brighter Together Our Grand Concert についてお話しいただきましょう。さて今回はイベントプロデューサーのライトハローさんと一緒にグランドライブ再建計画というのをやっていく。
And the reason I like the setting is because like it has like a talk show feeling. Obviously that's what it's going for as well. But as like a fan, I imagine that like you're gonna have like a feeling like of settling in, right? There's like a very casual feeling, just a feeling of like, okay, let's relax, let's watch what they have to say. It's kind of like watching a Nintendo Direct in a way, where it's like you're kind of sitting down and expecting some announcements maybe, but like in this case, like you actually get to have characters that you love giving you like this really like nice announcements.
グランドライブっていうのはね、ハローさんが教えてくれたウマ娘みんながステージに立って歌えるライブなんだ。ウイニングライブでセンターに立って歌えるのはレースの勝者だけ。 Okay, so let's just so I can pay attention to make not paying attention, but just so I can make sure I have like a grasp on everything. So it's an event where every Umamusame gets a chance to sing in the spotlight, which is really cool. So winning gets its center stage, but not in the grand concert. Oh my god, you're adorable! Oh, she's actually adorable. She's actually adorable.
がしかしすんなり開催というわけにはいかなかったんですよね。
It wasn't easy.
だからね、まずはみんなにグランドライブそのものについて知ってもらおうと思って告知のためのゲリラライブをやることにしたんだ。
Okay.
なんと素晴らしいではありませんか。それはもうどっかん盛り上がって。
It didn't work.
最 最初は全然見てもらえなかったんだ。
What do you mean?
でもね、絶対諦めたくなかったから。
You shouldn't. Okay, she's adorable. If anyone who didn't go to her concert, just name all the names. I'm supposed to have to name like every single person in existence, I guess, if no one came to the concert. But like, we have to punish everybody. It should be a crime, right?
どうやったら来てくれるかなってライトハローさんも一緒にたくさん考えたんだ。そしたら
ここでいよいよ
My batteries are low. It's okay. I'll switch them out in a second.
仲間たちの登場というわけですね。しかしタキオンに鈴鹿にブルボンとは
Bourbon.
なかなか変わった方々を集められたものだ。
確かに最初はちょっとバラバラだったかも。
She's actually painfully adorable.
でもね、最後にはみんなが気持ちを一つにできたと思う。
では、そうしてファルコンさんたちが作り上げていったライブを今からちょこっとだけお見せします。どうぞ。
And this is the grand concert then? Man, the energy. There's the one with the lab coat again. Jesus, dude! This is like Metallica level like stage setup here. Again, a very energizing song. You see the crowd was going nuts there as well. But like it's like obviously nuts with the like I'm saying like obviously we couldn't see them like moshing, but like you're talking about like you know all the lights. I'm guessing those are light sticks in the crowd. So I assume then that's like an indication of them being into it because usually like when the light sticks are high, at least for K-pop, that means people are really into it, right? But like yeah, like it's so interesting seeing like them like be on a full stage because I think it's like shows like maybe like the popularity of like the characters like in the world itself and how they can be very popular because like this is like as I said a Metallica level arena they're performing. You know what I mean? You okay? Look, she's tired. Oh, she's sad. Okay. Girls Legend U. Did you see the way her hand would? I thought she was about to like throw hands. Watch her hands. Please watch her hands. I was like, I thought she was ready to throw a slap. Intro quiz, okay. You're so professional. Ateez, they're adorable. Okay, I'm sorry, but like, can I say that that's Falcon, right? Falco. Like, they should just let her win. Like, I'm sorry, I can't stand like seeing someone like this lose. Are you kidding me? Yeah, she's won. She's won. She's won. Let her win. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. She knew it. She knew it. Oh my god. Stop. Let her win. Let her win. Let her win. Fix the game. Fix the game. Rig the game. Let her cheat. Please. I can't stand if she loses. If she loses, I'm never playing this game. Well done.
よし、ラストはレベルマックスだ。ドラムとベースだけ流すぞ。見てるお前らも一緒に考えてみてくれ。
Oh? Her face.
はい、ファルコ、わかりました。カシャカシャカシャカシャ。
Oh my god.
ファルコ正解。
This isn't
見てるお前ら
correct.
はわかったか？
But I mean, like the like life is like how can someone be this adorable? I feel like something's happened. I need to play this at some point. I think it might be fun to do like maybe like a 2-hour video on something, I guess, or maybe like just do it randomly one day or something like that as well. I had the idea a while back of doing the Gacha Game Club, right? And the Gacha Game Club was going to be an idea where I record 10 hours of a gacha game monthly, and it would be up on Patreon weekly early, like as in like 2.5-hour chunks, and then eventually I would upload it as one big video at the publicly. But then at the end of that as well, at the end of the month, I would also like have a Patreon and YouTube members Q&A segment where we would all like give our insight. You guys would give your opinions on the game, and like we would talk about it, and that would be the end of like a video. And instead of having like ending discussions that are really like, you know, they are a big part of it. I love doing them, but like, you know, to put extra work in, it would take a long time. I was gonna like make it like be like the ending discussion was gonna be me like answering your questions, so make people get involved as well. And like, I don't know, maybe we could do that with Umamusame for a bit until we like. And I think you probably could catch up pretty easily with that as well, right? Probably.
まだ無理。しゃあねえな。楽器を追加だ。もう分かっただろ。
Their dances.
そう、正解は馬恋伝説。
Uma Boy Legend?
たちといえばやっぱりこの曲だよね。
そうわけで、ファルコ全問正解だ。
Well done, Falco.
やべえな、馬ドルってのは。ありがとうございます。これからもトップ馬ドル目指して頑張るね。
What good motivation.
というわけで以上、まったなー。みんな、今度はステージで会おうね。
See you all at the concert. So we have this. Oh, that's a really like good like chibi way of like showing off what you have at the shop, the celebration missions, daily free scout, countdown login bonus, and the celebration part 1. Okay, that's a really cool way of showing it. And then it's the upcoming events as well. Yeah, like I love this is always like very exciting, even though I never get to see these because obviously I watch special programs stuff like that with games. But like I always like get really like kind of like a little bit like jealous, and at the same time I don't get jealous because like I like the way we do things with games, but I also know that like a lot of our people get to do like some like really like fun stuff and watch special programs, and after I see like the type of advertisements for like stuff like this in Reverse 1999, I'm like, no wonder like people like react to them. They're so fun to react to. Oh God.
協力感謝するよゴルシ君。いや実にいいデータが取れた。
The data you gathered?
椅子にもカメラにもあれこれ仕込みまくった甲斐があった。やはりライブというものに触れた際の感情のうねりは興味深い。君にせよファルコ君にせよ、そしてこれを見ている諸君にせよ。今回取れたデータはぜひありがたく研究に使わせてもらうよ。
Okay.
お、なんつうか、お前って好きに生きてるよね。君に言われたくはないね。おや、どうやらまだ映像があるみたいだよ。
So this is she does like experiments, I guess. Is this the one with the lab coat, or am I thinking of maybe a different character as well? I know there was a character with a lab coat, but maybe it's not her. The stage, 7th event world tour. Los Angeles. Peacock Theater. Wait, is this real? Is this real? Like a real show? No way. What? Oh, that's so sick. Are you kidding me? That's so awesome. That's really sick. Where's let me see now. Is Rice Shower not here? Or maybe I just can't see her. Maybe I'm blind. Whoa. Actually, not a whoa. Oh my god, that artwork's so sick. No wonder they have a Metallica-like stage. Heavy metal stuff right here. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I'm just saying, like, I think that, like, Falcon, would it be okay if we give her everything she ever wanted in life? Like, I don't think it'd be that bad of a thing. I think that, like, you know, People think that's maybe a bit much, or like giving them whatever she wants in life. Like, oh, yeah, you know, maybe it's a bit much, maybe it's too much. I don't think it's enough, right? But like the thing is about like the what I like about this, like, you know, for real is like, you know, and first of all, Falcon, she's adorable. But I think also at the same time too, what I like about it is that this is like something that I get to live vicariously through, like you guys. I feel like a lot of times when it comes to like, you know, these special programs. Like I said, like I will not trade the way I do things for the world. I think it makes the actual videos themselves better for me personally. Again, I'm not trying to say that other people's videos are not good, because I don't watch other people's like Genshin or Let's Play videos of the games I'm playing. I don't do that. But I'm saying that like for me personally, on an experience level, it makes it better for me personally. Because I like to like come into everything with a surprise. But I do love watching these stuff for like other games or watching previous special programs, because the fun of it is like looking at this type of stuff and being like, look how they advertise things, look how they use their characters outside of the official game, see how they hype things up. Like that's a really fun thing, and I love seeing that with Verse 99. I love seeing that with this stuff as well. It's always like a really, really fun thing to see. So like for me, it's like ultimately just like great. Like it's so great being able to witness this type of stuff as well. I like really adored the presentation of this. I thought it was very warm and inviting. I think as a fan, you would really love to see them sitting down at the table and having a chat with each other. It would be really like a cozy feeling. And that's to me, like for me, it's, and I said this already, but like that's what I love about like press conferences and announcements and Nintendo Directs and the Game Awards. Like a lot of people treat them as this thing that like you have to like constantly like tweet about and get upset about sometimes. For me personally, like it's like I sit down with like a cup of tea. I have like, you know, I'm relaxing. I'm like, you know, pillow propped up behind my back type of feeling. Just like watching it like cozy as heck. And that's what I love about this stuff. Because again, even if like I'm not going to like even with the Game Awards, if they don't announce something I don't like, I'm like, I sit there and go, ooh, Kingdom Hearts fans going to love that. Because I love just the announcements anyway. I made a weird sound there, guys. I don't know what that was. I never made a sound like that in my life. But it's really fun to see this stuff. And then with this stuff as well, seeing them sit down on the table, it's like a kind of like a Jimmy Fallon talk show almost in a way, conversing with each other, having fun with each other, and then announcing like certain announcements, and in a way that like makes it feel very like personal, right? Where you have like this character like Falcon like talk about the ups and downs of creating this event, how much they love the fans and how much effort they put into like making this, like what the competition actually is and how much like, you know, they're gonna have to work to get this. And then they have like a little mini game that I feel like again rewards the audience, right? Because whilst like it's Falcon who's playing this game, it's also like you know, this thing where they're wanting you to also guess the song as well, right? And you were sitting at home being like, oh, I know this one, right? And that to me like is a really nice reward for the fans too, is you get not only getting to see these characters outside with their dynamic and outside of the game with their dynamic, but then also like a little quiz, right? Because again, while it seems like it is a quiz for Falcon, I'm guessing, and if you can maybe confirm this, Trashman, it's also a quiz for the fans to be like, I know that song, I know that song, and that's a great feeling too. Like it's a feeling that rewards you for paying attention, it rewards you for remembering the songs as well, and that's always a good thing. I think it's also like super ultra pleasant, the way that they like advertise the actual events, like with the UI, not UI, I always call it UI, but like the interface, the artwork, because it's very simple and it has like a nice like pretty artwork to it. It doesn't seem too extreme, it's not too over the top, it just has like a really like simplistic, but like it works, right? It's like right on screen there, it works so well, super simplistic, but works so well. And you get to see exactly what you're getting on Untin as well. But yeah, I really like this. I really think it's a really great way of advertising stuff. I think that it's very warm, as I said, and inviting. I bet as a player, this is even more fun as well. I fell in love with the idea of Falcon. They're so adorable. Legitimately to the point that I'm saying this right now as a factual statement, and I need you to understand this, right? This is just factual. It's not even an opinion. Deserves the world. If she lost that guessing game, I was actually ready to crash out. I was going into crash out mode, but I'm glad that she like was able to do it without any failure. And it seems like that's what it is. It's a very warm feeling that they get from that as well. Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks so much for sending this in. Really, really cool seeing this stuff as well. The next video is sent in by Blop, and it is the Fran Bow the White Rabbit question cover. Sorry, my iPad went down. And they say, it's been a while, back with a nostalgia piano cover. This is one of the pieces that didn't stick out to me too much in my playthrough, but it definitely evokes memories on a re-listen. I love its haunting sound. I really do love Fran Bow. It's been a while since I played it. Fran Bow was an interesting time. And I remember, like, remember like Fran Bow was Jeez, how long ago was that the Fran Bow playthrough? Actually, before we do anything, I just want to see like how long ago that was. Sorry for hijacking this. So Roma. Fran Bow. So that was, let's see, February. So that's over a year and almost a year and a half ago when we played. It was February 2025. I love that playthrough. Looking back now, I think it's only gotten stronger with time. I think. Yeah, for sure. Sorry for getting sidetracked with my own, like, I just want to see how long ago it was, and it was a year and a half ago. But yeah, let's check this out. This is the Fran Bow, the White Rabbit question. Oh, they have a nice guitar in the background there. I might not even remember the song because... Oh, wow. Man, it's so mysterious, isn't it? It has that, like, kind of, you know, like Tim Burton-esque, like 90s, kind of like dark, you know, Halloween special cartoon feeling. That's what like Fran Bow does always feel like very much like an incredibly Halloween special feel. Right, which I think everyone agree with that. It feels like it's like a very dark Halloween special if it got way too serious. Right, obviously you wouldn't get this on Cartoon Network. I'm saying that like it's like the Halloween special you watch as a kid, but it's ramped up like to like a really scary degree. Really pretty stuff. The bass on this as well is great, right? The bassiness of the piano. Man, the soundtrack of this game is so good. So good. Man. Seeing all the artwork and the visuals as well, it's like it reminds me of that game so much as well. Like, this and Little Misfortune. I actually think Little Misfortune, like if someone recommended like playthroughs to watch on the channel and something like to know your channel, I would pick Little Misfortune. I mean Fran Bow as well. But like what a great game creator for these games. And like this music just kind of sets me back to a feeling. And I don't remember the song particularly, but like hearing like the mysterious nature of the keys and the bassiness and like there's a little bit of like uneasiness to the track as well. It does take me back to like the game quite a bit. I do, in fact, miss a game like that. It's really, really pretty. I think what like you can hear in this song as well, like, you know, the twinkles, but with the bassiness and kind of like the kind of there's a darkness to the song as well. But that's what the game is. There's like always like a really like beautiful, mysterious nature to the game, but like it's always dark. It's always this feeling of like what could happen next. Always this feeling of wanting to protect Fran so much so. It's a really dark game, but like with it's a dark game, but I think like sometimes has like a hopeful twist at some points, but it's like ultimately like very dark and mysterious. Oh wow. Oh, what a way to end it, man. Very, very good idea. Very cool idea. Even like the room that they have is clearly very old with the wallpaper, but it fits so perfectly for this song as well. Fits so perfectly. Yeah, Yeah, thank you for saying this in, because this is actually like a very much a nostalgia trip for me. It's this really cool feeling coming back to something like this, and like being able to, again, I don't remember the track. I'll just be really real with you guys. I do not remember the track. It's not one of those situations where I'm like, yeah, man, that track takes me back, you know? It was almost a year and a half ago now. In fact, it's been a year and 4 months, right, since we played Fran Bow. So obviously there is going to be like a bit of a feeling of like you know, what happened back then and what the feeling was back then. But it is like a really like cool game nevertheless. I love the style. I love the feeling of the game. I think it's like a really superb, like as I said, like superb art style, superb music, and like the whole game itself has this like very dark and mysterious and like kind of like unnerving vibe to it that's always like there. And I feel like this perfectly encapsulates that in like the best way possible, which is like this feeling of like, oh my God, this is dark. Oh my God, this is this feeling of constant uneasiness. And to me, like, Little Misfortune feels like it's shielding you from the, again, intentionally so, it's trying to shield you from the darkness a lot more, because again, it's usually like from this perspective of like a little girl who like sees the world in a very hopeful way. And it gets darker and darker and you get more exposed to the darkness as time goes on. But Fran Bow is like, from the beginning, it's like, this is a dark experience. This is disgusting and can be very horrible. And I feel like it's one of those things that like is, I think holds up, but also like is just in my mind something that's still so scary and unnerving. It's a game that makes your skin crawl, and this music here as well is beautiful. It's gorgeous, as you said. It's sparkly, it's mysterious, it's starry. It feels like very like nighttime-esque. It's Halloween-esque with a kind of a bassy darkness behind it as well. But that's the whole point. This song is beautiful, but it makes you feel uneasy. It makes you feel like the world is a little bit darker than you'd expect. And that's why it works so well and why it's so strong in the sense too. It's a really like sick track in that sense. And I'm like a really massive fan of, you know, making the player feel a little bit uneasy at all times. And that's definitely what they did with this track here as well. It's a really, really cool song and a really cool track. And also I just like, again, love seeing piano covers, like love seeing the musicality, love seeing what they're able to do with this stuff as well. And the setting for the video was perfect. Getting to see the old visuals of like the photos and the cat and all this stuff too. Man, I want to play more games like Fran Bow for sure. I want to play games like that and like, you know, Slay the Princess and all this stuff as well. I think it'd be really, really fun to go back to those games. If you guys are like interested as well, I definitely would like to see those games as well, honestly. But yeah, more suggestions about those games would be great. Really cool seeing this once again. Thanks so much for sending this in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Catsith. And Catsith says, so Warner has produced very few MVs for an idol group, choosing to focus on live performance, but today take a look at one of their MVs. This is Warner's most watched YouTube video, and it's a solo song of Diidii named Rebellious. A fitting song for Diidii. He did indeed rebel. When he was 15 years old, he left his school in his hometown without permission from his family and traveled to China, capital city, to pursue his dreams of becoming an idol. For that, his father was furious. His mother was supportive of him, but she could only do quietly out of the sight of his father. And Diidii did not return home for 4 years, even when he had to go back to his hometown for some documents. He stayed at a hotel. Diidii did eventually reconcile with his family, and he also earned himself a bachelor's degree at one of China's most prestigious universities for the performing arts, while also continuing his work as an idol. His mom and his sister now frequent Warner's concerts, and his sister records and collects footage of all his concerts and chronicles his career. Warning for blood and violence. We're stepping into adult men group territory here. If your discretion advised. I mean, like, you say adult men group, we watch so many K-pop groups that have like a lot of violence and a lot of crazy stuff in their music videos as well. There's, you know, we literally watched, you know, Mion's music video where, like, you know, a guy dies and falls from the balcony, and you know, there's Ateez music videos where it's literally a guy getting his head like kicked in by someone. It's really is just like a thing where like I maybe didn't mean it this way, but like I think it's one of those things where like we have a lot of, you know, music videos and Rom Reacts that are very adult. We just had like Gimme That Love, which is very sensual and as well. So it's I think it's a more common thing than you believe in music video as well. So this is Rebellious by Diidii. And like, I don't think I've ever listened to one group in Rome Reacts that didn't have like, it was like every group you ever listened to in Rome Reacts has been always adults. Yeah, it's. I don't think we've ever listened to like a younger group at all, actually. Like, I guess there was like if you count like Cherry in Loona was much younger, I guess, as well. But like, yeah, it's like, 99% of the time, like every single group you listen to is an adult group. Is there subtitles, by the way? There is. They're on anyway, but we'll see. Yeah, we see more Blood and Rome Reacts than you'd think. Very soft and pretty stark. I'm going to turn off the subtitles because usually then they're trying to auto-generate it, which is never good. It's never good. It interrupts everything, honestly. It's a really great sound. Like, really, it's soft, but it has like a really like heavenly feel to the vocals, and there is like an interesting like rhythmic beat in the background as well. Going to like a heavier dance influence, feeling a little bit more extreme, but still keeping that kind of like beautiful vocal as well, right? That's the thing. It's like, even though it is like a little more extreme, like, and the beat's getting heavier, the beat's getting faster, there is more of like a beautiful feeling to the vocals as well, it feels. Still contrasting it. Oh, great outfit. Sick outfit, Diidii. Again, there is definitely a heavy dance influence for sure. But again, since they do a lot of performance stuff as well, like, it makes sense that they would have like, some beautiful vocals here, but like, having something to dance to is like a very important thing also. And it's a very extreme sound. It's very harsh, but I think it's meant to be like a little bit like, in your face, a little bit extreme, a little bit like, would the word even over the top make sense as well, where it's like the sound is so like heavy and like weird and like abstract that like it's meant to kind of like be kind of a bit off the wall. And again, if it's a song about Rebellious, having a track that doesn't like conform exactly to the usual norms of like a beat and a sound, like the beat is great, like it's a great beat, and like, but like the sound over it is like maybe intentionally very wild on purpose. Like it feels erratic. Hey! They blurred the finger. Where are they filming? Look, are they filming this on a set? His voice is so beautiful, right? And I think it really like is something that like and this is maybe a weird compliment for someone who does like C-pop and like does like some more dance focused stuff and like things like this as well, and like sensual stuff. It's so interesting to think that like I could hear his voice maybe doing like a like an EP for like Xena Zone Zero or something, like really like even like a game like Near Replicant, you could hear him do like this kind of like maybe like exploratory, like this, so you could hear his voice as you're like exploring like an ancient city, you know what I mean? You could hear it and it could be so freaking gorgeous as well, He's in a wheelchair. I thought they were gonna push him. I was like, "What are you doing?" Okay, it's like there's Rebellious, then there's Mean. No, because again they were pushing him in a ramp, but no, they were all having fun together. More violence. Partying. Okay, come on. No, not unless the person who owns the car is a bad person. Come on. Again, they're trying to show like this kind of erratic nature, this carefree, I don't have any value for material things. I don't care who owns this car. I'm doing what I want in the moment. And it's not a representation of just like trying to be mean to someone. It's more a representation of feeling like, hey, this is just what I felt like doing in that moment. Oh, Jesus. Pure vandalism. The voice being like kind of lowered down during this kind of like, look at his paws, during this like extreme like music as well is like a really great touch as well, because I feel like again you're focusing on the music but you still get the kind of like really nice hum of his vocals then between it too. Beautiful airy sound with his vocals as well in the background too. We like Diidii the most out of it as well, so it's always nice to see him like this as well. Jesus Christ, man. Hey! They've had this as well where like there is like this kind of feeling I feel like as well where maybe like this is me like maybe reading through the themes or whatever, but like there's a lot of times where he's like fighting with himself or fighting against himself, and I wonder if like maybe there is like an idea that like the rebellious ideals that he has are centered around maybe as well like a fight within himself that he has to like maybe like overcome or something like as well. Maybe it's an idea where it's like maybe getting rid of your old self. Maybe it's an idea of like actually trying to surpass an idea within yourself as well. That could be also it too. But it's a really cool visual. Mercedes Benz as well, by the way. Mercedes van is insane. Quinn's Entertainment. Quinn. Oh, they're doing credits. That makes sense. Young Captain did a lot. Great visual, great like logo, I guess, as well. We went right into the next video as well. Sorry. Yeah, like it does contain. I don't wonder if it's because maybe there's like a lot of more censorship when it comes in like in China and things like that as well. Because like I do think like even like for example like I said like we watched in Mion's music video recently. She had like she was literally chopping off someone's arm and like someone died and like fell off a balcony with like blood all over their head as well. Like so I feel like it's like maybe like in K-pop like it's become like way more lenient and allowing people to do some really crazy stuff as well with that stuff as well, right? Which like again is I think it's just like the changing of the times as well. Like as I said, like recently like with Ateez, like they had like a music video 2 years ago where like they were like beating each other up and like and yeah, it changes over time, right? Definitely changes over time. Like again another idol music video where they like push each other off the train and drag each other's hair around the place. There is like a lot of like violence and stuff like that too. So I wonder if it is like one of those things where like it's different with, I mean, I'm sure you'll explain it like because there's like obviously Chinese censorship as well. But yeah, it's kind of like a really crazy opening as well. Like because again, you already hear like this really like beautiful vocal. Like it's really easy on the ear, really nice as it like infects your brain. And then the beat goes heavier. I do like the beat being heavier still with like some like kind of like a softer vocal. As I said, I love a contrast. It's something that like always works for me because I think it accentuates every part of it, right? It makes the more softer parts like stand out more, and it makes the extreme parts stand out more, right? Flashing lights as well. That's bad for you, Diidii. See what I mean here? Like this is what I'm saying with like the idea of the themes. Maybe it is like an idea that like maybe it is like fighting yourself. Maybe you're trapping yourself. Maybe you there's a side of you that's like keeping you maybe like contained maybe as well. And maybe it can be in some ways feeling like it's self-inflicted in some ways too. That could be the idea as well. Yeah, maybe it is. But yeah, really cool track with his vocals here. So I guess we can look up the oh, my pen. I guess we can look up the lyrics as well. Give me a second here. Maybe this is not right here, but you can let me know if it's not right here as well. I don't know if there's any like official thing. That's the problem. There's no lyrics. Yeah, okay. I don't want to look up the lyrics just in case there's no official one. Oh, maybe this is I'm done faking because I got no time. I'm done playing because I got no like. So tell me, you are done with your pretending. So the idea of pretending to be someone else, so maybe that is what the visuals are about. It's like maybe holding yourself down. Phone is shaking, messages on reply. Who's calling? I don't care of mine. So tell me. Maybe it's like ignoring people because again, it's one of those things where like you're not in the right headspace. So call me what you wanted. Tag me what you wanted. Tonight's the night no one defined. Before I decide the destination, I will be the light with no regrets. Living out loud, feeling the right, feeling it rebellious, living it proud, feeling it right, keeping it rebellious, living it loud, and it keeps going on like that as well. Busy party souls trying to hide, silently pathway yet I'm trying to find, but nobody can tell you here what you need. And in the pre-chorus, so call me what you want, and I think it's similar as before as well. And in the chorus is similar as well. Right, so it is kind of like this feeling, I think, as well of like maybe the shedding the idea of like who you once were, finding the voice that you really want to like extend to the world, and being able to like let that out as well. Yeah, as I said, like it has a really cool beat to it. I like the actual vocals from Diidii here as well. I think Diidii is actually a really great vocalist. I think he sounds really heavenly and like gorgeous and has like a really beautiful energy to his vocals as well, which is really, really cool. Also, I think he has like a stunning airiness and angelic nature, which like, again, as I said, could be something that you could have like as a beautiful droning part as well, which I think would be really, really cool. And I think that's what like maybe it's going for too, you know. It's like this feeling of like almost like dreamlike quality, almost like very airy, and then like you have the very extreme parts of the track in terms of like the beat and the stronger nature of it as something that like is intentionally heavier, I guess, right? So it can be like this thing where it contrasts so well and allows you to be able to accentuate every single aspect of the song without losing anything either, right? You still get the fast-paced nature of someone trying to like, you know, party and like, you know, do something more extreme. You have the visuals of him like, you know, destroying a car and or attempting to destroy a car and all those things as well. I think it's honestly like what it's probably trying to go for here as well. And it works really well all together as like as a track, as a music video, as all those things in between. Like it works really, really well. So I think actually like it's a great song. It's a great song to have as well. It's a great song I think to have on in the background. I feel like you could like even with the extreme parts of this track too, you could probably fall asleep to it also. It's a really, really pretty track. Which I liked quite a bit. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was also a new experience for me with Warner, seeing one of their music videos, because we have seen stuff from them before, but obviously this is like a little bit different, I think, as well. But yeah, very cool. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield, and they say it's song So Hee, Dear My Lover. This song is from her first EP, which leans more into folk genre in terms of her singing technique and instruments. Listening to this song makes me imagine an epic love story with a sad ending, like an historical period drama. And she fully wrote this song and composed it. I just can't. She's so talented. She's on top of my must-see list when she performs anywhere near me. Thank you for reacting. I'm always curious about your perspective. Thank you, Candace. Last time we had Song So Hee, and she was absolutely glorious to the point that it's like one of those things where like her doing her wailing singing voice still is in my head. It's still in my head and it hasn't left it. Every time I see the name pop up, I'm like, oh, like I remember that sound so amazing. So, but yeah, let's get into this. On the bass level, we know we're going to get some absolutely like beautiful vocals here, right? That's what we know we're going to get on the bass level here. So Even if the song doesn't connect with me, be like, oh man, the setting already connects with me. It's so beautiful. Oh. Oh. Like it's like that's what I'm talking about. She does this stuff with her voice, that like her inflection and the way she uses her tone, that is something that is just so undescribably like not indescribable. You can describe it. It is absolutely beautiful. It's breathtaking. It makes you feel like you're floating. It's adventurous while also still being so warm and bright and cozy, right? There's such a beautiful feeling to her voice. And it's just like little things she does. I'm already pausing, but like the heavenly nature of her voice, it is leading more into like that, I think the folk song, the kind of like more, even like there's like a pop element to it as well, right? But there's like this feeling here where she waves her voice in a way, and I'll point out the exact moment that like she does it so perfectly. There. I cannot try to do it, but it's so beautiful. Heavenly. Like even the way she drones her voice out like that as well is so gorgeous. Oh man, her tone. Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus, dude. Like my heart is like... So before we go any further, like the thing that is so powerful to me about this singer is that like her vocals really are emotional without even like, you could close your eyes and not see her, not read the lyrics, not anything like this as well. And there is like this like beautifully transcending feeling, and you described your feeling of it for me as well. Like for me, like I can imagine like the climax of a movie, the emotional heaviness that of reflecting on like stuff that just happened. It's reflecting, it's lamenting, it's really, really gorgeous in that sense as well. But it is like a track that like I really feel like, and her vocals, as I said as well, they hit in a way that like hits your heart directly. Like the flutteriness of her vocals, the effortless nature that she has, this like soft, but also sometimes it's like high without ever being like sharp or annoying. It's like a bird singing, right? It's like she borrowed the sound of the birds themselves to make this vocal work here as well. It's just so otherworldly and angelic, and it's hard not to just sit here and just like feel so tingly and airy, and it feels like you're floating. It's so beautiful. Like Jesus, like come on, like I feel like crying. I feel like it's like I feel like I'm tearing up. Like it's and it's not even from, again, I'll be paying attention to the lyrics as well, but it's from the vocals, man. Like her vocals are so stunning to the... It is like seeing that scene in a movie that when you watch the scene in a movie, like that's like an important scene from your life that will be with you forever. It's like that. I see a scene in a movie that I love so much that changes your life forever. Like I feel like I'm like, I don't know how to describe it, man. It's so instantly striking towards your heart, her vocals. And it's making my stomach feel like I have a pit in it. It's making my heart feel like really like warm. It's making my skin tingle. It's gorgeous. A night to all ourselves. Like what am I supposed to do, man? Remember the snow again, they're reminiscing, they're lamenting, right? Her voice just tells a story. Such ample time. We know more. Oh, and again, before we go into whatever she's about to go into as well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's like, it feels more like I'm listening to a storyteller. And again, in Ireland, we have a big history. And I think it's also like in a lot of like very like cultures that have ancient cultures, they have a lot of storytellers, right? Because that's how people were entertained for a long time as well. You know, there's a reason why in America you'll see less storytellers, you know, from specifically America, is because it's not a tradition that's passed down as much. But like for me with this vocal performance, it's beautiful and it has like such a melody to it, but it also feels like, you know, I'm being told a story. It's like someone reading like from a novel, but in the feeling of it, I should say. But as I said, like it's like this shooting warmth from my chest, man. It feels gorgeous. It's the same feeling I get like when, and this is a weird comparison to make, but like, you know, when like you bite into your favorite chocolate bar. And like you have it like the perfect temperature, the perfect feeling. You've had like a long day and you're just like, man, I'm going to treat myself. And you bite into your favorite chocolate bar. And it's an instantaneous feeling of just like, for like that moment where you're like, man, like this overcoming feeling of like, and it is, I know chocolate does that. I know chocolate literally gives you dopamine. But like, it feels like that, man. It feels like this like magical takeover of your spirit, of your body. And I know I compare it to chocolate, but that's the best way I can describe it in a lot of ways. It is, I'm just blown away. I'm just absolutely blown away. It's so, and again, the lyrics as well, the idea that like, you know, they talk about that, how I think it's beautiful to compare the idea of like the history they have together with the snowy field, because now the snow has melted, and why once they did, it felt like at the time they had all the time in the world, but over time that changes where you don't have all the time in the world. All of a sudden you, that ample time you had and that time you had together turns into something that is not exactly it turns into something that isn't actually plentiful. And I think that's a beautiful way to describe it, because I think we talk about all the time like the idea, we know when you're younger and you're with your friends or you're with someone you really like, you feel like it's going to last forever, right? And it's one of those things where like, even when like say like when you're teenagers and adults will tell you like, hey, you're not going to be friends with those people forever, and you're like, yeah, right. Yeah, right, be friends with people forever. What are you talking about? But they're kind of correct in the sense like things drift away, things change, and especially like with relationships, things change. And like even when you're an adult as well, it happens too, where you're like you're with someone and you feel like, okay, this is going to be my life now. This is my life. And I love the idea of comparing the melting snow to something where, again, when the snow is there, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous, we're together, and representing the idea of a fading time together as like the snow melting, and that being a change physically in the world, relating to a spiritual change with yourself as well, is such a gorgeous idea. Oh my god. It's so insane. So insane. Okay, beautiful inflection, beautiful control in her voice as well. It's so stunning. And this beautiful music as well. I had to skip back a little bit because I want to get the full effect as well, and I had to pause for a second. The music's so emotional here. So incredible. She's so good. It's crazy how this can just like make your whole body feel elevated. Oh my god, and the double lower vocals as well. She's absolutely superb. Like, it's emotional, right? It's heavy. So heavy. And I love the inflection she does there as well, like it's almost like her, like, you know, your voice is an instrument technically, but it really feels like her voice is like an instrument when she does this as well. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. And again, her voice is like one of the most heavenly things ever. The music in the background, heavy emotional feeling. It feels like almost like a gut punch, but also there's comfort in it, but there's also feels like a lot of lamenting sadness, like a gut punch. You know what I mean? It's so beautiful. And I think it's one of those things that, as I said, like from the second this whole song starts, there is like this like kind of like beautiful like emotional feel to it. Obviously, like, you know, you have like this beautiful landscape and stuff as well. But it almost starts like off as like kind of like feeling very like and this isn't a bad thing, like more of a pop turn to it. As you said, more folky in a lot of ways too. But this feels like almost like You Who Gave Me the Heart. It's like a gentle opening that feels like maybe the start to like a video game like track, or the ending to a movie, or even like a song that is like I said, like a pop song, you know, a pop love song. A very gentle beginning. I might have forgotten, so I'm reading the lyrics now again, it's like really emotional. But then you can hear the inflection, it's like, oh, this is a folk song. And this is her style of song as well. Her voice is so magical and like instantly changes the feel of the song from being like, oh, this is like a really beautiful kind of like start to a love song, to being like, oh, wow, this is going to make me feel like I am in the heavens. And it's amazing because of her voice as well. The idea of like grasping each other's hands, walking side by side. This is a simplistic lyric, but because of her voice and the way she sings it, it makes a very emotional, lamenting feeling, as we said. Like you can say like, you know, it's the same thing as like when someone says if I said I had a cup of tea this morning, right? If I sing in this way and I put emphasis on like what she's doing here, like emphasis on the emotions behind it as well, all of a sudden it's like, okay, what did that tea mean to you? You know what I mean? What did the, like, if I say, oh, I held hands with my former lover, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, yeah, that's kind of a pretty common thing. But if I sing it in this way, you then ask the question, you have the feeling of like, oh, so this is something that like is on her mind. This is something that affects her. Did Calvin drink tea with his lover? You know, is that way it's affecting him in that way? And that's why music is so powerful, because you can change the meaning of like a simplistic lyric to be much more powerful through the power of your voice. Even now, so it's like, so the lyric is, sorry if I can get this here as well. So from so long ago I might have forgotten. So again, it is that feeling of the past as well, right? We're walking side by side, grasping each other's hands. Even now. So even now, so what she's saying is, even now at this point in time, the feeling that I have of remembering us holding hands, it doesn't feel bad. I don't look back in a bad way. It's like I still feel the affection. I still feel how lovely it is, how delicate it was. Like how gorgeous. Such a release of energy, such a release of such a beautiful sound. Yeah, really stunning stuff. And then like I feel like, you know, like actually we can play this verse. This is because I like to replay some sections sometimes. Again, centering that winter's night to be all about ourselves. Fluttering year. So it's interesting because calling a year fluttering makes it sound like it's saying like this year is like getting ready to fly away. It can fly away, but at the time it probably felt like it was like all they had as well, right? And as well, I kind of want to get to like this part here as well, which is the most replayed section, because I want to kind of hear the ending notes as well, and how powerful it is, and how like again elevating it is again. Sadness in the music, and then look how powerful. Listen to how powerful this is. Such a burst of emotions. And the doubled over vocals as well. Yeah, she's just an absolutely amazing vocalist. She really is. And I feel like it's like one of those things where like, when I look to like any type of vocalist, any type of singer that I want to listen to, like, and you've heard me say this over time, like, you know, you send in like P1 Harmony videos, and I talk about Young Sub all the time, how like, if I want to listen to somebody and the ones that become my favorite are the ones that sound like very unique and have their own personality and their own style, they put their own selves into their vocals as well. And there's no one I've heard like really sings like songs. You can have the same inflections maybe, or maybe have the same stylings or whatever, but like there's no one who can put your own personality into your own, that's you into the vocals as well. And I feel like that's what's happening here with this singer, with So Hee. The song itself is so magical. It's like this really breathtaking feeling of like, I said the word lamenting comes up, and we use lamenting obviously like when we're like talking about stuff like, you know, from the past, this feeling of like, you know, remembering the past and maybe wanting the past to stay the same and like wishing that you can come back to the past, or even like looking at like what happened before. And this song definitely has the vibe of a track that is about this magical feeling that you had with this person from a long time ago, to the point it was so long ago that they didn't even like remember, or that they struggled to remember exactly like, you know, the like that, you know, what it exactly was at the time, but they remember the feeling, they remember the locations, they remember the magic of those nights, and the vibe around those areas too. And that's what's so important as well, is that like this is a song that's not based on saying that like right now I think of you and I look at you in my mind and I see you in my mind. And I remember that exact conversation we had. I remember this exact moment we had together. What it is like I remember the sensory feelings surrounding it, because that's what's in my mind now. That's what's engraved into my heart. The feeling of holding hands in the snow. They felt the snow. The snow was melted now, was showing a change, right? It's like this, it's showing again, as I said, the sensory feeling surrounding this as well, right? Rather than the literal, this is what we did and this is what we said, right? Talking about how, like, you know, still it was so beautiful to hold your hand and how it was still so affectionate. It's like that feeling of, I remember the affectionate and feeling of holding your hand. I may not remember the exact thing you said to me, but I remember the affectionate feeling. The snow, and again, the snow melting is one of my favorite metaphors and ideas to put into the track as well, because what's so beautiful about the whole idea of snow melting being a metaphor for a relationship changing is that a lot of times we in life will look at something from the past and it represents such a beautiful thing in our lives. And for me, it was like, I remember, like, I know it sounds weird, like to do like a tangent here, but like I remember there was like these railings that we used to all hang out on down by the store, and we all would sit on the railings. But then over time they got rid of all the railings, not because people were sitting down, because they didn't mind us sitting down, because we always like paid for food and stuff like that as well. But like it was one of those things where, like, you know, they got rid of the railings for aesthetics purposes. So every time, like, I would, like, you know, go back to that area, you know, every few, you know, months or something, I would see the railings and there'd be no railings. There is that feeling of like those railings being gone is like a passage of time. It's like now that's gone. So is like the times when we spent together. The snow melting shows that, like, while at the time she felt like the snow was going to last forever, she felt like being with this person was going to last forever, it was a fluttering time. It was something that wasn't going to last forever. And when the snow melted, it also showcases how, like, there is a passage of time and how everything has changed as well. And also the acceptance of having to let it go as well is another very beautiful thing as well. It's beautiful, but it's also very sad at the same time too. I can't believe no one's picked her up for, like, they must pick her up for like a video game or something. Because again, if I was making a video game that had like a open world that was, you know, magical and mysterious and it was about exploring, I feel like this is one of those things that, like, I definitely would like beg to have in my backdrop here, because it sounds so gorgeous, especially the double vocals at the end. The absolutely stunning inflection that she uses all the time in these songs. I really feel like she is just a master of her craft, and it's like so hard to not just, like, you know, be so emotional listening to her. She's fantastic. Really beautiful stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in. This was magical. It really was. It stopped me in my tracks a lot of times too. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Aka. And they say it's some An-team variety content. This is their own show they started pretty recently called Grand Slam. I read as Grand Slam and An. So it's Grand Slam. That's so fun. It's Grand Slam, but it's like Grand Slam. They play different games, and the game winner gets some bonuses for the next one. But the main objective of the show is to be funny, so the funniest person is the true winner. In this one, they're playing pool. Each of them chose a ball for themselves. Who chose which one is written on the top of the during the play. If their ball gets pocketed, that member is out and has to do a random punishment. Hope you enjoy. I'm definitely going to enjoy it. So we're doing from 242 to 1240. So let's get to 242 here as well. Literally, I just saw Taki laughing, so I'm guessing we're already in business here as well. So Harawa is 4, Fuma is 6. We have it up here as well, the numbers as well, so we can definitely follow this also at the same time too. And if your ball is pocketed, you have to do a punishment. Okay, that's important to know. Oh my god, man. Stunning. Absolutely stunning from K. He didn't even do anything, just his face. Oh my god, he's so cute. It came back. Wait, so if I can read this again, it's if the ball gets pocketed, that member's out. So is he trying to pocket his own ball, or each of them choose the ball for themselves, who choose which one, and if their ball gets pocketed, that member is out and has a random punishment. So is he just trying to get the ball away, I guess? Nicholas looks great in a suit. Man, stunner. Absolute stunner. So target is 9 for EJ. I like boring. Boo. Oh my god, his smile is so amazing. Can I say as well, what works so well with Anteam all the time when they are joking with each other as well, is that they always like have this like feeling whenever I'm watching them that like the jokes that they have together always like feel so comfortable. Like whenever like, because like there's times like I've been in friend groups where like you'll joke about like just something so simple as like you said the wrong word and everyone like then that person will get upset. Usually that's because there's underlying feelings of like resentment sometimes, but like it's one of those things where like you can tell that like these people are so comfortable, so fun to have a joke with each other. They can make fun of each other, they know each other's limits, so like there's never a feeling as an audience member you're like, oh, did they take that seriously? Oh, why are they making fun of Nicholas? It's like everyone just, they joke with each other, they're friends, they love each other, you know? Look at Nicholas's smile though. Oh my god, so infectious, so beautiful. Don't bump into me, he's the one betting down. Oh, he got it right away. Man, Nicholas's outfit's so good. He looks fantastic. I mean, he always looks fantastic, but like the outfit's so great. I think the floral shirt under the kind of very fancy kind of like almost leather suit is like a really good idea for him. He's out. EJ's out already. I love the frames here as well. They look fantastic. But then again, Anteam by percentage, like if you send people into a competition to just a pretty competition, like you have to send in like the prettiest groups. Like I think like you would have struggles because there's like so many unbelievably gorgeous groups out there. But like I probably would like, you know, if I could draft a few teams, like Anteam would be one of the teams I would draft for the pretty competition. Like honestly, but yeah, like all the talk from EJ, and that's the whole thing. Again, EJ and Nicholas having this like really fun friendship with each other. But like again, that's why you keep your words short and sweet, guys, and you keep your actions short and sweet. Because what's gonna happen? You might have to eat them later, and it's harder to eat them when they're. I'm not saying, you know. I know it sounds like I'm being serious. EJ and Nicholas have a very close friendship, a love for each other, and that's why, of course, Nicholas aimed for his ball first. So penalties await those are limited. E for EJ. What is it? Assistant director, okay. So I know like in a lot of entertainment businesses they'll have a cue card system where like, you know, to maybe like wrap it up, 2 minutes left, all this stuff as well, you know what I mean? And that happens a lot of times in any type of form of entertainment. So I wonder if it's that as well. Is that what maybe what have a production assistant will have to do like with the cue cards on a YouTube shoot, because again, even though it's a YouTube shoot, they still can't like film forever. So maybe there is like a thing where it's like, hey, 2 minutes for this, or maybe it's like, hey, can you not say this maybe, or maybe like not telling him how to have fun, but like there is like a lot of maybe production notes and stuff like that as well, which again is important because they are all, while they're having fun and like it's very real fun and they're all having a great time together, it's also about they're professionals too, right? This isn't a penalty. Oh my god, Joe's outfit. Can I see Joe's outfit again? I mean, they all look great, but like Joe's outfit is stylish with the kind of sequins pants as well. Oh my god, Yuma looking like a freaking mafia boss here as well. And of course, like Kay like was made for like a turtleneck. Like I think they just like invented it for him. They really did. The turtleneck was invented for Kay. They knew Kay was gonna be born. Oh my god, Mr. Adorable. Great outfit. Oh my god, they know what to put on the shorts. Oh, look at the sequence in the back. Make it funny. Just have fun with it. She's going for a Taki. No, it's not gonna win. No, it's not gonna win. You can feel it. Taki's in constant danger. Lovely smile. Get it, Taki. Taki always has such an open face as well. I feel like when Taki laughs or smiles or even talks, there's always a feeling from me as well with Taki of like there's such a warmth and coziness, and like you just like it's not even cuteness aggression. It's just like almost instantly like I pick up a sword and I want to like fight for this lad even though no one's attacking him. He's just so warm and bright, and like I want the world for him, you know. Purple one is doable, which is Harawa. Look at the stats. I think I saw a clip of something from this as well. It might have been in one of the funny moments videos we watched as well, but like I think I saw a clip of this from somewhere as well. Maybe from you actually, Aka, as well, who knows? Here comes Fuma. Aka's bias. So going for Nicholas, okay. It's so hard because like with Anteam all the time, what happens is like I'm having such a fun time and I'm smiling watching them do stuff, and then like their outfits and their face and their hair and all this stuff too. It's like it just like puts me in a trance where sometimes where I'm just like, oh my god, look at Nicholas's outfit. Like, and again, I think the stylists always love whoever styles them in general loves them because they always get it perfectly right for every one of their body types. It's actually incredible what they do for them. And I think that happens sometimes where like you'll have really great stylists for groups, and then like sometimes you'll have stylists that like just get it right and just understand it so well. And I think the same can be said for like I'm trying to think of like I think Illit stylist really gets their group as well. You know what I mean? I think it's one of those things where sometimes you'll find someone who just like understands the group on a personal level, their entire style, their body type, everything. And then you'll have like a stylist who's still really good, who's like, oh yeah, this might look good in you as well. Like, this might look good. Like I love All-Star Hall of Famers, but I really feel like their stylist who does their outfits doesn't style them on a personal level, styles them on a group level. But I feel like Anteam, they're always styled on a personal level, which is really, really great. You know what I mean? P1 Harmonies, but I think they style themselves as well. But you know what I mean? Like, it's really, it's really cool seeing them like this because they always like look great with their outfits because it's always styling on a personal level. Whoa! Very aggressive shot. Who's that? Is that Nicholas? No, it's Maki's, is it? The brown one? Look at his face. Oh. That's a sure in then. Yeah, Maki's. There's no saving yourself either. Oh my god, it's so close. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh, look at the suave, like, traditionally suave face here from Maki as well. You got this, Maki. He can't even save his own ball. There's like no way you can save his own ball because you can't if you like the only way you could, but you'd have to be very precise and knock it off the wall there, knock it back. There's no way you'd take that chance though, right? There's no way you take that chance. Taki's the orange. Oh no, Taki, one is that the yellow is Joe. This is like the set of Kaiba, if you beat me, you will hurt me. You know what I mean? Remember Kaiba like stood on the building and was like, if you beat me in this duel, the shockwaves will knock me back. Joe was like, if you knock this ball into the hole, it could definitely hurt me. Whatever. with the face as well. Oh, could you look, Maki? Look at Joe. Joe, refrain your attack. K is having the time of his life in the background as well. But like the facial expression from Maki ears was so funny. He's doing this like suave face. Oh, Joe. Oh, this is fun to watch. It's really fun to watch. Oh, Nicholas' smile, Taki smile. And here's Yuma. Hidden. I say hidden beauty because I feel like a lot of times, because he sometimes has his head down and sometimes like he's very like cute, you never suspect just how like absolutely like of like a traditionally like gorgeous person he is. You know what I mean? So when I say hidden beauty, it's not because he's not beautiful like on the surface. It's more just a case of just like, I feel like Yuma at first you're like, oh, look at Yuma, look at Yuma. Then you're like, wait, look at Yuma. Look at Yuma. Like I feel like that happens over time with anti-team videos. Oh yeah, this could. But if he pockets the white, wow! Oh my god, the hair looks good on him. Absolute rage baiting as well. Oh, he did. Did he do this before? So he's calling back to it. Oh no, it's still good. It's still good. It's still good. No, it's not gonna. Oh, his voice is so cute. Joe, return the favor. Return the favor. You let him off? What is it? Say something with attitude? Oh my god, the letterbox. He's so cute. He's so cute. And I thought you what's so crazy about Joe as well is like Joe's like tradition. Joe is like when you think of like movie star look, you think of Joe. When you think of someone who you could like put into like any single like K-drama, historical drama, 50s drama, 80s drama, like TV series, you think of Joe, right? But like he's just so like cute on top of all that as well. So like when we're actually like watching Joe like doing stuff, it's like this is like the most handsome, traditionally handsome person you've ever seen in your life. I mean, when I say traditionally handsome, I hope it doesn't sound bad. I mean like in terms of like classically handsome, where it's like you could put him in like any movie back in like, as I said, 50s, 70s, 60s, 80s, 90s, and he's gonna like stand out still as like the beautiful person in the movie. But like he's also so cute as well, you know? Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's an M on his forehead. There it is. There it is. Someone chase him down. Maki is out. What does it say? Wear a name tag that says weakest player? The strongest becomes the weakest. See, the thing is, I don't have like pride like this. I just wear this no problem. I would have worn this from the start. Like you guys know from my Let's Play videos, I have no pride. I don't need to be the best at anything, man. I don't have that pride at all. Looks pretty good.
私は一番最弱者実施です。なんて噛んだからダメです。
Oh my god. And here's the thing, you know, like as well with K, what I love about K's visuals as well is that like he's obviously, you know, he's famous for being like having like a beautifully round face, right? And like these really beautifully like piercing eyes that like, you know, go right to your soul as well. But I think like the signature of K is that like it's you can't call him handsome or cute or beautiful. You can, I'm saying, but like it's like one of those things where like if four people are in an argument about K and they're saying like, oh, he's handsome, he's cute, he's got movie star looks, he looks like he's the lead singer in a rock band. Well, I think he looks like he's a ballet dancer. I think he looks like an opera singer. I think he has this like visual that is just so like all encompassing, like unique to himself. But like I feel like any word you use that's a positive like adjective to describe his face, it's always gonna fit. And I know I'm like 100% like glazing the hell out of K here, but again, I will do that for K. I will do that because again, he's so like unique in his visuals, right? So unique, but like you can't pinpoint just one word to describe his visual, right? Round is one, but I mean that in the best way possible. I love his round face. It's so cute, so pretty. He's so pretty. He looks so unique and so different. Then again, I do feel like Anteam have a very unique look. Look at his smile, you know. I'm not saying the other groups like all like that. That sounds so bad, like because I think someone like, you know, some bad person might come in and be like, "Are you saying the other groups look?" I'm not saying everyone has like different looks and everyone looks different and like all of course. But I'm saying in terms of like Anteam, I feel like they always have like very like each of them have like striking visual. Each of them have this visual where it's like, oh my god, like you're like so. Like it's like I've never seen someone who looks like you. You know what I mean? I know people say that Mocha looks like Harawa when she has the shorter wig on, which like I think is very, very cute to say as well. But I feel like they just have that striking visual where it's like there's like nobody in the world. I don't think you'd find anyone in the universe that really just looks exactly like you. You know what I mean?
Yes.
In Anteam. This is going for Yuma? This is so fun. Oh, pocketed the white ball. Is that a punishment? Oh, look at his face. Okay, so there's no punishment? Okay, that's fair enough. Get him, Taki. I mean, that's fair. Like, I thought there'd be a punishment because in regular pool, like, you know, well, no, technically it is like, it's just playing, that's a regular pool rule. If you pocket the white ball, then the other player gets to just put the white ball on the I forget what it's called, the pool table. So yeah, that makes sense. Yellow would work. No. Of course, Joe is enjoying as well because Joe's just having a good time. Look at his face. Crazy stuff. There we go. What's Joe's punishment? What's Joe's punishment? You see what I mean with Joe standing there with his shirt and his tie? Joe just generally looks like this classically, like, classical movie handsome guy. He really does. Wait, Joe gets back in? This isn't funny? Joe wins. And it's so funny because like Joe is like the most like I feel like so like gentle even when he's like trying to be like aggressive in this game as well. So like the most gentle of the souls I feel like gets back into the game. Very cute. Very cute. This is so enjoyable to watch. What do you say? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Nicholas's smile. It's a constant problem for me. Come on, Fuma. The red one? Come on, Fuma. Oh my god, his face just smiled. When he smiles, his whole face smiles. His whole face smiles with him. No way. No way! No! actually perfect, right? Actually a perfect shot. Well done, Fuma. I shouldn't say well done for my bias being knocked out, but well done. What's the punishment? Cry out thanks to the set. No way. Cry out thanks? Or love? It's thanks.
루네죠 멤버 자꾸 살아요. 아리가또. 루네죠 멤버 자꾸 살아요. 아리가또.
That is so cute. At a perfect, I think this is where we're ending the video, but like a perfect place to end this. I think it is 12:40, isn't it? You get for the time. 12:40, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, like I've talked about like Anteam variety content like a lot, like, and we have a lot of Anteam variety content in Roma Reacts, and to me, like Anteam are just like, to me, the they're such a, like, and I always talk about this like in general, like they are such a vibes group. I always say like two of the groups that, like, in terms of like boy groups that you'd want to, like, you know, hang out with, you know, and just be around. Again, I know it's one of those things where, like, I don't mean in a parasocial way. I talked about this before. It's like, I don't mean in a parasocial way where it's like I would be best friends with them. I mean, like, if you were told like, okay, you have to hang out with like one boy group for the day, right? Anteam will be very much up there because I feel like the vibes are so strong. I'm also someone who, like, I don't like initiating hugs, and like I like, if no one ever, like, I could literally, like, if no one initiates a hug of me, I'll literally go like the whole like in party without someone like even like touching me on the shoulder or whatever. But like I am one of those people that's like, okay, we're here now, we're hugging, let's go. So I feel like I would, like, it's like you would respond well to their kind of like the way they do things. But again, on vibes alone, they're just so fun, like, to watch, and so fun to see them hang out together. And as I said all the time, it's like, this isn't like, you know, they are nice enough to let us into like a small portion of their lives. And that's always like the really important thing I always say about this stuff, because any of these variety content is then letting us into like a small portion of their fun and a percentage of their day. Even if it's like a game that like is kind of like very off the wall and crazy, it's about that idea of like and I have no problem, like, you know, expressing this. I'm always grateful. I'm always grateful to have I'm always like incredibly grateful to have this group, and these groups let us into that aspect of life and get to see the fun they're having. And this was just so fun. It's like this, it's this game that has like a great challenge to it. You can cheer stuff on, but no one's playing it like in a way that feels salty or weird. Every moment that someone gets a punishment, it's actually like really, really adorable and cute, rather than being something that's like kind of very like upsetting or painful. There's never a moment where you're like, oh, are they gonna get upset by this? Oh, I hope they don't do this. And like, I feel like even if you have your favorites, and there will be people who are toxic in fandoms, and even if you have your favorites, I feel like you can definitely watch this and be like very entertained, and like, you know, even like, you know, when someone loses, you're gonna be very happy, because it's fun. It's fun to see even the, you know, Nicholas losing and having to say thank you into a field, or EJ losing and having to be like an ED for the our production assistant for the thing as well, or then like having like you know, the having to wear the worst player banner. It's just fun stuff that doesn't ruin the vibe of anything. And these guys are all vibes. They're so fun to be around, and not be around, sorry, to watch them be around each other. Like having like Maki like make these funny faces, like, you know, knowing he's gonna make everyone crack up. Having Joe like be like the most adorable person in the world, and like, you know, even the moments where he gets kind of like, you know, he's trying to be serious are really cute as well. There's like a thing with like Nicholas where like you can tell he just loves like joking with people and loves playing with people, and you can tell that like he did, like, maybe this is just my perception, but Nicholas like genuinely like has so much like love for just like the fun he has with people around him. You can tell like all it takes is like a small interaction with someone, and Nicholas's whole face smiles. His whole face contorts to like smiling as well, which again is one of the sweetest things in the world as well. And I really like adore Nicholas as my bias. He is my bias. And I think it is like one of those things where like I love Nicholas because obviously like he's very pretty and he's very talented, but like I think I just love every member of this group. I really do. And it's hard not to, right? It's hard not to be just so like enamored by this group. As you see here, as I said, like with the Nicholas, like every time he interacts with someone a little bit, he's like smiling from ear to ear, his whole face starts smiling. EJ, even at the side when he's not there, is still interjecting and having a lot of fun, but he's interjecting at the right times. He's not like, again, that's the thing, there's like no ego in this group either. Like EJ is like interjecting at the perfect times. Like his comedic timing is so perfect. He did like 3 times over like 10 minutes. So he didn't interrupt the flow of everything while still adding his own interjection into it as well. Nicholas going for EJ's ball is something that, again, fans would be like, oh, he's going for EJ's ball. It's so funny. Kay shouting at the ball to start, like trying to get it out of here and like trying to get it further away from the white ball is like so funny as well. And seeing like the anguish. Yuma's anguish as he screams up to the sky after like the very like loose ball that didn't work out very well for him as well. Harawa saying he wants to take it seriously is actually very funny. And that's what's so like ironic about it, but very funny about it too, because they're supposed to make it funny. Harawa being like, I want to take it seriously is like, not, it's less, it's more funny, right? And even like then Fumo, like with this unbelievably precise ball that knocks it into the park, like into the ball pit as well for like the shot that was just so random, like going back and forth and being able to knock it in like that as well. It's those moments that are really exciting to watch as well, right? They're so fun to watch as well, because you get to see that moment where you're going to remember forever, and you get shared all over Twitter, and you have this exciting time. You're like, oh my god, look what happened with just Fuwa, look what Fuwa was able to do, and everyone's cheering and being like so stunned by it as well at the same time. Also, Joe getting knocked back into it by Taki, like Joe like coming back into the game is such like in a not ironic, but it's like so Joe to me, right? Because Joe is like the sweetheart, and everything I've seen from Joe is that he's like genuinely just like one of the like softest people who's ever lived, to the point that like when he made a joke about like attacking Harawa the other day or the other week, there was like it went viral, not because people were like, oh, he's angry, but just because even the joke was like, oh my god, I've finally upset Joe. And like it is like such a sweet thing amongst all of them. Like they have this like really beautiful dynamic. Even like you saw Taki there as well. Taki, like, again, is one of those people that like you drop him in the middle of all this and you can tell he's just having like the time of his life. He loves smiling. He loves laughing. And again, we love him laughing as well because he laughs so big. And again, his face is so cute and pretty that, like, as I said, I would fight for him. I would fight for him in like in a heartbeat. It's something I would do tomorrow. And as I said, like it is the dynamic between all of them that makes this fun. It is the absolutely intense, charming nature of Team that makes them such a easy watch. It makes them so fun to watch. It makes it like one of those things where like I could watch them for hours because there's no pressure. There's no feelings of like, oh, maybe this is going too far. As I said, they know each other so well. They love each other so much. And again, I've seen them before. Like, of course, like I always say, I've seen them before. Where like I remember one time, I think Nicholas like was doing like some rage because you can tell they love rage baiting, right? They love doing a rage bait. Nicholas, I think, was rage baiting Kane. I think he got like a tiny bit upset, but only like for a second. And we could tell even Nicholas was kind of like, oh no, man. But like it's those moments as well that are important too, because it's like, again, they know each other's limits. And you can test each other's limits. And again, they're still having fun with each other and they love each other. I think I never want to paint a picture that like, because eventually like you might hear a story eventually about like maybe like, oh, at one point me and Kay had a fight with each other, right? Me and you say Joe maybe one point Maki's gonna be like, yeah, I had an argument with Harawa. And that moment, I feel like it's always important to note that, like, what idols say, fighting is important as well. And when you have a group of lads, and not just lads, I'm just saying lads because they are lads, but you have a group of people who are all living together, they're always together, they're touring together. If I heard that they never had one argument, it'd be very strange. It'd be the strangest thing in the world. And it can make you stronger as well because you have to speak your mind and all this stuff too. But I'm just talking about that just in case like someone goes, well, actually, this person had a fight one time. It's like, yeah, that's normal. But I think that their dynamic is so perfect to me because there's no pressure. It's just a completely fun time. It's always just like smiling from ear to ear when I see the variety content, there are funny moments. And it helps a lot too. And I'll just say this as well, amongst all the charming stuff that they have here, it helps a lot too that they are just like, as I said, by percentage, just such an easy group to look at. Like, it's one of those things where like I always say like they're people first, and obviously then artists second, and then like idols third. But like I think it's always okay to like be like, I acknowledge like I love their personalities and who they are as well. But like I'm also going to talk about how the fact that like they were dressed so well today, and seeing Nicholas smile like makes you feel so warm and fuzzy, and he's so beautiful. The absolute gorgeous nature of like Kay's like visuals as he's staring at her. Even when he's shouting and getting a little bit angry, it's like, oh my god, he's like the sweetest looking person in the world. He's so gorgeous. And their styling was so good. Like again, as I said, Nicholas's outfit and Joe's outfit were probably my favorites. I think Eternal Like look is amazing on Kay as well, but like I think my favorites were Joe's and Nicholas's. because I think that, again, as I said, whoever styles them for these videos, I don't know if it is themselves or it's just someone who stylists, but whoever styles them understands each of their body types so well, to the point that giving Joe this like kind of like more high-waisted sparkly pants gives it like a fancy flair to it, while also still giving like a very kind of official smart look with the shirt. It feels like very casual smart, which I think is very like, you know, Joe in a lot of ways. The Nicholas outfit is like a very kind of almost like silk and satin suit with a floral pattern underneath, which shows this kind of like very fancy out there look, while also still kind of being a little bit like, you know, classy as well. You know, it's very, very cool as well. And even like Haro with the shorts, like they know like Haro with shorts and like a good waist top is like a great look too. They look fantastic. But yeah, thank you for sending us in. This was so fun to see as well. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper and say, I know someone already sent in the cover of Flower Man, but then I realized there's no such thing as too much Flower Man. Hope you like this. Eurona. This is Deltarune, Flower Man, Casa English cover. So it's another Flower Man cover. Let's check it out. So we already saw one in Rome Reacts, but again, it's like, let's just enjoy this, right? Let's enjoy this. Why not? I'm guessing we can turn off the subtitles. This cutscene was incredible, man. It's crazy to think that this even like was a thing. You know, it was such a shocking moment. I think back now and it's like how, and he's like so beautiful here too. Sorry to keep you waiting. So beautiful here. Woo! Gorgeous vocals. Very like more pop punk emo centered, right? So cool. Yeah, his voice is like very, like as I said, pop punk, kind of a style that I used to listen to a lot when I was younger as well, and like still do like obviously I have it like on with you know, when I'm listening to like when I'm working out, I'll put on like an old pop punk song as well, which is always very nice as well. But yeah, like very different style, very much like higher, like I guess like in a different emotional sense as well, I guess too. It's a different style, but yeah, really cool. Yeah, very, very, very like pop punk. Yeah, it's so interesting again hearing the different style of vocals as well. It's so cool. What a battle this was. Such a cool song as well. And like I think that's like one of the things where it's like this whole sequence and this whole time in this game as well is still so fresh in my mind. So like going back to stuff, as I said in the last cover as well, it's really nice to have like this kind of feeling of like, you know, letting it settle. Like it's a great, like almost like an emotional massage to the brain where it's like I'm still kind of like reeling over this. So getting to like listen to these songs again and like come to terms with that stuff is a really nice thing. Gorgeous vocals. I actually love the vocals a lot. This sequence is so awesome as well. His burden's ours to bear. Yeah, like, oh my god, man. Gorgeous vocals. Gorgeous vocals. Again, the idea of taking on the burdens for him. They wanted to do so badly. The flowers. They wanted him to feel so good about himself that they took on they wanted to take all the burdens from him. It's a really powerful ideal, right? And like you sit here kind of like feeling very emotional about it because like it was never meant to be, right? And you could hear this too, like the pain in the lyrics and the idea that what they wanted to do and what they wanted to do for Asgore, and we just knew it was never meant to be. This is such an awesome fight as well. Holy hell, it's such an awesome fight. Oh, and this sequence as well, man, it's still so fresh, but again, this is like therapy. This is like therapy. So it went out of the song very quickly there, but yeah, it's another really powerful track as well. I think that they did such a good job here of like giving a different feel to this, because it was like quite emotional and like had a more of a pop punk emo type of vibe to it, which is really awesome. But as I said, like it's one of those things like we like with the other song as well. Like this is kind of therapy. It is, and I don't often get to, and because of Rome Reacts, this is what's been really great, because like, I don't usually seek out stuff after I finish a game. Usually like it's like that's it, and like I know people might say, well, like, are you like a fake fan or something? It's like no, like it's like I think there's such a beauty for me sometimes keeping a community base from my own community, where like I will like, and it's not for every game. Some like stuff I will seek out, like say K-pop or whatever like that as well. But like I love the idea that like the only interaction I have with these games really often is Rome Reacts, chatting with you guys, playing them on the channel. Right. And I feel like it keeps this, maybe I'm wrong, but for me, it keeps the idea fresh where it's like this series is like, or this game I'm playing is like very much like about me and you guys playing this game together, rather than being something that is like, you know, based on community based stuff. But the reason why I like it being sent to the Rome Reacts is that it's like this feeling of like, how do I say it? It's like this feeling of, it's still in the community. You guys are showing me something about something, and we get to discuss it. We get to talk about it. And I love seeing fan stuff. I want to make that clear. I love seeing the fan stuff from Reacts, but it's like one of those things where like I want it to be a thing where like you guys show me, oh, this is what I want you to see. Oh, look at this music video, right? Because it still keeps it very like community based, right? And that's what I love about it. And while again, it does give me an idea of like what people think about the song and people think about the world. Whether it's maybe like a Genshin animation, that's a really beautiful to see what people's like artwork and how they perceive a character. That's awesome. 100%. I don't may want to make it sound like I'm like no community stuff outside of this, but it's just like one of those things I love that you guys show me this stuff. And yes, sometimes I do seek out like a video to react to as well, but I still feel like it's one of those things where like, yeah, we get to react to it in the channel together. That's what I kind of mean. I'm not going to go out and seek out animations that I'm going to watch outside of the channel, but with a game that's about the channel. Say if I want to watch a Genshin animation and there's one I see that I want to watch, it's usually like, okay, let's watch this on the channel, because I like keeping it very community-based. I hope that makes sense. I made it sound like I was like, I don't want to see any fan animations. No, I like it being within the community, where like I'm playing the game, any animations we watch together. Any animations that you guys want to send in, I want to see. And then it's like, that's the way we keep it, right? That's the way we do it. If there's a trailer I want to watch, I don't watch it outside the channel. I will watch it with you guys. That's the way I do it. And this is one of those things where, again, I say it's therapy because it's a really great way of like overcoming this sadness that is super important. I think, because, you know, I might say like, oh, Calvin, like, it was just a game. But like, for me, it's one of those things where it hits so hard and was such a powerful moment for me that now that I look at this and I'm looking at this track here, I get to like come to terms with the scene again. And I'm looking at the scene that was really highly emotional, really heavy, really powerful, something that like hit me so hard in my heart. Then now I get to come away from this and twice now in this Rome Reacts and like watch it without tears, watch it without feeling really sadness. And while sadness is important, I think it's also important to be able to look back on the stuff that you love so much and be like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Oh, that was really amazing. And like not being in the moment is also a really cool thing to look back and be like, oh, look at that. And then hearing the song and hearing the lyrics and the power behind the lyrics as well, which we talked about as well earlier as well, the idea of like what the lyrics are and like this feeling of these flowers trying to make Asgore happy that is never going to really work out. They watch from their glass, hoping and praying that they can one day make Asgore happy. And then that final fight is literally just like fighting for that happiness, even though they know it's kind of futile. They're fighting for that happiness, right? And that's why that's why I feel like a lot of times Flowery doesn't kill us in that fight as well, because he's trying to be like, you know, I don't want to actually kill you. I'm not here to kill you. I'm giving you a chance to win, but also a chance to give up. Right, because there's a hope on, like, it's the same with Ralsei wants Flowery to win because it proves like fate can be changed, while at the same time too, I feel like Flowery, there's like a part of them that's also like, I expect you kind of to win a little bit, you know what I mean? Because I know that I think deep down they always knew that like Asgore, this thing wasn't going to work. They even say it's like, they kind of like, because all it took was like Asgore being like, this is what it is, I'm being straightforward with you, and Flowery just like dropped it. I think that's what it's all about. But yeah, it was really cool seeing this again, really cool seeing this feeling, like this scene again, and seeing it through true songs. Really did help me like come to terms with it. And I feel like it's a really awesome feeling as well. So thank you so much for saying this, Ninjaka Sniper. This was awesome to see you once again. The next video sent in by Zevi. And they say, "Hi Romer, I hope the heat wave has been calming down on your end. We've had plenty of rain on my side of the globe, so I'm manifesting colder temperatures and cloudier skies for you guys. We've just got by the last heat wave. I think scientifically or something, like it's very improbable that we'll have another legal heat wave. In Ireland, to be a legal heat wave, you need like 3 days of over 25 degrees, I think. Maybe 4 days of over 25 degrees. So I think we've gotten past the idea that there'll ever be like a legal heat wave again. Because I think that we might still get like 25 degrees on some days, but it won't be as bad because the day before was like 20 and the day after is 21. So that means like the air temperature in the night is not as bad. So I think we have gotten to the stage where right now we won't be suffocating anymore. And I actually think that right now, as I'm recording this, it's the nicest we've had like all summer. It's beautiful. I think right now it's like 20 degrees outside, so I still get this like sunshine, but I'm not heating up like crazy. And by the time I'm finished recording, it'll be the peak heat and everything will be good. So it's fine. But thank you for saying. Also, it's Zevi's birthday last week. Can I get a Romer cheer? Insert pleading face here. Hip hip hooray! Zevi, happy birthday. I don't know if that was the right one. If that's what you wanted, or if you just want me to be like, happy birthday, but happy birthday, Zevi. You're always very lovely, so I hope you have a really nice birthday. This one is a song by, if that was the wrong cheer, please let me know. I'll DM you a nice cheer. I'll be like, hey, here's a nice cheer, you know. This song is called Zutomeo. It's called Hunch Gray, or Gray Feeling. Aside from the chill vibe, I think of it like another contained story within a song. Nothing too deep into it, but I love the simplicity of the creativity. I hope you enjoy. So, this is cool, right? The thumbnail is also looks really cool as well. Zutomeo. Let's check it out here. Oh? Beautiful art style already. I like these whoa. So, okay. The style is absolutely gorgeous. I think this is like one of those things where like a lot of people call it simplistic, but I think it just has like a very simplistic edge because of the lines and stuff it gets to. But what happens is when you have something like this, I say the way the building is drawn here, or like the way that like the art is kind of done in a very like kind of like more loosey-goosey line way of doing things. If everything is like this, it makes the world feel very consistent and easy to look at. I think it's one of those things where like people can call it simplistic, but it's like you can't replicate the style because it's a particular style. It's not about being simple. It's not about being easy. It's not about being not good. The style literally has its own flair to it. And because it's so consistently, you know, in that way, the loosey-goosey lines, you can't say simplistic really. You just say like, oh, this is like a really pretty unique art style, right? It's very unique in a way too. I like it so far. Love the drums. The dreams you've had until now. What's happening with the face there? Like, I love the style. Oh, the bass. The bass almost instantly. Look at this little hedgehog. Love the bass. Love the style. It's gorgeous. Yeah, the colors are great. Oh, the voice. There's no time for that. This style is so freaking good. And when I say loosey-goosey lines, I don't know what you call it. If you're an artist, you can tell me what it's called. I always call it loosey-goosey. But it's like there's kind of like this kind of patchiness to like the line work, but it's intentional, right? And I know there's like actual pens that can do this too, because I've done it a few times too, just to make my art look really like fun. Even though I haven't drawn in a while, but I really love the kind of like loosey-goosey nature of the line work. You know what I mean? It makes it look really cool. I remember like, I know this is maybe a bad example. I remember like early on, like King of the Hill would have more of like a looser style with its like line work, and like a lot of other like artists. I remember like Seth MacFarlane. I like, you know, whatever what's Seth, but like he like made fun of it, and I was like, man, but like King of the Hill stands out so much. You know what I mean? With its loosey-goosey line work, it instantly stands out. I don't know. I'm just so stuck on the line work because it's so cool, and again, the artwork itself is so pretty as well. So like this really consistent style is awesome. Love the bass. Very emotional but lower tone voice, right? wake up with a morsel of impatience. Oh, the voice is so good. It has a real city pop vibe. Oh? There's another answer. Whoa! What? Oh my god, the freaking wheels of the shoes as well. Gorgeous, gorgeous tone. I can't go back to being apathetic. Oh my god, look at the bopping back and forth. That's such a great idea. So interesting enough, like the style of the song, like the lyrics in the song saying I can't be apathetic and I wake up with a morsel of impatience. I really feel, and there's no time for regrets. I feel like maybe this is a song about someone who maybe like tried to accept the things that were happening in this world, or maybe tried to accept the ideas that were happening in this world, but like that made them feel horrible, that apathetic feeling, right? And I think a lot of people feel that in their times as well, where it's like this kind of I'm not saying like in this way, but I'm saying like, you know, this kind of feeling of like once you get out of that kind of like I don't care about the world, I don't care about what's happening around me, you almost fight to not get back into that, right? It's like, you know, when someone is like goes through a very depressive episode, which again happens 110%, and then when they get out of that, there is like maybe like more of an urgency to notice the signs if you've been told the signs and all this stuff too, to try to get out of. And I wonder in this case, it is kind of this thing where it's like you see this kind of what seems like a resistance against this force in some way too. It's like I don't want to step back and just let this happen anymore. I want to like fight in some ways too. Again, city pop vibe, great vocals here, which I think are actually really, really gorgeous as well. I think she sounds amazing. The singer here sounds really great. So it all works really well, especially with the music in the background having a really nice vibe. So even if it's like one of those songs where it has a meaning to it and has a story to it, you can listen to this just as a song. I can click this button over here, which like will change the view of the song as well to being just a song, and it will sound amazing. Yep. Oh, look at the way they do an explosion. That's awesome. Really cool. And it looks like the clouds in the sky as well. I pluck the glass and water the plants. I live by firing lead. So again, maybe this apathetic style, right? I'm not so tight so you'd hate me. So interesting. So it's like I live my day maybe like doing maybe very consistent things, but I'm not so tight to the point that you would like not like me. So maybe it's like putting up a face as well. But there's still like a gentleness to their eyes. There's still something in their eyes that like is kind of like more easier to contend with maybe. Can I gloss you again today? Very wild bass here. This facial thing here. Love the shoes so much. Oh. Oh, it's the person with the start. I hate revolving. I want to think slight. Oh my god, they saved her? I can't go back to being empathetic. What the hell is this? This big thing here as well. What? Because it's very clear that he's like with this bad person now, right? And at one point in their time, he saved her, right? I hate revolving this world as a wasteland. It's like I hate living sometimes. The more I respond, the more I endure. Oh, did he get attacked there? The more I respond, the more I endure. So I wonder if that is like maybe again like why a lot of people stay more apathetic and more like in their ways, because like the more you do fight, the more you have to do like endure some stuff, and it is the case, right? Because it's anything in life. The more you push, the more the world will push back in a lot of ways. But that's how you kind of like, you know, build up that resistance. I know I don't want to be like, you gotta like fight for your shit, pull up your bootstraps. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that like a lot of times in life we know this is how it works. If we push back on a friend who's being rude to us, for example, as a really bad example here, maybe like it's going to be tough at first, but it will make life easier eventually, right? You know, it will make life, you know, if you stand up for yourself, it eventually will make life easier. But in the moment, it's sometimes easier to be apathetic because you then feel like in that way, at least I'm not rocking the boat, even though not rocking the boat will lead to you like hating yourself. You know what I mean? And it's just the truth. I know it's a harsh thing to say, but like, we've all been there. But yeah, I love that I can't go back to being apathetic because they know what it feels like. I can't go back to just doing nothing. Look at this gigantic creature here. I love the city pop vibe of this. Love the bass. So there's that face again. There's that compass again, right? They both had the compass. There you go, yeah. Is it centered on each other? With the rusty glass. Gorgeous voice again. It's all or nothing. A rusty hunch, I calm my nerves. Oh man. I hate developments. This world is a wasteland. I like how I won't let things slide. And the more I respond, the more oh my god, and they're like holding each other as they're falling. Oh, the compass is going crazy. Gorgeous vocals. Keep bargaining. Oh my god, the shoes are so good. I need these shoes. This is stunning. Oh. Love the bum 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 bum. Great directing on this as well, and this is really like cute and pretty end to it as well, right? Now my interpretation of this song, maybe again I don't know like what the vibe is going for fully, but like the vibe I got when I was reading the lyrics and looking at the song here is that like in terms of the video, it's these two people had a big connection with each other to the point that what I see is that they made watches that seem to always be centered on each other. So when they were falling together, for example, they started circling like crazy, right? That's the way I looked at it anyway. Because if you're falling, no matter what, it would still point like towards like north, right? So instead they made it seem like it's centered on each other and trying to find each other. They were so close that they made compasses that would just direct each other to each other in that sense as well. And this person was, they're living in clearly what seems to be some sort of totalitarian world where everything is like under someone's thumb. And there's a feeling of maybe trying to like, you know, break out of this and break out of the shell and fight against this. And I think the reason why this is so cool is because it can have like a double meaning. And this is what I love about my favorite band in the world, Coheed and Cambria, will do a song that's about like fighting against like a government system or an interplanetary evil, and they'll relate it to like real life, because I feel like you could listen to the lyrics of this song and yes, if you get the video, you're like, yeah, this is about like not standing still, doing something about this like, you know, totalitarian regime. But in the lyrics, you can relate to it on a level that is just so like honest and normal, right? Where it's like, I can look at this and say, I'm being pushed around by a workmate, by someone like this too, and every day I just let it slide. But now, once I actually let it in the end, when I actually like let myself get angry and stand up for myself, all of a sudden now the world feels a little bit easier, right? Where it's like, in this song we have like, you know, the idea of like, I hate the world revolving, and I think, you know, I can't go back to being apathetic. It sounds like there is a thing where it's like, the world is kind of nasty to them. The world is kind of dark. The world is kind of sucky. And like, they're living day to day. They're just doing like very regular things. They're trying to survive day to day. But the last chorus to me, and if I can get up the lyrics again to the last chorus, actually, I'll just read them out here as it's happening as well. It's, if I can get it here now. I hate developments. This world is a wasteland. Hey, what do you want? I like how I want to let things slide. And that's the thing. It's the changes now that they won't let things slide, and they're not going back to being apathetic. And it's like one of those things like, I won't stop. I like how I'm not letting things go anymore. The more I respond, the more I answer, right? The last chorus saying like, the more I respond, the more I, it's not just like there's not a pushback anymore. It's like the more I respond, the more I actually get my voice heard. The more I speak, the better, easier it becomes, right? The easier I get to like say something as well. And it's like, I can't go back to being apathetic again. That last chorus is so powerful, right? Because it's the result of not being apathetic anymore. It's the result of actually fighting back against something and continuing to fight. And that's why I say you can relate to it on a smaller level. It's like, if you're someone who wants to stand up for themselves or stand up for like something they believe in, the first 3 sentences are hard. Once you get into the rhythm, it gets easier. The first 10 times you stand up for yourself will be difficult, but after that, it becomes like drinking water, right? And you will feel better, right? You'll feel so better. I used to be someone who like quietly like just let like people kind of like, you know, just like, okay, whatever. And then people kind of saw that as well when I was like a teenager as well. Like people would see like, okay, Like, I can choose Calvin as kind of like, okay, if I have to have a joke, I'll make a joke. Not that people were ever mean to me, but it was like, you know, a few people would have like these subtle digs. And eventually, like, I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna like, you know, bite back and insult. And like the first few times, it's very awkward, and like people around you are like, hey lads, both of you stop arguing or whatever, you know. And eventually it becomes a thing where like, not only do they not like push you anymore, but it's one of those things as well where they like actually other people around you will comment on like subtly like, hey, no dude, you were right to say that. You know, I think, and that's the way it works. Like, it's difficult at first. And sometimes it's easy to be apathetic, but then you'll see the results. And in this case, on the grand scheme of things, I'm glad I fought against this regime. I'm glad I saw the person I adored again, this lad I adored again that saved me when I was younger. I saved him now, and now the cradling he did to me when we were younger against this, like, you know, attack, I'm now feeling this again, but like this time it's like it means something more. And again, it looks like they're heading towards their death. Like, let's just be honest here, they're falling at a great height here, but at least they were able to do something. At least they were able to like fight back and not be apathetic anymore. And as I said, I love the idea of a story that can relate to you on a smaller level or on a bigger level. As I said, Go Hee and Cambria will have stories where it's like these crazy, you know, anti-heroes running from this big gigantic alien force. And it's like, well, how can I relate to that? Well, the song is also about the idea of like fighting for someone you love so dearly, and you can feel that even on a smaller level. I won't let anyone do anything to the person I love. I can't let anyone do anything to the person I love, and you will defend the person you love. And in this case as well, it's like, I live my life every day. Everything feels kind of just normal. But now I'm happy that I'm fighting back against this. Now I'm happy that I won't stay quiet. Look what's happened. When I speak up, I now have more words to say. I now have more things to say. It's a really beautiful song. Love the city pop vibes. The vocals are great. The drawings are great. Thank you so much for saying it, Zinzevi. This was so great. So cool. The next video is sent in by Axler21. Morning, Romer. I hope the heatwave has calmed down. This time I decided to send a song called Lilac by Minami. I hope you enjoy. It has calmed down. It's going to get so much easier for the rest of the summer. I'm actually very excited. Recording got difficult. I know it sounds like such a first world problem, but like stuffy rooms with like electronics does get like kind of difficult especially when I'm sitting in like this lovely chair. I got this chair years ago and it's really nice, but it's leather, right? So of course it's going to be like a bit tough to sit in, right? I know, again, it's so first world to be like, oh, but I'm sitting here playing games in my leather chair. it's like, shut up, Calvin. And it's very true. I'm not roofing. I'm not doing roofing, right? But it can be kind of difficult to like speak for hours and feel the energy to speak for hours. So I'm actually very excited to get back into more stuff as well. And be more excited about doing a lot of stuff as well. I'm already excited, but like I'm going to be more excited now as well. But yeah, thank you for saying that. I hope the wave is cleared down for you, countdown for everyone as well. But this song is Lilac by Minami. The art style and the thumbnail are looks cool. Let's check it out. Ooh. Love the strumming. Oh man, I'm gonna love this, aren't I? Already. I'm gonna be in love with this. Oh man. Mid 2000 guitar vibe. Oh, take me. Oh, it's such a beautiful voice. Oh, the voice is so gorgeous. Self-interpreting receiver? I love the art style so much. What's up with that? It seems the spirit and shield are not gone. Happiness is love. Again, love the vocals so much. Interesting. What? Is that so? It seems like it's about to go into something like a lot, like maybe like a chorus or something. Painful things appear delicately by a high resolution. Is that saying that once you focus on something that is usually very painful, that is usually very dark and upsetting, it's like once you look at it from maybe a different perspective, you can like maybe get a better feel for it in some ways. Maybe. This to me says like it seems the spear and the shield are not gone. That to me sounds like it's like I have the means to fight against something, right? I have something that is still strong enough to fight against something. That's the way I look at it. Happiness is a blurring defective eye shutter. So it's about perspective? Maybe? Maybe? Love the drums. Let's go. Oh, I thought I was gonna go chorus. I love the vocals so much. They're so passionate. Okay. Oh my god, the passion in the vocals. Stop. Gorgeous. Gives you mountains of reasons to live for. This is so passionate, man. I'm like, it's so powerful. Oh, the vocals. So impressive to me. I would like the lyrics. So before we even go any further, the idea of like this lyric again, we're gonna go to the choruses lyrics like all together again because there's so many great lyrics here. So I did the line was I did my best, right? Not particular for you, right? That was the first line. I've done my best. I do think it's a lot about perspective. Like I've gone through life in the best way possible, not for you or anything, just maybe for me. It's like just right. There's no allowance to live on by doing the things that don't fit in life. So the things that don't. There's no allowance to live on by doing things that don't fit in life. So maybe the idea that like doing things that don't matter to you isn't something you should do. Oh, so powerful. Life has no constraints. Life keeps moving forward. So man, it's like maybe taking a bet, having that perspective of life where it's like, man, like there's no set path. Like you can just do like as much as like if you have the ability to do so, you can do what you know much more than like what you think you can. Yeah, it's like it's indefinite. Life is rough. Life's tough, yeah. And it'd be great if it could be simple, but like I want to bet on the idea. It's like I still want to bet on it. It's like I want to take that chance, even if life is rough. So beautiful. That's such a great line as well. Do you think that's also like I always say is don't judge your life based on everyone's best day, right? Don't look on Instagram and see someone living their best life and be like, that's why I'm going to judge my life by. Don't judge a superhero by their day when they're saving someone. What are they doing on the off times? Love the music so badly. Love the art style. What's written in the instruction manual? Yep. This is... Her vocals are so impressive. Yes, there it is. It's like, look, oh my god, we non-thoughtlessly to the things we ever like to do. Like, it's like, again, I think it is like a lot about perspective and like, it's like, the idea that, oh, a manual is pretty because it's like, okay, like, it's easier to follow a manual, right? We nod to things we never like to do, right? Burn that manual. It's like, it's easier to thoughtlessly go, yeah, sure. I don't want to do this. Yeah, sure, fine. It's easier to read a manual and just live your life by that. But like, that's not what that's not how you should live your life, man. This is so passionate to me. This hits my heart so hard. The vocals, the art style, the lyrics are so great. The way that the vocals even like have the rhythm makes it feel like they're like crying out and they're just like, it's almost like they need to be heard as well. So pretty. I love that. Just don't do it anymore. I always love the message. If you don't want to do something, just don't do it. Going prejudice. So by doing things that other people want me to do, I don't want to become a void by doing that. Heavenly, ethereal vocals here. So good, man. Sadness and melancholy. Oh my god, man! The vocals! I'm nearly in tears, man. That's so freaking passionate, dude. And the music, even the instrumentation is so powerful. I am in tears, right? I have tears in my eyes, and I'm not like bawling, but like, I think like, when you have such an amazing art style coupled with such an amazing song, I think that it hits home in a lot of ways too, because this is stuff that like I think everyone should hear. This is stuff that everyone should feel or be faced with. And it's tough sometimes because, again, following the manual is the safest thing in the world. And we all have done it at some points in our life where it's like, okay, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Like, but it's not, in the long run, right, it can make you avoid. Some people love the manual. I'm going to be clear. Like, and I don't think this song is saying to the people that, like, you know, get a job and you know, do a business job and get a business degree and just do what they're told aren't. Because some people are happy with that. Some people, like, literally go through life going like, yeah, my dad wants me to be a lawyer, and I became a lawyer, and I like my life now because I actually have, like, you know, this and this, and I have my own apartment, all this stuff too, and I'm happy. That happens, right? But like, I think it's like also like you should also get the chance and the choice to look at yourself and to look at your life and to choose if this is what you want to do, right? As well. Great instrumentation here as well. The colorful bird going from black and white to colorful. Oh, that's so good, the vocals. Yeah, tears in my eyes, man. Really great. It would be easier if life's a video game than a life which... Oh my god, man. Give me those... Before we get into this last part again, give me those last lyrics again. Give me them right now. Or else. Yeah, really powerful. The amount of reasons for it. Man, that line just makes me... my frog come with my throat. Love the crying out. Life's rough. Life's tough. Legitimately. Staying alive would be easier if life was a video game where you could change your course, right? Very quickly. Right? Yeah. That's a sad but also beautiful lyric, right? I think in a lot of ways too. And because I think it's more metaphorical, obviously, as well. Really powerful stuff. Yeah, man, this is... Can I say that, like, for me personally, and if I can compliment all Rome React, this is, and actually, sorry for like, I'm using this to compliment everyone. When people send in these like really beautiful animated videos, and there's a few we have in this Rome Reacts this week, we just watched one with Hunch Gray, right, as well. What I really feel about it at the end of all of this, for me personally, is I always feel like very proud that I have an audience that is like really consistently like has good taste. You know what I mean? And so I come away from this kind of feeling like a very like strong feeling of, oh my God, like, man, I do have an audience that just like likes really cool things and likes really great art and likes really great music and appreciates powerful messages in life and like that too. And I'm not just trying to like, you know, glaze you guys, because again, here's the thing, like the watch time for Rome React shows that like people usually pick 1 or 2 videos. The majority of people won't see this. So again, you know, I'm not just trying to be like, here's my message to everybody. But Rome Reacts makes me proud. It makes me really proud, you know? I feel like I've developed an audience, and it's not just in the beautiful animated videos, but like people will send in like great horror stuff, people will send in great informative stuff, people will send in like really cool anime openings that's like, oh my God, they have great taste in that too. People send in K-pop that I'm like, oh my God. You know, I feel like I've cultivated like an audience that is just like really like, I don't know, a lot of YouTubers say this, my audience is smart and really, because again, like they're trying to maybe cope, but I just think the Rome Reacts proves that like, and you guys would look at all the timestamp as well, we have like a consistent amount of like taste constantly in Rome Reacts, and this is no different. The art style is fantastic, the visuals are amazing, the vocals are so powerful and passionate and emotional, and they really feel like a very extreme feeling without ever feeling over the top. There's like this really beautiful feeling to it, right? The messaging of the song to me seems to be the idea of not staying in like one lane or not doing stuff you don't want to do, right? And I think this is such a message that a lot of people don't understand sometimes, because a lot of times people will say grit your teeth and just go through things, right? Sometimes you have to do stuff you don't want to do. And I even see that online sometimes when like people are like, sometimes you have to go to the party, man, to like just make, you know, your friends happy and stuff, I guess, too. And like, while I get there is like some social, you know, norms that are important. I know this isn't just about parties. This is about like, you know, big life decisions and living through life and going through rough times in life. I think a lot of times as well, there is like a feeling of like you have to just do things you don't want to do. When in reality, yes, sometimes you have to do stuff that's tough. Like, say, for example, if you have a kid, you have to, like, change the diaper. It's not fun, but you got to do it, right? But that's not what this song is really talking about. The song is talking about, like, the idea, to me, of how life is full of, like, endless possibilities. Life is full of different changes and wild things that can happen and crazy different things that can happen. And life is too short, and life is tough, and life sucks sometimes, and life sucks so much. But with the right kind of, like, perspective and field of view, there is a possibility that you can like take a chance on life and then make something really cool out of life, right? The opening to this whole thing has them trapped inside a cage, right? There's a visual cage here as well that like literally traps them in there. But they said the sword and shield is not gone, showing that I can still fight. They talk about the idea of like happiness is a defective eye shutter. It's like happiness is within reach, but sometimes it's hard to see it. The painful things that you look at in life can seem a lot lesser than if you look at it through a different lens, right? And I think that like there's also the idea of like, you know, the allowance of not doing things that don't fit in life. The idea of like, okay, if life was a video game, it would be a lot easier because you could press things. But I think they also use that not as a way of being depressive, like, well, if life was a video game, it'd be easier. But it's more of a case of like, using that analogy of the idea of like, I'm going to press B in my life. I'm going to press a random button and see what I can do and see if this is where I can like get someplace in life, right, as well, right? They talk about the idea of a superhero's private life being really boring. And I do think there is like an idea in that sense as well where we look at people's daily lives and the heroes. And I think it's celebrity status. And this is always the conversation that's happened for years where people will look at someone's like celebrity Instagram and be like, oh, wow, man, like, Gerald is doing so amazing today. And then like people go like, man, I should be doing that. Why am I not doing that? And they start getting depressed. It's like never judge someone based on their best day. You know what I mean? Katrina walks downtown. Tony walks downtown and he has like the nicest hair. Katrina has the nicest dress, the nicest outfit, the nicest jeans, all this stuff as well. And you're like, wow, she's amazing. And it makes me feel bad about myself. Katrina might go home and be like sad all the time. Gerald and Tony might go home and like literally like, you know, be depressed. And that's not about, I'm not saying insult them for being depressed, but I'm saying that like we can't judge people based on their best moments based on our worst moments, because that's like the worst way to live. And I don't think it's just about like that. I think obviously it's the idea about like, you know, not listening to people's opinion totally on your life. You know, it's saying you don't have energy and despair on those people's lives. When you stop doing that, it becomes like, you know, a lot easier as well, right? The idea of following a manual can be the nicest thing in the world, can be the easiest thing in the world. But it can also be like very monotonous again. And for some people, send you into a void of where you're, again, they say in the song, where your voices are like suppressed, you know? We nod through things that we don't want to do. There is this like idea of like, we're doing stuff we don't want to do. We're living our life in a way we don't want to live. We're powering through things we don't want to power through. And it's creating a void for our existence. And that is like the super important thing about this. It's creating a void for our existence. It's creating a void for who we are for a lot of people. And as I said, some people like the manual. Some people like that. But in this case, it's about the idea of the manual crushing possibilities. Life is full of possibilities, full of things you can do, and full of things you can achieve. And life is too short and too painful to focus on stuff that people's opinions on you, the stuff that people want you to do, and stuff that you don't want to do. And here's the thing, again, someone might say like, well, Calvin, like, you know, you need to make money, so sometimes you need to do that job. 110%. But that's like, again, the song is not telling people who work in like a Eurospar who are upset all day that they should be like, the people who work in Eurospar, it's like, hey, you should quit and do this. It's saying that like, you know, not just like your job, not just stuff too, but there's a lot of stuff in life where like we don't want to do it, like where it be like talk to this person, whether it be like stay with this person because it's easier, all this stuff, and it'll make you more upset and make you like a mindless void. And overcoming that can make life a lot easier, more beautiful. Even if it is like a chance, like pressing that B button, what am I going to get? It's a chance, but maybe that's more beautiful than nothing. I think it's a really gorgeous way that they've expressed the song. Again, the emotions of the voice so powerful. The animation's so beautiful. It made me tear up at points too. It's a really powerful song, Axel. It really is. And I thank you for sending us in. This was so cool. So cool. Really great stuff. So, the next video is sent in by Yaku. Hello, I'm really glad you enjoyed the previous Faith videos. Thank you for reacting to them. I'd like to share a piece, first of all, no problem whatsoever. They're really cool. I'd like to share the piece of a video they shared a while ago to tease the prologue of the newest Fate anime project. I hope you and all my fellow Fate and Romer fans out there enjoy. Yaku, thank you so much for sending us in. This is Fate, Strange Fake Whispers at Dawn, special sneak peek. And it is, as you said here, it is a prologue to the newest Fate anime project. Let's check it out here as well. Oh, starting off very with like some crackling fire, some good sounds here. Set. So let me just make sure I'm getting all this. So it's. He starts off with the set. Love the visual here, it's really cool. With the elements silver and iron, with the foundation of stone, the Arctic packs. Raise a wall for the wind shall fall. Fourth road leading to the kingdom. Who is this? The tired eyes. He's been working for a while. Oh my god, man. Any type of thing that scares me. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny. So maybe it's calling for people for the Grail, I guess, to bring is like summoning a champion. Is that what they call it? Summoning like a champion, like they did in Honkai. If you heed the Great's call and obey my will and reason, then answer me. I wonder if that's what it's doing here. Like it's like, because you know, like the Grail would call people. Maybe we'll see what happens here. Because they're calling your sword as well, you know. Because this seemed to be the way that they called the champion, the way Stell called the champion as well. Really powerful light here. Shows like how powerful this really can be, right, and how strenuous it can be. Oh wow, who this? Oh my god. And again, they'd even master. Oh, buddy. No. I think you thought wrong. You could feel the presence was different though, right? When that guy appeared, I didn't think like. Sorry guys, let's skip back there a little bit as well. But like, I feel like you could feel the difference right away when I skipped back so we didn't lose the effect of it. But like, I feel like you can feel almost instantly this guy wasn't going to be like very compliant with this guy. You know, seeking to cling to a king's brilliance. Love the art style, by the way. This is such a great moment. So sick. You could tell right away he was not going to be like compliant with this. Are you a clown? What? I may be able to present myself before the king? Interesting. Beautiful hair. So what's so interesting is that did he accept that because like it's one of those things where like maybe he knows her, or do you think it's a thing more in a case that like he expects respect? So this guy saying I'm your master and I'm being very like aggressive and confident upset this guy who's sitting in the chair here as well. It's upset this king, right? Whereas this lady who came along and said like I will request an audience with you, it showed like respect maybe? What? Extension rewarding me? Great angle. Wait, that was it. Wait, that was her who did it. Oh, so I thought it was him. It was her who did it. She chopped off his hand? Is that what he's saying? No way. Love the earrings. Because she has the hand. And the blood is... No, that's not blood, maybe. Whoa. Oh my god, what? Oh man. Leave now? Dude, I'd leave. Leave. No, see, oh look, those eyes are like, I deserve this. That's the eyes of I deserve this. Get out of there, bro. Those are the eyes of I deserve this. Bro, get out of there. Oh yeah, bro, why would you do that? Why would you even do that, dude? You had a chance. You had, oh my god, dude, you had a chance. Oh, that's so brutal. So it seems like there's like this, again, mutual respect even from this guy too, because I wonder again, like, if it's a thing where like he obviously can tell that she is like somewhat more powerful or stronger or maybe more more like maybe just like not like pitiful in a lot of ways, because I feel like one of the things that's happening here with this guy here was that it was very clear that he was very greedy in what he wanted and very like aggressive in what he wanted, but the how do I say it? The very greedy and aggressive what he wanted it, but like he didn't have the same power behind his words that this girl has. She's coming in with confidence. She's coming in with like respect and all this stuff too. And he seems to respect that. Again, I'm not trying to be like hyping this guy up because clearly like it's very dark and very horrid to see this type of stuff. But I'm just guessing like that's maybe the vibe that was given here after this. We live long, so okay. Mongrels again. The same question to her. The same question. What is that? I forgot what that symbol means. I'll be completely real with you guys. Maybe you guys can like remind me, because again, I'm not as like in tune with fate. There it is. So this is about the Holy Grail War, which we learned a little about in Honkai Star Rail as well, right? Look at the visuals here as well. Great styles. Oh, adorable. Assassins. Great music in the background. 7 servants. 6. So everyone has different hand symbols. What the hell is that? What the? Some of these visuals are insane. But again, I love the kind of erratic nature of this, because like we're getting maybe a vibe for like people who are like involved with the Holy Grail War, but then like there seems to be like a lot of darker characters here, a lot of evil going on, some hopefulness too, but like still like there's like a vibe of like this is dangerous. This is super dangerous, right? So heretic mages will be eliminated. The fame, subdue, crash. Look at this. This is crazy. Yeah, so this guy's nuts. The fake Holy Grail War. Such interesting visuals. All these different interesting character designs as well. Like, I actually think they're like, with Fate characters, you always get like some really great character designs, right? Like, there's on the baseline, as I always say this as well about Fate all the time, it's like you can have like the most like bogus story in the I'm not saying they do, but I'm saying you could have the most bogus story in the world. It clearly is a very good story. But I'm saying if it was a bogus story, there is a feeling in even with that that you're gonna have some of the best character designs. As I said last time, like every single character in the whole every trailer and every single visual we see will always have main character vibes, right? Will always have a feeling that every single one of them could be the main character of the story. And that's what I think is so cool, right? That's what makes it so and it's not like in a bad way, because I think people might be like, is that crowded? No, I think the reason why I like it so much, and actually I'm really into the idea of it so much, is that every single scene that we see in these trailers and every single part we see in these trailers, there's always a feeling of like there's a focal point. I don't feel like anyone feels like not worthless, but like it doesn't feel like they're just like, a character that's there just to be a side character. It feels like they are all the protagonists in their own world. You know what I mean? That's why I get the vibe of these characters in Fate, to be honest. Because they're all pushing the story forward. Love the music in the background. Super passionate. That's the guy who killed him at the start. Oh my god, some comedic characters too, I guess. So like a manager of some kind? Wait, is that the same guy just in a different outfit now? No, that's a different guy. I think anyway, from the start. Codename. Justice. Dude. So this character's adorable. Oh my god, look at this guy, and the shadow looming over the top of him as well. This adorable character, I guarantee you, is probably the most terrifying character in the show. Or the anime. I guarantee you. Oh, they're like police force. Interesting. It's like adorable, which means it's gonna be terrifying. Yeah, I love the looming shadow. This Grand Con. So the fake Holy Grail, there's like maybe a con going on with the idea of a fake Holy Grail happening. Love the visuals here. Oh my god, this art style is so good. Sick, 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 so sick. Hammer split on it. This guy's so very Stop! That's such a... You know what's so crazy? As like someone who doesn't even know Fate, how instantly this works, right? Because what visual are we getting here? Someone above the earth here, believing they're above the earth. I can cleave the earth. This kind of damaging, very almost like otherworldly, lightning-esque power versus this like very almost like Earth Mother Gaia type power of like nature fighting back against it. Instantly, like you don't have to like be like someone who's into Fate to have a vibe of like the earth fighting back in a way, right? In some ways. Even if it is just on an individual level. So sick, dude. So sick. Fate's so sick. Look at this gigantic... Oh, cracking the sky. Anyone else? I want to see these two fight. I want to see these two fight. Are you kidding me? You're my master? Wait, so they like... Is this gonna be maybe like a hero of some kind? Like maybe protagonist? I'm your master. Me. I'll hold your armor, whatever you need. Very cool. Oh, sorry, there's credits. That's so rude. Sorry, guys. That was so rude to me. 2023, so it's already happened. I actually think that, like, I don't know. I'd like to check some stuff out, but like I also like watching the trailers with you guys too. We'll see what happens there. Because again, here's the thing. I'll be completely honest with you guys. It's not against fate. Me saying like, oh, I'll check something out, but then I usually end up not getting to check it out just because like legitimately I haven't watched like I'm rewatching JGK right now, but I don't know what like, I have a very big mindset right now of like a lot of stuff I do is just watch like a lot of YouTube. You know what I mean, and play games sometimes. Like I don't always get around to like watching the stuff that I always like think I'm gonna watch. But that was once again really impressive. And I think what's so great about Fate, as I always said, is like the character designs, the artwork is always so freaking incredible. Like there's always a as I said, you could have like a doo-doo story. It could be like whatever, who cares about the story. But when it comes to like the idea of Fate, because the reason it works still so well is because there is such a, in my view, a strength in its art style that like on the baseline, I know I'm going to get something like really, really pretty, right? Really, really gorgeous. And that's what we have here. So many great character designs, so many great visuals, so many great like, hints of combat and power and battles that it actually works out so well on the baseline. Just like, oh my God, this is gorgeous. This is so pretty. And I think it's awesome. I think it's so awesome, right? Like even like the guy at the start with the king at the start, even the guy who was summoning the king at the start, like has this like really like tired eyes vibe, very desperate vibe to him. Like you can see he has this very big desperate vibe to him. The character at the end that was like summoning all the trees looks so awesome. The really cute character that actually looked very devastating. Even the police force had like a really cool art style to them. The guy who's begging to join, remember the younger guy who's begging to join this Holy Grail stuff there. You can tell there's like this like very hopeful, but like maybe naive vibe to this character in some ways too. There's characters like the character in the forest who's looking down at the camera there as well, has this kind of like battle-worn feeling to them, maybe a little bit more jaded in a lot of ways when you look at them as well. Like there's so many great designs here that like, as I said, on the baseline, this could be the worst trailer ever and it would still be great, but it's a great trailer, you know what I mean? Because again, we get to see these really cool designs. And we open up with like such a wild thing, as we said, like what a way to do a striking thing here, which is this very naive, desperate character getting his hand blown off, and then this kind of like mutual like attempt to respect between this like girl and this king, right? And then we jump into talking about the idea of the Holy Grail as well. Like we have all these different characters showing maybe the importance of the Holy Grail. Everyone wanting to join, everyone wanted to become something as well. You see like these like, you know, these different shots of characters proclaiming either that they want to do something with the Holy Grail, or talking about the Holy Grail, or talking about the idea of what's happening here with the Holy Grail. They're talking about like the possibility that like something with the name, it's like we have to join this, right? I want to join this. There's like the guy who's saying like, even if it's only a possibility, we have to join it. There's someone who's saying like, I want to join the Holy Grail. Like, Professor, please let me join this as well. There's like but there's a question of like, why do you seek the Holy Grail? Why do you want to watch it as well? Why do you want to be in it as well? You need to have a good reason. There was the idea that like assassin with the where they like killed heretic mages as well at the same time too. As you said, there was a guy who looked like very jaded in the forest as well, with the kind of blue hair. There was a lady with the wolf as well. There was actually like, you know, really kind of like a somber sequence there as well. But there's even like stuff with like this little girl who like clearly undergoing like medical stuff. There's like this guy screaming inside of this like church area with a crazy visual. Which I think I don't know if I've seen him before. He seems very familiar. Maybe there's a character that we've seen in other trailers, but again, very powerful vibe, very dark vibe, very scary vibe, but that's what makes it work so well. I think also, like, they do a really good job of selling, like, whatever this is. If it is a fake Holy Grail thing, it's dangerous, right? This is a dangerous vibe. This is something very scary that, like, you know, needs to be nipped maybe as well before anything goes too far. And also in a lot of ways too, it's like some people are like, I want to join this, even if it's fake. I want to join this. If there's a chance of this being an actual Holy Grail thing, we have to join this, right? That's the vibe I got too. People begging to join, people asking desperately to join. It doesn't mean that it's going to work out for them, but they're desperately asking to join this as well. That's the way I kind of look at this also. There's a lot of violence in this. There's a lot of like, you know, desperation in this. There's a lot of like, you know, clearly a lot of history in this and a lot of pain in this as well. And you can tell there is like people like, you know, desperately trying to you know, stake their claim for this also. But again, you see the violence, you see maybe the emotions behind all this stuff too, the big cityscapes, everyone from different locations wants to join this Holy Grail stuff. And it shows how maybe important the Holy Grail stuff is. Even the idea of like this at the end, we saw this girl summoning maybe a master. So it shows there is going to be more like more of a maybe there is going to be more of a moral side, just because what I got from that is like protagonist, right? I definitely got protagonist. There's such a, like, as I said, a dark vibe to this, but it's also like really, really sick and really cool as well. I actually really like the energy that it brings off as well. The music in the background gave a sense of urgency, but also like there was like a lot of passion behind it too. And that final battle just makes you want to, like, it's instantly understandable. You understand it fully. You get the vibe of it. You understand what we're dealing with here. You're looking at it and you're like, okay, I understand something big is happening here. And it makes you, again, instantly like realize what's happening, relate to what's happening, and you feel the power of what's happening as well. It's like that battle between this like gigantic force, this king on top, and then this battle of like maybe like what represents Earth in a lot of ways too, with this power of like this, like these vines going up from the sky as well. It's instantly understandable on a base level. I'm not saying I understand the emotions and the characters and the personalities and the morals, but we do understand, like, you know, why that would be a really cool fight right away, right? The same way when we see the guy, like, you know, with the dead body behind him and he's screaming to the sky, be like, okay, this guy's crazy. The same way when we see the looming shadow, what a cool visual of that cute gal, the really adorable gal, looming over the police officer. They're trying to show you that this cute character is like a looming presence. It's a dark presence. There's something about this character that just can't quite grasp and understand. They show the king at the start and at the end, but the king at the start, like, is supposed to be this character, I feel like, that has like such a pressure and a power to them that, like, there's something to be feared. So seeing that girl standing up to him at the end is actually like, oh my god. Again, beginning, middle, and end of a story where you can like have this thing just in this trailer where we feel like we understand her standing up to him is insane. And it's done really well. It's done really, really well. But yeah, really cool trailer, really great artwork. I thought this was so sick. This is so sick. And yeah, once again, Fate just doing really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and they say, another Loona B-side today. This is Heat, or Yogi. It's a track from their debut album. It's one of those songs that goes from good to great when you see the performance / choreography. This performance is from an online concert in 2021. So this is Heat / Yogi. Jinso is in the thumbnail, so already 10 out of 10. Let's go. Love Loona. Love them with all my heart. Oh? This is not one of those things that, like, I think it's, by the way, Heejin, love the hair, but I think it's one of those times where, like, this beat and this kind of like opening, I think I've probably heard it used somewhere before, right? Because, you know, like, with Loona, I feel like it happens a lot because, like, I'm so like attuned to Loona Twitter now. A lot of times I will get this like vibe of, like, you know, like someone will use like one clip or something, but yeah, like it kind of like feels a little bit familiar. Very R&B focused though, right? We'll go one on the right. Love her voice here, very breathy. Vivi! Yeon, they look, these outfits are awesome. Oh my god, Eve! The shoulder tassels. There's no subtitles, just to be very clear here, right? I want to make sure, just because you know, I always feel bad then if I miss the subtitles. But man, the outfits here look so awesome. Again, I love the kind of breathiness of their tones, the very kind of like R&B focused, like, but it's very subdued and kind of like a little bit like more, like maybe it's a build up in a lot of ways as well. But it sounds great. This is their first album? This one their first album? Look at Go On. The Aegis here looks awesome as well. Eve looks like a rock star here. Oh! That R&B beat and melody. Your hair, what the hell? Looks amazing. Everyone's hair looks so... I'm sorry, I'm 32 seconds in and I'm already pausing on the idea of hair. But Kim Lip's beautiful, soulful voice, like, cutting through in the song, like, you know, really solidifying that R&B vibe, you know? And she's very good at that. You know what I mean? Everyone's hair is so amazing. Look at Diligent's hair. It's so lovely. Hate you. Perfect usage of both those gals there. Oh my god. And Shu's voice. Gorgeous stuff. The girls are so... They sound so amazing here. So... What? What? This is so, yeah, there's my gal. There she is. I love going so much. My bias. So freaking cool. The chorus actually had, if that is the chorus, it has a very, like, in my view, the song is very, like, R&B focused and very, like, a very even subdued R&B in a lot of ways. It's very much softer. But the chorus feels very, like, 2010s dance pop vibe, where, like, it's like that part of the track where, like, everyone's, like, really into the beautiful vibe of the verses, and then all of a sudden it goes into this, like, more, like, dance heavy kind of, like, not even, like, heavy dance, like, heavy in terms of, like, beat, but, like, into this feeling of, like, you can groove to it, right? And it's, like, this ultimate groove, and I love the kind of, like, droning, kind of whining sound of the instruments in the background and the song in the background. The beat in the background as well when the girls are singing over as well, when Shu was singing over as well. It's such a great, and we use the word contrast all the time because it's so important in songs, but it makes Shu's voice stand out so much. And when I said the perfect usage of Hyeju and Cherry's voice here, Cherry can do, like, really great high notes, but she also has, like, a beautiful whisper tone here. And it's perfect here. And Hyeju always has such attitude in her voice, right? And we talk about Go1 have an attitude, but I think Hyeju has this kind of, like, very much, like, it always feels like she is biting metaphorically. You know what I mean? It's like there's always this biting vocal that she's really good at doing as well. And I think it works so perfectly here. In fact, we can probably go back to, like, this part here too. Love Kim's voice here. Yojin's hair is so great. You know what I mean? It's like biting, you know, it's sharp. And then the softness of Cherry's voice here. And this is what I was talking about, like, Shu's voice standing out. The beat gets a bit more subtle, allowing her vibrancy to really show. And of course, always good Heejin as well. Hasul. To me, just like, yeah, one of the best singers in the world. Again, that's what I'm talking about. It goes into the groove, lets you groove. The outfits are so great. Was this Paint to Town era or no? Was it? Oh my god, go on. The goat one. And the dance isn't, like, too extreme, right? It's like, it's more about grooving, right? Feeling the music. And Shu getting to show off what she can do here as well. Look at her. The pride of the world. She's always, oh my god, Kimlip, hypnotizing. And again, Eve always has such a great, like, perfect pop vocal as well. But if I can say as well, like, about, like, you know, the reason why I love the choreo here is that Luna's like was never, I think you said this before, Flower, but that, like, they were never really known as, like, the choreo group, right? But they were able to show off and show up a lot of other groups. And I remember seeing Shake It in RomoreX, right? It showcased, like, in so many amazing ways that these gals are, like, performers, they are stars, their choreo game is so incredibly so. But I think over time they started getting known for choreo. And choreo isn't just, like, what they're able to do, which is, like, say, for example, like, So What, which, you know, with this, like, you know, the hey, with the windmill stuff, and then the, like, really powerful dance moves there as well. They're able to do all that stuff, right? They're able to do really, like, powerful extreme stuff. But then it's also doing the more subtle, feeling the groove, letting the groove take over your body in this way too as well. And they're doing such a good job of just making this dance, like, very subtle but, like, beautiful at the same time too. You know what I mean? It's slow, it's methodical, it's cerebral. Again, perfect pop vocal here as well. The outfits are great. They always made an effort to make Eve look like a rock star, right? Great stuff. I was just thinking how her voice would be perfect for this song, and it's so true. And again, grooving again. That's such an interesting thing as well, isn't it? Yo, Jin. How Jinso had to walk back into the choreo. I'll go on with the wink. Was that a wink? Sounds amazing. Before we do anything else here, I want to get Jinso's part is so great here. And again, I think it's just, you know, and you can say, well, Calvin, you're biased for Jinso. I'm biased for Loona. Like, if anyone hears me talking about Loona or describing Loona, like, I would die for these gals 10 times over. I would legitimately, like, you know, destroy planets to make sure they had 10 seconds of happiness, I will do this. You know what I mean? And each girl has 10 seconds of happiness. That's 12 planets. I will do so, guys. But it's one of those things where I knew from the start, hearing the groove and hearing this vibe, I was like waiting for Jinsoo to come in because I knew her voice would be so attuned to this. The same with Kim Lip as well, and the same with the guys are doing so amazing. But like I was just like, I really wanted to hear Jinsoo like do a great performance here, and of course she does. But it's also this interesting of like the choreo here. She's so great. I just think Jinsoo's underrated as well as a vocalist. I think she's so incredible. Look when she walks in. It's so interesting, right? The walk into and with attitude as well, right? And it's planned, obviously, as well. The gals look amazing here. Does Go On give us a wink? She does! She's so great. Of course, Go On's my favorite idol of all time. Oh? Ah, Soul. Look at this, man. Rock star. She's a rock star. Cherry's eyes there. Well, Cherry always has amazing eyes. Oh, these inserts. Great notes. Again, into this very art. It's very like mid 2000s kind of like groovy vibe. And again, oh look at Jinsoo. Oh my god! Great stuff. Oh my god, it's over? That sucks. Kim Lip, man. They're all just megastars, man. Great choice. Great choice to end the song on. Great choice to end the song on. And again, here's the thing, like, I think every one of these gals did so amazing with this. And I think, obviously, as I said, all the time, there's going to be some gals get more lines than others. Like, there's going to be some girls that get instruments. And again, my favorite idol of all time is Go On. Like, it's not just, like, my favorite idol in Loona. It's not just my favorite K-pop idol of, like, whatever times. Like, Go On is the start to me of my life. You know, I love her so much. She's amazing. And the thing is about, like, this year as well is that, like, I think Hyeju has such a, as I said, such like bite to her vocals. She's such like a sharpness. They're always, even though like, you know, people always say she's like she's like a gentle soul with like a very sharp kind of like exterior sometimes in terms of like her emotions. But I feel like that kind of vibe is so good for a song as well. When you want to make more of like a more attitude filled kind of groovy vibe to a song, you want to have that feel that is kind of like, you know, very cool and subtle, but also have this kind of like, you know, again, this attitude to it as well, which is so cool also. I will be looking up the lyrics, obviously, like in a minute as well, to check out like what the lyrics were as well. But there's some really great sections here also. Like the last section here is really awesome. I want to say on Hasul's stuff that comes up here as well. Again, the amazing stuff. The choreo is so, again, as I said, subtle. It's slow. There's like a lot of great movements, a lot of great rolls, and like it's great choreo. But I like that it is like, as I said, like it matches perfectly. And you said as well, the choreo makes the song stand out. And yeah, that's one of those things as well. Like, you know, if you listen to the song, you're gonna hear like this great groove you can dance to and like feel like a movement to, you can move to. But once you see the choreo, it's like, oh yeah, this is so methodical and really played out really well. It adapts to the song so well. It adds to the song so much. But Hasul's voice here, the reason I want to pinpoint Hasul here is because I always have to do like a Hasul talk during my reactions, because I genuinely, like when I made my top 20 singers in K-pop list in the K-pop chats, I put like, for me, like I put Mion as like my favorite singer in K-pop, right, in just terms of vocals. But like I said, like something I felt was very true, that when it comes to Hasul, on any given day, Hasul would fight for that top spot. You know what I mean? And I think what's so important here is a lot of people, when they top Hasul, and it frustrates me, I do see some people say like, will Hasul be able to do this? Can Hasul do like more of a pop vibe? It's like, man, we have all the evidence here. Like Hasul is doing this like groovy R&B voice and she's perfect at it. I think obviously like people who maybe haven't heard, I've heard a lot of Loona now. And I know that like from the first time you hear Hasul, whether it be like in a Christmas song or in a YY by Y song, sorry, 1/3 song, Jesus, a 1/3 song, you're gonna have like a vibe that maybe Hasul is like more classical. She's more this breathy beautifulness that she can do, but she can do a lot. Like, and that's the thing. It's like all the stuff that people like put into a box of. It's like, yeah, she does classical. She does that stuff too. It's like she can also do what your faves can do, and sometimes better. See what I mean? Like, she could do it. Yeah, she looks like she's watching. Look at Cherry's eyes here. Oh my god. Again, Cherry's eyes have always been so amazing. Speaking of eyes. And the reason I point towards Cherry's eyes is because how I became a big fan of Artemis was, my first bias was Cherry, and I hope it doesn't sound like I just dropped her. It was one of those things where, you know, when you have like a bias at first and you go, okay, here's my bias now. Cherry was my bias at the time, and it was because like that, from the moment I saw you, I cried tears of happiness. That's the obviously English line for the Korean version of Virtual Angel, but it was her eyes through the TV screen. I was like, man, this girl's a star, and she still is, like, you know. But yeah, it's such a really sick song. I love Cherry's outfit as well. Love the breathy vocals. See what I mean? It's so really pretty. The choreo's really like methodical. It's like they're taking their time with it, you know? Again, Kim Lip. She can change the nature of a song and the feel of a song so quickly. Yojin, your hair here. Hall of Fame. And it's so pulsating, isn't the choreo as well? I love Shu's part here as well, because she has such a vibrant vocal. It's so beautiful, and then making the beat more subtle made so much sense here for her. And he's just such a star, isn't she? Asumo looks awesome in this outfit as well, by the way. And that's why, like, I always like, I know, like, not everyone does it. I think Loona fans don't do it as much, but I do think, like, I see sometimes people putting it into a box. That's why I always have to say, it's like, look how cool she is in this concept. She can do cool concepts so well. And she's just, like, an amazing artist. She really is. I'm so bummed that she's not going to be a full part of, like, the upcoming Artemis album, but I still want to support the Artemis girls so much so as well, because I think she would have done so well with, like, Born Stunner and stuff like that as well. Cherry's facial expressions even there's going on as well. Again, this groove as well. You see, it's so methodical. Yeah, we talked about like a great length there, and I could go on forever. The red light is crazy because now like the whole world feels a lot brighter outside. That's what happens usually with like Last Defense Academy when you look at the bright red light as well. But like, yeah, that is it's very, very, very bright. But like, once again, just like another absolutely fantastic performance from Loona. And I think it's like, you probably feel the same way, Flower, bit, where there's this feeling of like, I love seeing this, and there's also a heartache to it as well, because it's like, man, like the world should be seeing this all the time. This should be on the stage of like a Mama or something, you know, with them girls performing all together, you know. Even though, again, I'm very happy that all the girls are like, you know, supposedly, you know, very happy. I don't want to like, you know, put words in everyone's mouth. But it's really great like to see them like in a good space. But like, it's also one of those things where like you know, you look at this and you're like, oh my God, they're so amazing together. A lot of the girls just got it. They just understood it. The vocals they were doing here as well, I think were so utilized so well. As we said, like the Cherry and the Aeju moments, they were perfect. Kim Lip is so good at cutting into a song. When I say cutting into a song, like it's like the same thing happened with Favorite, right? Where like it's like her opening her R&B vocal in that track there like sets the tone for that track there, and I feel like she does that here as well. And she's always had such a soulful voice. She's always been so incredible of a vocalist. And I think she's also one of those people that like there's never an element where I never see her like singing all the time outside of like performances. So like I feel like she's always like this kind of sleeper hit type of thing where it's like, you know, it's easy to forget sometimes because like she doesn't do like the singing on lives all the time or whatever, from what I've seen, that she just comes out and just like, you know, is able to change the entire tone of a song. She was absolute beautiful vibrancy in the chorus there, or the pre-chorus I should say as well. And again, as I said, they chose the right music choice there as well. We didn't get to hear a lot of Vivi. We didn't get to hear a lot of Go On, but the parts that they usually have, like usually they make the most of it in what they have there. And I feel like it's like, you know, I don't want to talk about like the unfairness of line distribution, because I feel like that bogs down the reaction and stuff like that as well. Even though like it might be fair to talk about it, like because even as I said, like my favorite idol in the world doesn't get like a lot, but she's like the master of sound bites. Like that's one thing I have is over Go On is like legitimately like the master of sound bites here as well. But I would like to hear like a more VV like in these tracks. But then again, it's like, you know, obviously like, you know, 12 people it's very difficult to make a full song where everyone gets like a lot of time to shine, I guess, as well. But besides that, I don't want to harp on that whatsoever. But like, yeah, I still think they did such a good job with what little they had as well. As I said, Hyeju and Cherry and Hyunjin's like voice. Her voice is so breathy and beautiful anyway that she's really, really perfect for this type of stuff as well. Hasul proving why she can do like very classical stuff, but also have like a really unbelievably amazing pop R&B vocal as well. She's fantastic. She always is fantastic, and she looks awesome here. Eve, like, I think is just like from the very beginning was like this like. Yeah, I know she had very little training in her first few songs, right? But you could definitely tell, especially like in the era of like So What, Paint the Town, and that kind of era, I think as well. I know this is an older song, but like I'm talking about like in terms of the vibe and the feel. She definitely like quickly became like this, like, oh, she's like a mega star. She's like a mega pop star. In a lot of ways as well. Heejin, I think, is one of those things where, like, is one of those people that, like, you know, you can compliment, but I think that she's also, like, a water is wet type person where it's, like, you know that quote from Futurama, if you do things right, people won't be sure you do anything at all. I feel like sometimes I forget to compliment Heejin enough because I feel like she never does anything wrong. Like not that the other girls do things wrong, but, like, I feel like there's never, like, a hair out of place for Heejin. You know what I mean? It's never, like, a thing where it's, like, you know, and because of that, you don't notice how, like, good she is all the time. I think because, like, you know, Kim Lip is also, like, someone who's good all the time, but I think because Kim Lip has more of, like, a soulful voice, you notice that kind of difference. But because Heejin is just, like, constantly just, like, this pillar vocalist, I feel like sometimes it's hard to, like, you know, give her attention to her as much, you know, but so I want to give her props and be like, she's incredible also. Yojin's very underrated, I feel, as well, but her hair was so amazing here also. I'm complimenting all the girls now here because that's what I want to do. I want to make sure I compliment all the girls. Jinso, like, is one of my favorite singers in the world. I think she's so underrated, and here she got to, like, once again show why she is, like, so underrated. And I knew this song was going to be perfect for her. She has a very silky, beautiful, kind of, like, soft, I think you use slippery as her voice, which is a great term as well, flower bed as well, but she fits so perfectly in this. And as I said, throughout this entire track, the thing that, like, is really strong about this entire track is how, like, the choreo is very methodical and it matches the song so well, so it allows the girls to be very cool and have this very methodical kind of R&B kind of vibe, but then also in the chorus it gets a little bit faster but doesn't get too fast. There's like this feeling of like they're still showing off like what they can do with their bodies and what they can do with their dance moves without going too extreme, and it's still very cool and cerebral as well also. I really like that aspect too. So I'm going to look up the lyrics of the song as well. I should say as well, like, I also love, before we go into anything, I love, like, the power of, the it's like this cut off thing. It feels so strong and tough as well, and, like, has this so, like, again, a heat to it, right? A very warm heat to it as well. But yeah, it's really awesome. I love Loona. So Loona Heat lyrics, let's look it up here as well. I don't want that, I want English. So it's I hot open. Can you stop windy? You know. Hey, that's it. Hi, sorry, I don't know why it clicked on that. An ad. Sorry. I do not have to worry about one. I'm up high with me. Heavens above the sky. We do not have enough time. I'm up high with me. Heavens above the sky. I'll invite you for one day today before my heart changes to all tomorrow. So like this idea of maybe like. I'm maybe I'm a little bit confused on lyrics. Maybe it's like the idea of like I'm feeling high about myself. I am really like high. I'm feeling like this kind of like this wind in my hair, this beautiful feeling. I'll invite you, but like I might change my mind tomorrow. The worries weigh heavily. Leave it here tonight. Oh yeah, leaving by the worries. Okay, going high in the sky. Higher, I can go farther. Right unknown. Kala, try catching your hand in time. So it feels like it is maybe leaving behind worries, becoming higher in that sense too. I'll invite you one for a day before my heart changes tomorrow. The worries weigh heavily. Leave it tonight. You cannot believe it by your eyes. I feel all right now. It's not over. Unknown fly, take you up again. So something that you're not fully understanding, but it's like you can embrace this. I feel it right now. I can take you up there. I prepared for you today. The beautiful star is shining. It's not over here. Go and look for me. Tonight there is a moon. So I made this whole situation for you. There's something that we can look towards in terms of a beautiful sky, and like a star is shining. And if you look for me now, you'll find me under the light of the moon, I guess. Let me fly more. Trust me, I'll fill you up in the sky higher. Let me fly more. So I feel like it is a song about like, leaving worries behind, flying up in the sky, ascending in a lot of ways too. But then it's also like this song that's trying to like explain to this other person that's like, you know, I can help you with this. I can make you, but you do before I change my mind. Like, because I'm feeling this way. And it may not be believable to you, but like we can do something more beautiful here as well. That's what I get from those lyrics too. Super, super strong stuff from Loona once again. And I have no problem saying this. Make a definitive statement here. If Loona was still around, they would be my favorite K-pop group in the world. Artemis is my current favorite K-pop group. I think they're one of my ultimates. I'd love to make like maybe a video on my ultimates because I want to make like, here's my like, you know, 5 ultimates. I want to pick 5 because I feel like I'd be leaving out so many groups, but like Ateez are there as well. Artemis of course there, Idol are of course there. These like, and I think like even like, you know, from some groups like All-Star Hall of Famers, I don't even listen to their music that much, and even I don't listen to their music that much, but like, I think there's so much to K-pop more than just like obviously the music sometimes. But Loona, it's like I am mad into their music. I'm mad into Artemis's music. I love them so much. I will be doing a reaction, a separate reaction that will be uploaded on YouTube members and Patreon for the new title track, whatever that's, I think it's Born Stunner. I will be doing a reaction to that when it comes out. But yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff again. Loona is just like something that like means the world to me. I think it means the world to like a lot of like Loona fans, and I've grown to like just really care so much about Loona. I care about them. I want the best for them. I think they're amazing. They fill such a hole in my heart of like this type of like you know, like there's like a hole where like you fill it with like this beautiful emotions, because while like there's a hole there because I wish Loona was still around, you still get to fill it with so many beautiful emotions from the past songs as well. It's so cool. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is awesome. So awesome. The next video is sent in by Zuba. And Zuba says, hi, this time I decided to share a Stray Kids song duo called Cinema. It was released. It was a release of 4 duo songs, and they performed during the last tour. The duo is Lynae and Seungmin, who again is, you're talking about, I would say soulful and vibrancy matching together, right? I think, you know, like this guy, very like clear and vibrant vibe of Lynae, and this very kind of soulful and wavy style of Seungmin, which is a very cool contrast. I saw the song live during the London stop at their last tour, and it was a magical experience. By the way, the stop I was on the 19th of July, which for me is exactly tomorrow. The performance had great aesthetics, fireworks, and ending credits, and the audience names, member names. Truly magical. All duo songs from their that release had their music videos, and this is one I'm setting today. So this is Cinema by Stray Kids. Yeah, I still getting to know Stray Kids, but that's the vibe I get from Seungmin. It's like a very soulful, wavy vibe, and then with Lynae, there's like this very like vibrant, cool, and clear vibe, and I feel like that sounds like a perfect match made in heaven between these two. Match made in heaven, 100%. Let's check it out. Oh man, the visuals. And you're talking about, Calvin, what visuals? Their faces. I guess we can go 1440. I hope my internet will last here. You guys are seeing it in 1080, but like, you know. Oh, it's kind of like, not apocalyptic feel, but like the drums even. Oh, they look so good here. Oh, and it got softer though. Abandoned instruments. Beautiful eyes. Oh. Such an interesting vocal here. Oh my god, look at them. Door opened. Oh. So what's so cool about this? Oh my god, they look amazing. What's so cool about this opening like already is that like, it's very surprising. They had this very like boom, 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 kind of heavy drum beat, and I wonder if that adds to the idea of like what the lyrics are saying, which will read out the lyrics again. But it does feel like there's like this feeling of maybe like a new opening path for them, where it doesn't feel as like maybe as dangerous or destructive. But it is like a super I would say powerful vibe to the song in a lot of ways. A very super, super powerful vibe to the song. But then it goes into this kind of more softer power, right? It's still powerful, but like it feels more like a deeper emotion as well, I think. beside me. So through the dim lights, I can love the breathy tone. Oh, the smile as well. So they were stuck in the dim lights and the door opened. Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god! This is so beautifully powerful. Oh, heavenly. Okay. Whoa! Oh no. Man, this is such an interesting vibe. Are you boys okay? It's like really like, there's such a patience in this song. Beautiful vocals here, wavy vocals in the background. When I say there's a patience to the song, to allow like the first 2 minutes of the song really take its time and slowly build up to like this chorus, and even the chorus then not having something that's too extreme or heavy. It's very emotional and still like has you like sit in with like what the feeling and the vibe is giving you. It's not like I'm making it feel too fast or too extreme. It's not this like rising crescendo right away in the first chorus. There is this feeling of like allowing you to sit with the emotions, allowing you to sit with the vibe of the song here. And it definitely seems like it's already a song about the idea of like maybe helping someone you love or taking care of someone you love or bringing someone you love into like a new experience or a new way of life. Like a new story, I guess is the best way to describe it, right? And the curtains open, because you were talking about the idea of like the remember they said earlier, like being through the dim lights. It's very like theatrical in terms of its like imagery. And so the idea then you coming out of the dim lights and finding like a light in the when the door opens, or then the door opens like when this person sits beside you, and here through the idea of like through the gaps of passing faces, these curtains open. So like treating life like it is a cinema, like it is a story. So when the curtains open, it does feel like there is like a new story to be told between these two. And never stop telling your story, right? Never keep telling it. That's so cool. Again, love that vocal there. Love the energy here. There's such a great like sequence. Again, just want to talk about the patience. They're letting you sit with this chorus. Feel it. Feel it right now. Beautiful vocals in the background too. Because like even the thing with like never stop writing your story, it does feel like they're saying that like, you know, it's like it's not about like a literal like let's write our story, but it's like the writing down and like, you know, the finding the right scene is to keep going. It's to not stop in the dim lights. It's to keep writing your story to find the best scene, the best possible place in life for you. Such gorgeous vocals. Great note. Great note. Oh my. It's so good. It's such a great to try. Again, we're not going to pause yet. I want to sit through this for a second. It's such a great way to do this. Gorgeous. Oh my god, look at the video as well. Oh my god, so powerful. So, okay, before whatever this is, the reason why I think it's such an amazing thing is like, it's a contrast obviously from the first chorus. They let you sit with it in the first chorus. This is telling you you're going to start feeling some stuff here. This is telling you you're about to start feeling some really heavy emotions with this as well. And I think that's like a really, really great way of doing that as well. It's powerful while still like, how do I say it, not going too Like, it's not betraying the feeling of the song, right? The first as I said, the first pre-chorus and chorus lets you sit with it. The second time around with the pre-chorus, it really adds this like musical flair to it. There's more heaviness. There's more like classical feeling even too. So you can start feeling like there is like a rising of emotions. There's an understanding of your own emotions. I know it sounds like, you know, people like this pretentious. I think music is about feeling emotions. It's about like, you know, making you feel a certain way, and that's what this is feeling for me. Sorry, guys. So yeah, Lynae giving, as I said, such a beautifully cool and vibrant performance here. And in Seungmin's voice, right? They beautifully complement each other. Oh my god, man. And there's so much passion in their vocals, right? There's so much passion in the vocals. And the going back and forth, right? That's why I really like so much about them too. It's like, even as I said, like, you know, because I think sometimes people can take me saying like Lynae has a clear and vibrant voice as being like it just has no edge to it. No, he has such passion and beauty in his voice. I just think vibrancy and coolness is a really cool thing to have in your voice. And everyone has like a different element of the voice, right? No one's going to sound like Felix. No one's going to sound like Bangchan. No one's going to sound like Chanbin. No one's going to sound like each other. That's the whole point of Stray Kids. That's the versatility of Stray Kids. I want it that way. And it's so beautiful to hear them like doing this performance here as well, and like again complimenting each other so well. It's so gorgeous. Gorgeous tone there with Seungmin as well. They're so pretty though. He's such a cool voice. He's such a cool voice. Their tone. And we have this part as well. Stop! Oh, we got two of them together as well. Oh my god. This is such a pharmacy too. And again, there is such like a tinge to Seungmin's voice that I think is so amazing as well, by the way. He has such like a beautiful like honeyness to his voice. There's like a smoothness, right? And again, I think as well that like there's, I hope it never, I'm always trying to say this because again, I know some people, you guys won't be like this with pancake waffles. I always say like, oh, so is Lynae not great? No, they're both freaking amazing. It's just we're complimenting them one by one today, you know? And this moment here when they stop the music for a second and make it rise up and like it's this elevation from like the first part to the second part to the third part. And every single time it raises the emotions even more because that's what it is. It's like subtle. And it's like this breakthrough. If the song is about a breakthrough and opening up a new story and creating a new story, every single time they get to a new part of the song, it bursts even more and becomes more vibrant and more powerful. And again, as we said, but like Lynae and Seungmin are so perfect for this idea as well because you have again this soulful Seungmin, wavy, honey voice. The kind of like there's like a tinge of a surrounding feel, a caressing feel, right? And then you have Lynae who has such a cool, passionate, vibrant voice as well. So again, you have this feeling all the time that like they match each other, but they fit this idea of a passionate, soulful, beautiful song, and they work so well together. Like that note there as well, you know? They work so well together. So strong. So strong. So strong. You can tell live this would be freaking insane. You'd be crying. And again, to the end of the show, right? Treating life like a show, right? The stay. I love they put stay into their... Oh. Oh. Stop. Stop. His voice is so emotional and beautiful and... Oh my god. Again, as I said, that cool, passionate voice, Lynae. Oh my god. They're almost putting like a tone of a cry into the... Oh, that's where we're ending it? Guys, that is... First of all, they're both so pretty. The snow does so well for them. I had chills at the end there. I talk about this all the time in other songs too, but like I love unconventional ways to end a song. Because again, they could have ended the song at the higher point with the key change and everything as well. And it would have been great. Everyone would be like, oh, that's awesome. But I think the fact that they let everyone sit with it again, right? Because I talk about sitting with the song, sitting with the emotions, sitting with the feelings of the song. And at the start of the song, we were sitting with it. We sat with the feelings of the song. We sat with the emotions of the song. We let it take us where it wanted us to go, right? And then what hit us here in these emotions afterwards was the fact that every single verse, every single pre-chorus, every single kind of chorus, it really felt like it was getting higher and higher and higher and higher, and the music was getting louder, and it was all making this feeling, again, because it is about the idea of writing a new story, so the idea that every single time you get more of a breakthrough, this feeling of being able to write a new story and keep going with your life, because the writing a new story is like keeping going with your life, making sure you still make you keep going, because they're trying to relate the idea of cinema to real life, and the idea of like curtains, the idea of maybe a new story being told. Writing stuff down means you keep walking, right? That's the way I look at it. You keep walking when you're writing stuff down. Every time you walk, you write a new step. That's powerful to me. That's so strong to me. And so raising the music every single time is great, but then at the end, letting you sit with the emotions again, making you feel so many things, and then letting you sit down and feel it, right? Come to terms with it. That's just great writing. And that's why, as always, you can skip this part if you want. But that's why, as always, when I see people say like, oh, Stray Kids just not noise music, Stray Kids just noise music, it's like, guys, like, this is like almost like musical mathematics. This is movie storytelling, act 1, act 2, act 3 feelings from a song, right? And that's just how I feel about it too. Again, this explosion here, right? We'll get it here. It's such a smart idea. Yeah. And such a powerful one. And that's why I feel like the lyrics, when everyone clapping, everyone shouting, is like saying that like we've made it to this point. We've gotten to this point. And again, for Stray Kids, a group that's been through so much, I think them being able to be like at the end, like, hey, look where we got, you know? And again, it's a symbolism of like actually like, hey, in life we did amazing by ourselves, right? Where we are now, like in terms of like our actual like living lives, in terms of our friendships, our family, our loves, but also professional wise, look where we are. Everyone's clapping, everyone's joining in this radiance of the cinema, you know? Really powerful. I love them so much.
Here the light shines again, ending credits going up. You and my name together on it with the final curtain call.
Yeah. And again, that beautiful contrast of each other as well. That raspiness is beautiful as well. Yeah, and this is what I meant by like the powerful ending here as well. Man, whoever did the red nose makeup on these guys as well is so freaking good too. But like, it's so powerful because again, I'm sitting here with these emotions. I'm listening to this voice. I'm left with this chill on my body as like they performed this as well. From the opening part of this here, this is why I think it's so interesting. This beat, it feels erratic. It's crazy. Life is going nuts. Things are tumultuous. Things are kind of, you look awesome here, Leo. Things are so crazy and they're feeling so wild, right? Which life can feel like sometimes. They look so awesome. But look, calms down a little bit. Let's chill for a bit. How beautiful is that? Life is tumultuous, man. Cutting through that. It's almost like looking at yourself and talking to yourself, right? Where it's like, how am I feeling right now? What am I feeling right now? What do I need to do in my life, right? What do I need to do to move forward? And people can say like, oh, Calvin, you're pretentious or whatever. Because I know I've had that before. It's like, hey, you're reading too much and stuff. Like, for me, it's like music is supposed to make you feel something. So like, you know, if I'm feeling something from a song, should I just be like, I'll ignore it? No. Yeah, I'm feeling something. Gorgeous stuff. with the blackout, the door opened again. It's like sitting beside someone, getting support from somebody as well, right? This is a great look as well for Lino, and those doors being able to be opened as well. It's such a strong. Actually, before we do anything, I want to actually like just get, because you can see that the second chorus here has a. This is the second verse, and see everything gets a little bit more rambunctious. There's a little bit more music behind it. Things get a little very hard for them. Oh, that raspiness is so good. They add a bit of music to it, right? Yeah. As I said, that's what I'm saying. It raises the stakes every single time. It raises the stakes every single time here as well. And the thing is about Stray Kids singers, like I can say this like, you know, till I'm like legitimately blue in the face, and I think people understand what I'm saying. They are just incredible vocalists. They've always been incredible vocalists. They've always been amazing and so talented, and there's no stunning thing to me, this idea that they're good. The thing that stuns me is always like the fact that they're so versatile and beautiful with their performances and how amazing they are. Hearing Seungmin and Lino back to back is a treat. It's a joy. It's something that should be cherished. It's something that I feel nothing but like absolute beauty and magic when I listen to it. There's a good enough contrast where, as I said, there's like, again, the clear vibrancy versus soulful, the passionate kind of like coolness versus like this very like honey surrounding feeling, and together they both have this amazing talent that, while it's not so different that it is jarring, it's a contrast in a way that like feels very united at the same time too between these two vocals, and I think it's always very strong for them as well. And I think that, like, you know, they definitely complement each other as well too. As I said, I love the way that the song raises its stakes every single verse, gets more and more powerful. As you said, we started off with a really heavy kind of sounds here and then went into more of a subtle vibe. And then kept going with kind of like that feeling of magic and opening things up as well. And their voices did such a good job of like raising those stakes every single time. In terms of the meaning of the song, like I said, I think that the stage is like obviously a metaphor for their lives, in both professional and personal ideas. The idea that they, how do I say it? The idea that they, you know, we're in a stage and maybe in their lives where things were kind of like dim. They said the dim lights were like very, very dark, and someone came to them and helped them through that and opened up the curtains. And the idea of opening up the curtains to me is like opening up a new stage, a life, right? The idea of writing things down is like making sure that you can like keep going with your life, you know? Just because the sun goes down doesn't mean the story ends. The story actually is like, you know, something that will keep happening, right? And even say through the gap of passing fates, it feels like when things feel very lost, it's like still keep writing things down. I'm going to keep writing things down until I capture the best scene. Even though things feel dark and things feel lost, it's between those gaps is where you're going to find something really, really strong for them. And they're even like in the video, you see them like throwing flyers around as well. It really feels like it's not about like, you know, telling the story to everybody, but it's more about like making sure they can feel that they've written down a good story as well. And even saying the chorus, like, let me be your cinema. It feels like they're saying to someone else, like, I can be that thing that like helps you project your story. Even if you feel like your story is like kind of ending, or maybe it's like not going any further, let me be the thing that like shows your story off. Let me open the curtains and then I can show you like what the story can be. Because they say our image is captured later on through, you know, as one of the lines too. It's like, and so it doesn't fade away. It's like a metaphor for remembering what they've been through and understanding what they've been through. The idea of like the cinema being their life, that they can look back in their own life and be like, I'm going to cherish this feeling and really feel this feeling that we've had together as well. I'm going to constantly just sing with you. I'm never going to stop singing with you. And again, they use the idea of like when the lights are down, the story starts becoming more powerful. Showing that in the darkest times, that's when we can get out of this stuff and get away from this stuff. That is the way I look at this as well. I think Stray Kids is so strong when it comes to this stuff. Feeling those kind of like very beautiful emotions together. I think that they're such a close group that like these emotions like work really well for me. And yeah, this was such a beautifully strong and powerful song from that perspective too. I had such a warm feeling as I was getting into like all of this, really, honestly. And again, it ends with like this really powerful explosion of emotions and powerful explosion of the song here too. showing that like they are continuing to like rise up and keep going, and they're not going to forget the story between the two of them. They're going to help each other write their story, and they're going to help them stay. They use the word stay once again, which I love, because again, straight goes to stays make straight kids stay. Yeah, it's really strong, really emotional, really passionate. As I said, their vocals make themselves make it even better. The visuals of them, like, you know, the car crashing and them being in this kind of desolate place. There's like an earthquake happening. It feels like things are very erratic, and them finding their place in this is what's really, really strong, really awesome as well. I love this track. Thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Kirlu, and it is Ateez Screaming Silence game, but make it chaotic. Hi, Romer. I decided to send in some fun stuff for Ateez today, and we have an Ateez Screaming Silence game, but it's make it chaotic. It's one of my favorite videos of all time because it will always make me laugh no matter how many times I've watched it. They're just so adorable, and also this V-Live was from 2020, so they're very young, chaotic, and cute in this one. This video is a bit long, so stop at 10, but you can also watch the rest in your own free time if you want, of course. Hope you enjoyed and have a good day. Oh my god, man. So this is 2020. So it's interesting, right? In terms of like 2020, that means they would probably be what? Judging by their ages now, they'd be what, 20 to 20, like 3? Because I think they're actually very close in age. I think Hongjiang and Sung are like the oldest, I think, and then the youngest actually surprisingly is Young Ho. So I think it actually is one of those things where they're actually maybe much. They're like around that age, 20 to 22 here, right? If we're thinking that age, if I remember like what Hongjiang's age is now, he was born in 1999, right? So he's like, what? He's 20. Is he 27 now? Around that age? So that would make, yeah, okay, it's okay. I just want to think like maybe I could do the math, but yeah, let's check this out. Lots of screaming, okay.
사다리 타기를 통해 2인 1조로 팀을 정하고요.
Oh my god, look at them here.
정답을 가장 적게 맞춘 팀에겐 벌칙이 있습니다. 벌칙이요? 뭔데? 바로 뭔데 이거?
Oh, did they wear the dinosaur costume?
입고
They love doing that in K-pop stuff. Oh, the ladder game. He's very pretty.
너가 옛날에 하던 거잖아.
Oh, Wooyoung's so pretty as well. I mean, Wooyoung's always been pretty. Oh my god, look at them here. The thing is also even here, like because it's not that, I know it's like, you know, they're still like, they're adults here. They're like 20 to something, or but like still, even when you see them here, they are like all like you know, they haven't changed a hell of a lot, right? They haven't, like, I feel like, you know, they still have like a lot of the same, like, you know, facial expressions. The vibe even is there. Like Wooyoung's vibe is still the same, it feels like, as well already. But yeah, like they haven't changed a hell of a lot. Also being lovely people do here, right? Oh my god, Hongjiang's hair here! I've never seen this hairstyle before. Everyone draw 2 lines.
민기 끝. 저기 선 다 썼음. 민기 끝. 저기 선 다 썼음.
민기. 근데 우영 씨 이렇게 하면 되게 헷갈리지 않아요?
Doesn't make more. I don't get that this game really is. The ladder game? I never heard of this. So the line should be connected in some ways?
그렇게 하면 안 된다고 아까 방금 우영이 형한테 설명을 해드렸는데 왜 이렇게 하는 거예요?
자, 이게
민기.
말라니까요.
Don't be angry at
민기
Mingy.
형 한 개 더. 줄 겹치면 안 되고요.
오래부터 안 할래.
이런 건 어떻게 그리는지
So
알아?
can I put it back just to start really quick to see if it explains what the game is, or maybe I can look up the game and see what it is. The ladder game. So they didn't really explain. So do you mind if I look up really quickly what the ladder game is, just so I can get a vibe? Maybe it's self-explanatory, but I'm not sure what this is. So let me see. Ladder game. Ladder game rules. Let's see. Maybe it's not the same thing. Yeah, it's okay though. Like I can still get the vibe, and I'm having fun watching them. I just want to make sure, like, see if I can get the idea of it as well. So, let's see here. You start from the top and go down the vertical lines. This is a comment someone made in a thread. And go down the vertical lines, but you must make your way across when you meet a horizontal line. Follow this rule until you make your way to the end of the ladder. You start from the top and go down the vertical lines, but you must make your own way across when you... Okay, it's okay. Even if I don't understand it, it's fine. I'm here for the boys.
이런 건 어떻게 그리는 줄 알아? 이렇게 하는 것보다 그냥 여기 하나, 그다음 여기 하나, 이렇게 하나, 이렇게 하면 돼. 느낌 없잖아. 깔끔해 그 대신.
And I guess I have to connect the lines then?
선이 끊겼어요. 혼자입니다.
To make it all the way across, I'm guessing? Okay. Oh my god, this Hongjeong hair is so different. What was it? What did he say? It goes by really fast. Again, I hope it doesn't make it seem like I'm insulting the video at all whatsoever. Just like I'm not fast enough. Transitional. Children's story? Mingy's face. Oh, young. Hongjeong's hair. Yosang enjoying his time here. I cannot get over Hongjeong's hair because he always has great hair, but here he's so boyfriend. It's actually crazy. Oh, traditional. So the game is like the same. Like I know this game, you have to like they have to say the same word you're saying. I think it is, and you have to, or what you're describing, I guess. And they have to get the word. I've seen people play this before, so it's really, really fun. Wait, there's people talk about the Twink San era. Is this the Twink San era? Because like he looks so different in terms of like his and again, there's nothing wrong with this. Like, you know, I never would like, I hope it never sounds like I ever body shame someone. He just looks so different with his body type, right? An old story? So he has to describe the story. Bird. The Gong John. A lump? A duck is flying? Why is the duck flying? He's old. Song was having such a good time. Okay, they scored 1. Oh my god, this is Twink San. Because I saw people talking about this era online. They were like Twink San era, and I was like, what are you talking about? It's because the first time I ever saw San was him taking off. It was a clip, only like literally a 5-second clip, and I didn't see the song itself because I think they've ended up performing. That I ended up finding out that night that he took off his shirt on stage was actually him doing Bouncy and Crazy for him, because I went back and like I found them doing it afterwards. But that was like that's what the clip was. It was them doing Crazy for him and Bouncy. Which again, I haven't seen the full performance yet. I just know that now that's what it's from, is what I'm saying. But yeah, because I remember for a while on Twitter, all it was like this kind of like, because I was into Zero Base One, really love Zero. I still love Zero Base One, but they showed like Guivin's reaction to San taking off his shirt, and that was what I saw, like this few second clip, and he had this big muscular back. So like when people said Twink San, I was like, what are you talking about? Hong Shok. Geography Everest. Mingy having the best time. He's adorable. Yeah! Choice. The Great Wall of China. The workshop. What language is this? Hollywood. Can you say Los Angeles or is that too close? Oh man, I think actually like Yonho did good. I think Yonho actually did good. It's just I think the obviously issue is I think, you know, describing Hollywood I think is actually a very difficult one to get for anybody. I think getting like because it's a place of course, but like you can't just say like, you know, if you say like, I guess you could say Los Angeles as well, but like it's I think it's a more difficult one. I think Hollywood's a more difficult one, but they did great. Ateez answers training in America. Oh, Yo-sang, look at Yo-sang's face. Oh. I love Yo-sang's. Oh. I love him so much. This is a tough one. This is such a tough one. Yes. Did you mention an actual friend? Oh, well done. No, he got that. Well done, Yo-sang. Well done. Woo Young and Sung was a great combination as well. This just has me smiling ear to ear. I think what's so great about these type of videos is that, like, you know, I would say that we get invited into a short time in their lives, and it's just a short period of their lives, and you can still tell here, like, you know, it's like obviously they're not as Ateez as they are now, but you can still tell that they had such a good time for each other. I know I've heard some stories about, like, you know, I think Hongjong was the first person who was signed, and like I feel like, you know, they were kind of like destined to meet each other eventually. But I think he also thought that like eventually they he might even have like a group. I think it was even like he was worried that he thought it was a scam, right? He thought that like the whole company was a scam because it was so new and so fresh, which is so funny that now he has like all these people around him even at this early stage. His voice. Oh, well done. Oh, his voice is so soft. Oh. They're just cheering because it's nice. I mean, that's the thing. It is kind of like a delicious, is a nice hamchi sandwich is a good hearty food. That's a Did he say sauce? I think he did. Oh. I think what's so funny as well is like Like Wuyoung is so like, oh, we're almost done already. What the hell? But like it goes by so fast. But like again, the combinations they have here, you can tell they're just having the time and rise. But like even, I think it's so funny seeing even like the guys in the back are just like laughing throughout like, the entirety of this as well. Mingi having like the time of his life too. You can tell Mingi just likes to have like a bit of fun, and like you can always see the gears turning in his head when he has a joke about to be said as well. I just love them also cheering for the idea of ham sandwich too. But yeah, it's not easy. I think Yosang and Youngho like did a really good job, but like I think everyone else had like tougher answers as well. But yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. So last round, Hongjeong's team win by default by playing rock paper scissors. San and Songwa's team play another round to decide who will get the penalty. Oh man. Sorry, Super Junior.
슈퍼주니어 선배님. 슈퍼주니어 선배님. 슈퍼주니어 소리 제일 유명한 거. 제일
He got it.
유명한 거. 소리. 우리
Growl.
ATEEZ가 커버했던 거. 엑소 선배님. 너랑 나랑 투센터 했던 거. 엑소 교복 입고 교복.
Growl. The aggression in his voice as well.
ATEEZ가 커버했던 거. 엑소 선배님. 너랑 나랑 투센터 했던 거.
I can't get over Hongjeong's hair. I keep looking at him.
교복. ATEEZ 데뷔곡. Will you be my friend? Pilot King.
He's so the way he's rocking back and forth. That's the funny thing is like Wuyoung is like literally a top 10 prettiest person in the history of the universe, right? In the history of the world. But like it's like one of those things where he's also like the most adorable person who ever lived.
엑소 교복 입고 교복.
Growl. Look at him rock back and forth.
Will you be my friend? Pilot King.
Fighter King.
윤호랑 민기랑 뭐 했던 거. 원어원 선배님. 원어원 선배님. 에너지티. 우리가 좋아하는 선배님. 세븐틴 선배님.
Our favorite, and then one says 17, one says BTS. Which I mean, like, I feel like it's they probably all each have individual favorites as well.
거기서 세븐틴 선배님 홈 아니 옛날 노래.
An old song.
옛날 노래.
Oh my god. Wuyoung's so freaking cute.
말고 비슷해. 누군가를
Oh, he literally leans forward. He's like, why is he's the most handsome person ever? He's a baby. Look at him.
누군가를 소중히 여기는 누군가를 소중하게 여겨? 와. 춤이 손가락으로 찔러. 큰가?
Oh my god, I'm dying.
포인트 안무가 손가락으로 손가락.
His voice is so freaking soft here. It's so funny seeing Wuyoung here as well, especially since like there was rumors when he was in his school in Hamlin, like legitimately there was like a thing that this is confirmed by other idols in other schools, that they said that there was rumors about like a really handsome person, and he was apparently that handsome person. And it's so funny seeing him just be like the cutest person ever here. Oh, we're going to stop very soon. Well, look, it's okay. Like it was a great video, and I think it's like a very fun time to have with these guys as well. Because again, I've grown to really love Ateez, and I've talked about this like with Kirilu as well. How Ateez have like grown to be like basically like my one of my ultimates, a group that I like appreciate so much, so to the point that like I have like they've gotten to that point where like I see pictures of them, I share them as much as I can. Like obviously like they're not always in my feed as like, because you can't decide your algorithm all the time, but like Yosang I feel like is always there. Hongjeong shows up like a lot too. Mingi shows up like quite a bit too, and like like in different members, and Yonho shows up sometimes too. Like it's not that like I'm like deciding like to exclude people from my feed, but like in the fact that like Twitter sees me like interacting with like Yosang and Wuyoung stuff all the time, that's probably they're probably like, hey, here's more of this stuff that you like. You definitely like this, right? So I tend to like, get a lot of that stuff. But I really do love these type of videos. As I said, the reason why I like them is that it is allowing us to come into this group's life for a few seconds, for a few minutes, right? To feel what they're like, a bit of fun that they're having, to have a bit of a laugh with them. And that to me is always like a really, really special thing, because you actually get to have like this like really enjoyable time with them that feels very like natural and fun. You get to see them in their own like kind of like wavelength, their own element, and they're just having like the time of their lives with each other as well. And they're so cute here also. And I feel like in terms of groups, like you can always tell that this group is like the best at teasing each other. They're so good at like having fun with each other, and like without making it feel too like over the top. They all have such strong personalities, it feels like, so that when they actually like get in the same room with each other, they can have like some of the most fun ever. I've seen like clips of like even modern day Yeosang. Like when he starts, he is like the funniest person. I actually feel like, when people, the other members of the group, and they look at Yeosang talking, it's almost like he's a rare bird. They like are waiting for him to say something else, right? In this video here, I think the dynamics like are still very like probably like more they know each other and they clearly care about each other and like each other, of course, but they obviously still feel like very like kind of fresh in a way. But I do like that, like it's like you have like Hongjong in the background being like kind of very like sweet and kind of like a bit more quiet in this kind of video. And the same with Yeosang too, which is always interesting to see him be more quiet when I've seen videos of him like, he will be able to take over a room with his voice. You know what I mean? And maybe that happens over time. Like people take longer than other people to like really become more outgoing maybe. Because Woo Young is like, he's the same. Woo Young has not changed one bit from when he has obviously like different hairstyles and different styles and all that stuff too, but like I feel like he's still like kind of very like the disruptive younger self of the group, even though he's like not even nearly the youngest. But it's one of those things where he's like, he feels like he is so cute and adorable, but also seem very like crazy and rambunctious, and it's so crazy he can switch up and be like the most like sexiest person you've ever seen in your life as well. But it's really awesome to see him like in this element too. The game itself is always so fun because you have like it's about miscommunication, and then you get to see them having like such a like extreme moment with each other, because like you'll have like, obviously you have to laugh and you have to have a good time here, else you're not gonna like really get through this type of game. But you can see them like screaming at each other, begging each other to get the right answer, but there's no hard feelings, and that's what's so great about this as well, is like you can tell that like they're already like and I forget when they debuted. I want to guess it was like 2018. It might have been 2017 or 2019, but I'll check it here as well, if I can just see it as now. Ateez. They debuted 2018, which would make sense because that's about the same time that Shu graduated, I feel like, from Hamlin as well. So like, and Shu and Woo Young are friends as well. And that's around the time that Loona was debuting also. But again, like it's interesting is like this, they're 2 years into their time here. They're probably still finding like a lot of like the stuff about themselves even now. They're performing in such a obviously like big way. They're getting bigger and bigger. But here it's just you get to see them just having fun even at this stage. Again, I know it's 2 years. I'm going to say with Calvin. Of course, you know each other 2 years, and of course I'm saying that too. But I still think that there's like different, like some people are exactly the same, and maybe it's because it's like just clips. I wonder if Yeosang is still like the same now that he was by then, because I think Yeosang fills a room now, which is really, really adorable. But I love Mingi making jokes in the background and like, getting involved with all the jokes as well. I love seeing like Woo Young call out, Sungwa and Hongjong for like hogging the camera as well. I love Yeonho's big smile throughout this entire thing. And Sungwa has this smile that's like, he always like has the closed teeth smile where he's always like, he looks nervous, but he's actually like having the time of his life. Youngho's like very like a little bit quiet, but like I feel like it's one of those things that like you can always feel his presence too. And San being like Twink San with the freaking like checkered Vans is such like a crazy visual. It's like, who is this? But like we're happy to see him anyway. We're happy to see him in this fashion too, right? But it is so adorable. They are so adorable. And like just to talk about like Ateez in general and like why this video kind of works for me. Is the same reason why, like, now when I see clips of them, I'm still so like enamored by them, and still like, not still, I mean like I've become so enamored by them, and like I have such a good time seeing clips of them on stage or behind the scenes or having fun. Is a clip that I remember so specifically, and I can say it's so specifically what the clip is. It was Yeosang coming out on a, I think it was like a motorized suitcase or something like that. He came out into the hallway. And he introduced himself and said his friend was Woo Young and all this stuff as well. And there was just such a subtle like comedy to this moment that I was like, okay, this is a group that I know I'm gonna like really think are absolutely hilarious and adorable and all those things in between as well. I also think they have just great stage interactions whenever you see them on stage, like performing too. They have such a good time for each other too. But yeah, it's one of those things where like I really do think that they're so adorable here, smiling from ear to ear watching this whole entire thing. They're so funny and charming, and like even here they were like the cutest people who ever lived. It's hard not to just like be so like enamored by like them and their time with each other and the time that they have for each other. It's just really funny. It's really, really funny too. Seeing Woo Young like rocking back in the chair with his smile on his face. Seeing some of them give up very early. Mingi was like, so determined to get this correct, but obviously like only got one in the end. Yosang doing a really good job also at the same time too. But it's a hard game, but the reason why it's so fun is because we get to watch the miscommunication, and that's what's so adorable about all this as well. Yeah, really great stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. I love Ateez so much. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Mydei, and it is The Life of a Giant. And Malcolm says, the Valley View Mall was built in Dallas, Texas around the 70s and served as one of the most important commercial and cultural hubs for the area, with many of its largest retailers like AMC Theaters and Macy's closed during the early 2000s. Talks of the mall being demolished started. However, a new movement to bring some life back to the mall began. Almost the entire third floor would be dedicated to art, culture, many things would be added, and rotating gallery and local artists, as well as several artist-run studios and showrooms, experimental galleries, private galleries, workspaces, and a movie school, actor studio, and other artistic groups, among others. The artistic landscape of the mall thrived. It would be a great way for young artists to gain recognition, and many indie art exposition came and went. One of these being the Parade of Giants, a set of sculptures representing a lesser-known historical figures of the area. The idea was to bring them back into the spotlight and give them recognition they deserved. Unfortunately, good things don't last, and the mall was sold and demolished in 2017. The Parade of Giants was abandoned, and these individuals who had a chance to be known were forgotten about history once again. This is a true story, following the short video by Kane Pixels, following the last moments of these giants. Sometimes it's just fear, it's also sadness. So wait, this is actually like a kind of a short story about these giants that were like a big thing that was to do with the artistic changing of this mall, and they were like these sculptures that were going to be demolished. This is them being demolished. That's interesting. Super interesting. You can't tell me this isn't scary. Look at the start of this. That's horrifying. Already. Go on. No. Malcolm, no. This is already scary. That's the creepiest structure I've ever seen in my life. Wait, so I'm confused. Am I thinking, are these actually like real things that happened in the actual mall itself, like in real life, or is this still made in Blender? I'm so confused. Is like, I think that, like, because sometimes Malcolm will set this scene, like a storyteller. So I'm always sure. The following is a short video by Kane Pixels following the last moments of one of these giants. Sometimes just fear, also sadness. Maybe I could I don't want to read the comments just in case, but is it actually like a real thing that is actually a real thing? So did he base this? Okay. Let's go into this thinking this may be real. Okay. I thought it was like you were setting the tone of a story. I was getting ready to be horrified. Okay, that's scary too. But I'm afraid of gigantic things as well, though, so. That's really freaking cool. Man, like it's artistically really freaking incredible, though, in terms of design, right? Like, for sure. And there's the Black Friday abandoned and all this stuff as well. Because here's the thing, when it comes to the closing of malls, this is something, again, this is still a very scary visual, because again, we know them to be kind of scary as well. But like, when it comes to the closing of malls, it's something that like is, I I feel like something so common, like in, like not just, I think in America it's huge. I think in America it's like really, really big as well. But like, I think what happens, maybe it's just because like a lot, like there are malls like that definitely close down in Ireland 110%. They do close down, but I think a lot of times they just like become very, maybe it's the same in America too. They become very dead, and there's like 2 stores, but like the 2 stores are usually so good that they usually keep everything like alive. Like sometimes too, you know, it's really weird. It happens like in every single county. It's like there's usually like stores doing okay, then there's one store that just does amazing that they can't shut it down. But then again, we don't have like malls like you do in America, because in America malls are like places that like you can have like districts in there, and like you can get lost in there like to a crazy degree, whereas in Ireland like a lot of malls are like big, but they're not like the size of American malls. They're not that big, so maybe that's why they don't have as much overhead, maybe, and maybe they don't, and maybe it's one of those things where like people don't even treat them as malls sometimes, because there's counties I've gone to where like malls are literally just like 20 stores or 10 stores, you know what I mean? So it's like very different. But yeah, I think it's a universal experience. I think it's also very sad, but also like, you know, because losing the high street shopping experience is something that you don't want to lose as well. But like it is a sad feeling too, I feel like. So these were real then, man. That's so crazy. I thought you were setting a story, Malcolm. I thought, okay, oh come on, that's terrifying. I'm guessing it is Kane Pixels making a video though. Is that like spray paint? Okay, come on. Come on, Malcolm. Okay, you were setting a scene a little bit. I love that with Malcolm's videos. I'm like, I have like the karate chop motion waiting. You know when you like the, yeah, like, look at this. Malcolm will be like, here's a video of a pretty bunny, and I'll have my hands up like, when's it happening? Jesus, dude, that's depressing. Do you know what's so hard about seeing something like this, like a demolished mall, is that like I think that like even if it's a mall in a different county, like say a mall where I went to college or something like that as well, if I saw it being destroyed, like while like I would the next day I would probably be like over it, there would be a feeling of seeing it getting destroyed that my mind would go to like, oh, I remember this happened there, remember that happened there, that was really cool, that was really fun. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's memories, right? And that's the thing, is that it's not just about the commercialism; it's about the memories that are tied into a location, and that's the most important part as well. Because a lot of people think that, like, you know, when you talk about a shop closing down, it's about convenience or just stuff you like to buy there. But like, for example, like, you know, it's like when GameStop closed down around all of Ireland and all this stuff too. It's like it's not just like, oh man, I can't buy my games, but it's like, man, that's where I got my first, you know, Game Boy game, or got my first, you know, Xbox game. It's a memory thing, right? Of course. Oh, no, the visual. I'm sorry, but that got still very scary. Are you sure this is real? Oh, there's the giant in the ground. Because obviously I believe it's based on like a real thing now, of course, but I'm still very weary of how scary this kind of is. It's a very scary visual. Who's that? Oh god, what are you doing? End. No, end. End. Stop. 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 Cease. Cease. Yeah, I think it's really cool. If again, I totally believe it now, and I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying that I was like thinking Malcolm was a liar. It's more of the case of just like Malcolm does set this tone sometimes, and he would like say Malcolm will present their Rome Reacts submissions, even if it's about like a documentary about like spaces on. They'd be like, have you ever wondered about what's out in the valley? You know, they do a very like good job of like framing it in a story based way, right? So like when they said like this is like this thing, it's like obviously if my first instinct was like, oh, so this is another short story about how it's like, you know, not really real, but like, you know, you're setting the tone of it as it is real, but obviously like it's one of those things where I definitely like wrong on that. And I probably missed the vibe, so I apologize if I ruined the video by missing the vibes as well, because that's definitely not my intention. But I found the actual, like, I feel like the energy of this to be like something very somber, not just about the giant itself, because obviously it's sad seeing like an artistic piece being torn down and something be destroyed like that. But it was more like a case for me as well, like of like, you know, memories, right? And I think that's why a lot of people feel when they talk about like the mall and the areas too, because like I think like the mall wasn't a hangout spot. I think for a lot, it can be, you know, in the bigger gigantic cities and maybe the lower cities in the south. If you go to the south, I think as well, which, you know, don't go often, but if you do go to this kind of south regions and stuff like that as well, you can maybe get like larger places. But I think it's more the idea that how do I say it? Like we our hangout spaces usually were more of a thing of like let's go to the park or something as well. But like in this case, like I think in American television, this was a huge thing. It's like the mall is like not just about shopping. It's about like, let's get together and go to the mall. You know, let's go for coffee. Let's have a drink together down there. Let's, you know, it's about the experience of going to the mall. Because of that, it's also like, okay, my mother took me to the mall to get my first, you know, whatever. My dad took me to the mall when I was sick and we did this. Like, it's full of memories. It's full of memories that is so tied to a location. And again, it's not just like when it comes to the commercialism. It's the memory of sitting down and having a chat. It's the memory of wandering around and searching over things as well and having like a good time searching everything and looking at everything as well. Like that's like the whole point of it, right? That's what's so freaking like fun about it as well. It's the memories behind everything too. So yeah, I do think it is like a thing where like it's sad from a memories perspective, from a nostalgic perspective. It's sad from a perspective of like, this is what has happened kind of like worldwide, I think, to a lot of not just America, but I think in America, like a lot of times it is like based on that too. But yeah, it was sad seeing the building being teared down. That's what I'm trying to say. It was like definitely sad seeing like the building being broken down, because again, it represents memories. It represents a lot of memories as well, which is very, very sad. But the actual giants themselves being like these, and again, I think again, if you said before that they were like these actual based on real things, maybe again, I thought you were trying to set a tone as well. So Malcolm, please like always like correct me if I ever think that you're like trying to set a story or tell a story, you know, because like all this, like again, it's one of those things where like I might actually think that you're trying to like tell a good like set the scene, you know, like in a way that's like, and this was this and this was that. So like I might have to reevaluate like old things you maybe said or like things you may have said in the past to see if like I'm wrong about that stuff. If that's the case, that'll be very, very funny. That there's a lot of like times you were actually being serious that these are based on like real things or something. Because I was like, oh, like even with this, I was like, oh, he's setting the tone. But yeah, the giants are really cool and really well made. I think that's very common as well, also to have like an attempt at a revival, artistically so, at a mall or a center or a youth center or a community center. And the best way that a lot of local governments do it and a lot of like local institutions do it is by like setting up like, you know, making it more valuable to like more people. So the idea of making it into a school, like more stuff for like movies and like artistic stuff, making kind of a cultural hub is actually like a very smart way of doing that too. But it doesn't always like, you know, work out in the end a lot of times I think like, and maybe like I'm being a bit harsh here, maybe you're going to say, Calvin, you're being too harsh. And that could be the case. But I do feel like in a lot of ways, and maybe I'm being so harsh by saying this, a lot of times when they're in the attempt to save stage, when they're in an attempt to like save a location, attempt to save a mall and all this stuff too, it kind of feels like a swan song. You know, it kind of feels like, oh, this is it. This is the end. And that's kind of a upsetting way to look. I think it's like, it can be different, like depending on like, you know, of who you, or what it is and what it is trying to do. But I think in terms of like a business like a mall or something like that too, it can be really bad. Now, that doesn't mean I want to discourage anyone from like trying that, because I feel like, you know, a lot of times with restaurants, I would like a restaurant to like, you know, succeed and get into business, and changing stuff around can help stuff too. I was thinking like changing stuff in the channel can help stuff if like feel things feel a bit low sometimes, so like changing some stuff around can also be a good thing. But obviously when it comes to like institutions like malls that are like going the way of the dodo, it can be a real thing where it's like, okay, you know, it kind of feels like a swan song. But yeah, thank you for saying this is so interesting. Sorry for misinterpreting everything. My bad. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Kyron, and it is some ANTEAM stuff as well. And they say, a live performance of Rush from their tour. Nice to see it finally has choreo. Okay, this is really interesting because, again, when it comes to ANTEAM, I've become so in love with them. I think they're so amazing. I think they're so fantastic. So getting to see them here as well. I just went into the wrong playlist, would you believe? Getting to see them do live stuff is always really interesting too. So this is Rush, Blaze in Bangkok. This was a day ago. Sick. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, these outfits. Man, they're so... The energy they have and like the preciseness they have as well. Like they're some of the best dancers in the world. Look at the way they arch their backs. It's like so like precise and almost inhuman. Love the outfits here. I think I've seen these outfits for sure. Another patron might have sent them into... Oh, his voice. Again, the voices are always very good as well. Oh my god, the frantic runaway. This beat is so interesting. Oh my god, look at Yuma. I just noticed his top. Lads, we're 23 seconds in and already this is like... But when I say lads, that's Irish for everyone. I hope it doesn't make people say just the lads. Lads is usually like lads for it. It's like same way someone says guys when they're talking about like everybody, right? Yeah. But yeah, the choreo is so interesting as well. But look at Yuma's top. So cool from Nicholas. Love that choreo. The beat's so frantic. Oh my god, look at it! Oh my god. Yuma! That very... Let's go, Fuma. Like, coming into like an R&B style, right? Look at Nicholas. Oh, the crowd going nuts at the right time. The exact right time. Oh my god, the choreo's sick. Stop. Wait. I need an escape hatch just in case. Like this motion here, and I was trained on Nicholas at that moment too, so like I need to like look at everyone in this moment as well. I was trained in on Nicholas there. This is so cool. When the breath, it's like they're taking a breath as they lower themselves down as well. Let's look at Kay during this, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at the right side as well. Try to capture everybody just so we don't keep repeating this. That's an insane move. I love the breathing going down as well. Look at this. Oh my god. The pulse all at the same time. Okay. Oh my god, that's what I love the way they incorporate stuff like into the choreo. Like they're swatting the heat off themselves. Oh, look at Yuma. Oh, it's Yuma. Harawa. Guys, don't mind me. It's still a bit warm. Yeah. AJ with the cool look. What the hell? This choreo is awesome, by the way. Obviously, since it's a live clip, you won't get the full feel of the song, but I still think the song so far has a very showy feel, has a very like R&B feel when it comes to parts of it too, and then like a very frantic nature as well with the verses too. But it feels like a very show kind of tunes type of song, like you'd hear in like a movie when people are like getting ready to dance. It feels almost like, and it's a compliment. It feels almost like a musical, right? In terms of the verses. I love the way they incorporate like a lot of the choreo in there too, like with the hand waving motion and stuff like this as well. I think the one thing that ANTEAM are very good at is that they never have like very, because I think sometimes people like will like try to gender choreo, and that happens sometimes where people feel like there was like like a kind of like more feminine types of choreo and stuff like that as well. But I feel like ANTEAM like don't get enough credit for always like incorporating very like more feminine moves and more like softer moves while within some like I'm not saying feminine is like softer and masculine is strong. I'm not saying masculine versus feminine, but I just mean that like they put in a lot of like what people would perceive to be traditional like boy choreo, quote unquote, what people perceive to be traditional girl choreo, they put together, and it makes it just like anti choreo, right? It's a mixture of like everything. There's no like it's not like you can go like, oh, that's masculine, that's feminine, oh, that's like soft, that's strong. It's like, this is anti, and they're so good at this stuff too. It's sensual, it's cool, it's all the stuff in between. They're so good at this stuff. Like, this is what I mean. There's like a strength and a sharpness, but there's also a softness and a gentleness and a kind of like a feminine aspect. It's hard to look at just one person. It's really not fair. Love the tone there. Look at this. So cool. Maki's so cool. Oh my god, that's such a great move as well. I'm sorry I keep pausing, but like, that's such a great move as well. I love the leg kick, and again the way they use the song as well. I know you say like haven't used the song all the time, but I'm talking about the droning parts of the song, or the breath backwards, like as they moved backwards, like they're really like moving their body in tune with the song, which in a way that's like allowing their body to kind of like when the song does a hanging note, their body almost like goes into like this kind of like slower motion, almost stasis motion. It's really cool. And you see it here with Nicholas again in the voice. Look at, oh my god, look at there, see? It's so cool. Whoever's filming this like is focusing like crazy. See, look at this. The body rolls. I love the R&B part of this track as well. It's so cool. I love it. It's so cool. It's so fresh. I love this as well, as I said. The wrenching back with like a breath. The crowd's feeling it as well. They're so good at this choreo stuff, man. Here we go again. It's so wild, man. The in-sync pulse. Oh my god, again, so I'm talking about the sharp preciseness of Anteam is so crazy. With this dance break. Oh my god, with the shaking of their thighs. Oh my god. Again, it's another one of those moments where I'm sorry, I have to focus on everybody with, like, I was focused on Kay when he did the kind of brush of his hair back. I want to see what everyone else is doing at that moment as well. This is such a great thing, like the shaking. Holding their legs in the air. Oh my god, they're all doing such fun stuff. Oh my god, again, look, the way they like move their body in slow motion. They let it rest, they let it sit. Get a Yuma. Get the leg kicks, the leg motions. His voice is so perfectly tuned to the song. Oh, EJ's standing in the middle. What? That went by so quickly. When I say like they're so precise, like I think that what's so good about Anteam is that like they have like such sharp movements. Like they can do such like, you know, quick, sudden movements where like it's like almost like they're glitching to the next move. But they're also really good at, like, as we saw, subduing their movements to the point that they can do more of like a hanging motion. They can wait for the song to catch up with them, or like or at least they're like waiting for the song to go back into the fast motion. So instead of like, you know, keeping going with the kind of more extreme choreo amongst like this kind of like softer part or slower part of the song, they let their bodies embrace the slow part of the song and do something really creative, which is like, you know, leg hanging in the air, bodies moving backwards slower. It's like they let the song kind of like dictate the pace of their body motion as well in such a really cool way. And I've said this before a few times. I do think Anteam are some of the best dancers in the world. And I would say this too. I think one of the problems with K-pop a lot of times is that, and J-pop as well, I assume good, but I feel like, you know, let's just be honest here. They are J-pop, but they're in the conversation with K-pop groups now a lot of times, right? And the thing is, what I always say is that, like, a lot of times when people talk about the greatest K-pop dancers and the greatest groups at dancing, they're very accurate when they say stuff like, you know, Taemin's one of the greatest dancers of all time. You know, of course, 110%. And that's the usual people they say are amazing. Because again, the reason they say that is because they are amazing, right? The reason they say, like, you know, this dancer is great. Suga is one of the best rappers ever. Like, and whenever people make their list, they're at the top of the list because they are very good. But I feel like one of the things that K-pop suffers from is not allowing like newer generation groups come into the conversation a lot of times. Eroa from Illit is one of the best dancers in K-pop, not just one of the best fifth jazz dancers. Team are one of the best groups at dancing, not just one of the best fifth jazz dancers, one of the best dancers in J-pop, K-pop all time. This is just end of. And I feel like that's something I wish we would do more, is like allow people, because it happens in every type of medium, by the way. It's not just this. In video games as well. For example, when people talk about the greatest video games of all time, they will talk about the fact that it's like, they will say Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Shadow of the Colossus, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VII. And the reason they do it is because they are superb, right? That's what I'm saying. They're amazing. But then you have new games like the Silent Hill F, where I will put in my top 20 favorites. And that's the way I look at it. Like with Team, it's like, Team is the Silent Hill F, where it's like, yeah, all those guys deserve to be where they are, but it's like, let's also talk about Silent Hill F, you know? It's like, it's too new. It's like, no. Let's talk about it. I remember like when Persona 5 came out, and I was like, this is like one of the greatest games of all time. People were like, that's too new to say that. It's like, why? Like, I'm looking at Team. There's some of the best choreo, so precise, so sharp. They incorporate their own style in a way that's never like too strong or soft. It's never too extreme or too little. It's always this feeling of just like they have this natural talent for making every single song theirs, and making every single song like so easy to watch, can be sensual while also still being cool, can be very inviting while also still being very like dangerous. They're able to do this in such a fantastic way that like I'm not going to sit here and like ever pretend that they're not the greatest dancers and one of the greatest dancing groups in the whole of pop. Sorry for going on a tangent there, but I feel like we should let more people into that conversation in my view. I love the frantic nature of this, kind of like the low rolling drums, how their voices are so matched in such like a cool way, but then it goes into like the R&B section. Yeah, it's very frantic, very cool. The outfits are crazy, aren't they? Look at this. I'm sorry, but like I need you to look at Yuma for a second here, because this is like exactly what like I've been talking about, how like I think because he is so adorable, a lot of times people don't know how like how much of a sensual dancer he is and how good he's at this stuff as well, because look at his body rolls here. I want you to show it. And everyone's good at this, I want to make it clear. But I feel like, you know, calling Kay a sensual dancer is like saying that, again, water is wet. It's like, we know, yes. But I feel like Yuma doesn't always get like the shine sometimes, because again, he is so adorable sometimes, and he is adorable, of course. But look at this. Look at it, like his body is like, his body control is insane. And again, everyone's good at it. I just wanted to point out Yuma just for a second there as well. Oh, he's such a strong dancer. Again, go into this R&B section. Yuma's so perfect for this. Love Fuma's voice here, by the way. It has like a raspy tone to it, but it has like such a kind of loving, very like romantic tone to it, if that makes sense. It has a very romantic tone to it. It's very cool and fresh while also still being very romantic. Yeah, very romantic. That's so sick. This part here is awesome too. It's so sick. Again, the delayed... I didn't even know... Again, I was so focused on like, you know, the front dances, but the delayed motion here is really cool too. Can I say as well, the outfits are so interesting to me. Because I think Aka, who's another patron, shared these outfits before. I think that I always say when it comes to Team, whoever styles them understands them on a level that is so personal. And I think it's so cool. The way even like EJ has like the vibe of like a JRPG character. The way that like they usually give Nicholas more room to show off his stomach and his belly button, but also giving him a very like cool, sharp vibe with the one arm. I feel like Joe always gets this like style, which is like very like... a very mature kind of like classy style, I think, because again he has that kind of classy kind of like Prince Charming vibe. And even like Kay, you see like usually gets this like the anime character from the 90s proportion outfits. I'm not going to go through everyone as well, but we could like, but I feel like they always have a very like personal styling that is like very tailored to them, and whoever does them, their styling loves them so much so. That's such a crazy motion. It's like they're being taken over by it as well, you know? This is great. I think Kay's facial expressions are just hard not to be just hypnotized by him. Harawa is so good at this stuff as well, the stage presence stuff. I think Maki is such an asset to the group as well, by the way. I think having someone, because I think everyone brings something to the group as well, like, you know, and I'd love to just, like, you know, somebody to sit down and talk about all of it, because for me it's like with Maki, he has such a strength and a power in everything he does. So like getting to see him here is like a really great, like, you know, it kind of reminds me of the same type of power that like it's not similar because they don't have similar voices, but like they have a similar role, I think, of the group sometimes. It's like Gunwook does in Zero is One, where it's like this powerful cut into a song that like is about strength. And obviously I know he can also be vulnerable and do phones. I've seen the role, I've seen all their stuff, guys. I've seen, you know, their most emotional stuff. They are an emotional group at heart, right? But I think whenever they need some like really like heart thumping power, Maki's really good at introducing that into it, right? Love that move as well. I love the hands up. Great stuff again here as well. Taki's so cool now. Look at these body rolls as well. Love that tone as well. Sweet voice as well. It's so cool. I'd be here forever watching the whole thing, guys. If and again, it's one of those things where like if I watch this, I'd have to watch every single one of them again, and I would if we had more time, of course. I'm also gonna like just have the lyrics here as well. What is it? Rush. Yeah, look up the lyrics here as well. Yeah, I love seeing this type of stuff here. Let's see. And team. Rush. Lyrics. Yep, there we go. I have it there. Non-stop, we keep on speeding. Footsteps ablazing. I'm ahead of your gaze. Faded before you even reach me. Short breath. Ain't no break. Go zoom. I rush because I'm born to be. I never switching up. Don't look back. 3, 2, 1, starter pistol, sweat beads on my forehead. Okay, the reason I don't want to speed through these. I was thinking I'd get through them. Definitely not. Well, my iPad's almost out of power, so I'm gonna read at the end with my phone because I don't want to like. I was like, okay, maybe I can like read through all of them and then get an assessment. No, I want to look at what the lyrics are saying because I think it's very interesting and they look really fun as well. But yeah, this is a once again when it comes to Anteam. We have a really strong performance. And I think that's what's so great about Anteam is that, like, for me, they are an emotional group. Like, the thing that's the strength about Anteam is that they're always very sincere with all this stuff. And sincerity doesn't just come from, like, very heavy emotions. It also comes from, like, you know, powerful choreo and, like, the leaning in of a genre as well. And Anteam always, like, give their full commitment to everything. And that's why they work, by the way. Because I think there is sometimes, like, where you'll have a group that, like, you know, tries to do much. And I've seen it, like, I'm not going to say who, but I've seen, like, some groups, not groups in Rome Reacts, but I've seen groups, like, do, like, tougher concepts and, like, stronger concepts and, like, more extreme concepts. And it doesn't work out because you can tell their heart's not fully in it. And you can tell that, like, this is just, like, oh, someone put on the board today. This is the concept you're doing. Right, which can work a lot of times with groups that have, like, you know, a lot of, like, very strong direction. I think of, like, Ateez, who could, like, again, if you put Ateez can do very emotional and very heavy and very strong and very hot and very all the stuff in between. But the reason why Anteam is able to do it so well is like, you know, other groups like an Ateez who can do chameleon type stuff. But I think Anteam are committers. They commit to the song. They commit to the genre. They're not 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They don't sit here like sneering or laughing. It's not like tongue-in-cheek, hey, we're doing more of an R&B kind of like extreme kind of showy feel and show tune kind of musical style verse here. It's not when they did Lunatic, it wasn't a thing where they were like, oh, we're doing, hey, we're doing rap now, wink, wink. It was like, no, we're showing how much we appreciate this genre of like old style kind of R&B rap mixed together. When they do like emotional songs, they don't tongue-in-cheek that either. They don't do a thing where they go like hey, isn't it so cute, like we're in love, isn't that goofy? Which again works for some groups, like for example N Flying, amazing stuff. They do like more emotional stuff. They can do really heavy emotional stuff as well, but they also do like funny emotional stuff, and that's their style sometimes as well. It's an emotional song that has like a funny video, but like Anteam leans into everything. If Anteam is doing emotional, they don't look back. There's no tongue-in-cheek. And that's why I think this works as well for this too, is because like Anteam like is so believable. You could see them going from like Firework to you know, one of their softer ballads that I'm thinking of like in the songs, but I don't want to like try and pronounce them. Like I'm thinking of like yeah, like I'm not gonna try and pronounce them. You know what it was I'm talking about. And then like go into like something else as well, which is so different is also, and then go into Lunatic, which is so different also. And it's always about committing, and they're so sincere with this stuff, and that's why it works so well, because their choreo is so strong, their facial expressions are so good. They believe the song, they live the song, they really embrace the song, and that's what I always think makes them so fantastic. And to me, like their choreo is so great, and it's one of those things because I feel like I don't know who does the choreo. I think sometimes they choreo it themselves, sometimes someone does choreo for them, but like the movements, the way that they embrace the song in such a way that like they don't overpower the song with a dance. They let the song kind of like drive like even their pace. And I mean, people say that something is normal. It's not always normal. It's not always a thing. Some people will do choreo that is being accompanied by music that adds to their choreo. But Anteam, I feel like when they do choreo, it's always like, okay, how can we like get across the feeling of this music as well? How can like this part, you know, when the part goes da, that part too, they get across that with like slower motions and like, you know, holding back a little bit. How do we get across the feeling of like this part? Oh, let's do a pulsating motion with our pelvis. How do we get across like the kind of like more show tune part of it? Let's do more of like a show tune type like theatrical choreo. Like we're kicking our legs, we're doing the hand waves to our motions or face that you'd see in like theater stuff. It works so well because again it adapts so well to all that style too. And that's what makes Anteam so special is when we were looking at this stuff also. And all of them are stars. That's the thing. And I think that's what's so good about this showcase too, is that you can see them all working so hard. They're all doing their facial expressions in the best way possible. They're so in sync in what they have to do together. And the performances always like feel very like strong and powerful to me. And I actually like really come away from all this stuff all the time feeling very like, anytime I see Anteam like live stuff, I always feel very energized afterwards because I feel like they're some of the best performers as well. And again, we've seen it so many times. They're so good. They're so good. They're so good at what they do. As I said, the styling was so fantastic. I think, you know, they as I said, they understand each other so well. And again, even if I can like, hold on one second here. We'll click onto this here as well. Perfect. Maybe not perfect because there's someone in the back there as well. But like, just to even say here for a second here, like, the way that like they open up a little bit on Yuma there as well, I think it's been a common theme with Yuma is having like a little bit, always like a tiny bit open, because it's like this thing where it's like he's very inviting and alluring in that sense, right? Harawa has like these like straps across his stomach as well, across his fishnet, because I feel like Harawa always has a very dramatic look and a very great way of like showcasing that. I feel like, you know, as you said with Kay, we already talked with Joe, we already talked about Nicholas and even EJ having this like very kind of like video game powerful vibe as well. But I feel even like if you look at Maki like over here as well, he has a very like kind of like official vibe, right, with the shoulder pads. Taki, I feel like, has a very modern feel while also still being very like what word you would use for like more like extreme in a way too, with like the way that it's styled. So it kind of matches the kind of very cool and fresh vibe of a Taki as well. You guys would agree, like they styled them in a way that you can tell they love these guys. They adore these guys so much as well. Let's look up the lyrics now to this track here too, because my iPad went dead, and which is fine. It's the last video of the day, so it makes sense the iPad went dead. We're gonna look up the song itself and the lyrics as the last thing we'll do today. What a great group! What a great group! What a great group! I say. My bias is Nicholas, by the way, if anyone's wondering. What is it? Anteam Rush? Lyrics. Yeah, my bias is Nicholas. My bias wrecker is Yuma. And my other bias wrecker is K. So not stop, we saw speeding. Footsteps are blazing. I'm ahead of your gaze. Faded before you even reach me. Short of breath. Ain't no... Is that why they were doing the breathing thing? Because it's short of breath? That's really interesting. Right, like I wonder if that is shorter breath breathing as well. Ain't no break, go zoom. I rush because I'm born to be, and I'm switching up, don't look back. So the idea of like how fast you're going metaphorically, and before the time you even get to me, I'll already be faded like dust, like in a cartoon, I guess. 3, 2, 1, starter pistol, sweat beads on my forehead. I just go straight ahead, speeding up full gear, never lose, shake it off. I'm moving in hypersonic, run without hesitation, no need for bypass, dashing. You can never touch that, gradually getting faster. The dark days that swallow me ain't scary anymore. I don't mind. Even if I can't see ahead, I can find the answer by the moon. We keep fire alive. Again, the idea of leaning into the concept of the moon, but it's like all the stuff they've been through, all the stuff their pack's been through, it doesn't scare me as much. They become more mature. They can handle it better. We're going to keep going. The chorus is push the edge. Oh, what they're saying is it's we rush. It's not a breath. That's so cool. Push the edge, we rush. Is that it? We rush. That's a great idea. That's really cool. That's even better because I thought it was a breath they were taking. Because again, I can't really hear the lyrics as well, I'll be honest, because it's a fan video, but it's really, the whole point of it. It's a we rush. That's awesome. It's kind of like this, exhaust fume coming out as they do it, I guess. That's even better than, I guess, like a breath as well. We crush an instant, pop it like a spark, light the dark. Catch me if you can. No one. Because we got no limit break, no boundaries, and the moonlight follow where my body leads. There ain't no reasons we lose control. We rush. So rush is the sound they're making here, I think. Any crisis that comes, I turn it on to opportunity, bite down, and we get in and spit out the action. Long times have collided to prove me. So again, it's like these hard times have like made me stronger. We bite down on everything now as well. Instead of like turning anything into something that is bad, we take a crisis and make it into an opportunity. Breathe out, breathe in fully, run, keep running. I have to admit that maybe like even when they say rush, the breathe out is probably like still a common theme in this, right? I would guess so. Tomorrow shining more clearly is waiting for us to chase the light. Even if I can't reach it, I won't hesitate. What I do? And it's the same lyrics there as well. The interlude is push the edge. And then the chorus goes in the same way as well. Yeah, this is awesome. It's kind of a song about pushing past your limits, for sure. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was so awesome. I love these guys so much. They're so great, so talented, so fantastic. Thank you. That's it for Rome Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for tuning into this. Thanks so much for watching this. And I will say that this is always like such a fun time to be with you guys as well. Thank you so much for always checking out what you want to check out, for sure. Because I know it's a show that's like a reward for patrons, but I'm glad to get to share with everybody as well. And I want to say thank you to my patrons to the highest tier, first of all, that being Ty Pharaoh 2, Jamie Bull. And I want to say thank you to my patrons to the highest tier, first of all, that being Ty Pharaoh 2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Anusta, Yassassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, Axler21, and at the highest tier of my YouTube members, Blasco, Lusanagi, and Shen. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. And I'll see you very soon, by the way. Bye-bye. I should say I'll see you very soon. That's the usual sign off.